This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello, good morning and welcome to a big day of international action on the European Cricket Network. You can see behind me, Veteran is busy getting everything ready for what proves to be, I think, a very big day of action. I'm Rico Fool, you're watching European Cricket and we are on tour here in Croatia. And welcome back, Dobry Utra to all of you, and Dobry Utra to you, Fuji. We're looking forward to another big day of action here on the European Cricket Network.
Dobry Utra to you, Rico, and to everybody as well. Hello, welcome. Indeed, a massive day coming your way. It's day number 4 of our tour here in Croatia and the second day of the ECIs after a massive day yesterday. 3 games coming your way today, and what a big 3 games this is for both teams for very different reasons.
Yeah, it certainly is. Well, I know here that in Croatia, they have a museum of broken relationships. I think there should be a museum of probably broken cricketers, because I think from what we saw yesterday, Cyprus was struggling. Now, though they were successful 4-0 in the T20 internationals, in the T10 series, they didn't have a good day yesterday. They lost all 4, which basically means with 3 to play here today, they've got no chance of winning this series. But it's still an important day anyway for them, because we had a chance to talk to the players and the management yesterday, and they are keen to bounce back here today. But we do know that there's going to be a few players that probably are not going to take the field of play.
That's true. Let's start with captain Scott Burdekin, who aggravated a pre-existing injury in the last match yesterday, going for a quick run, took off very fast. ACL was the problem, and he took a bit of a spell. He came back later to bat, but he was looking a little bit sore last night. Yeah. That's just one player. But you're right, a couple of these players just a little bit sort of, took a few hits off from the ball. The weather yesterday was very, very tough for everybody, and you could see they were just a little bit sore and a little bit winded last night. But let's see who they can get on the field. Let's see who's fit to get out here today for the 3 games.
Yeah, I think if, in summary from me, that their fielding performance yesterday was okay. The bowlers bowled well. Yep. The likes of Kamarais, he was good. I think Lovedeep was in good form again. Even Roshan Wadana was getting the ball in the right areas. But they can, I think, be better and stronger. We didn't see enough of Adam Sen yesterday. He, I thought, was a game changer in the T20 internationals. They need to see, or we need to see, more of him with the ball. But Croatia, if you have a look at the stats, top of the batting was Rashid Hashmi. He was in fantastic form. And then what about Harpreet Jolly? He was absolutely, well, we said he was jolly good. He was jolly good, top of the bowling. So Croatia yesterday just had control of everything. I think they had the power, didn't they? When it came to the batting, they had the power, Cyprus didn't.
Exactly, that's a really good point. And Jolly is a great example. In that first over he bowled in match number 4, what an over that was. It just took the game and it just absolutely crushed it for Cyprus. And they were always up against it in that match number 4, that critical match 4, where you and I had a discussion about what does Cyprus do differently here. And you know what? They had no chance. They couldn't get out of the blocks because of that man, Jolly. What a great first over he bowled.
He did indeed. I'm very excited for the day. Also, we need to update everybody about the weather. Now, yesterday, for the last 2 matches, we were taking drinks at 4 and 8 because it was hot. Yep. I can tell you now, standing here in the middle, we've been stood here, 5 minutes? Yeah. I am sweating buckets. It is roasting hot. The jacket is going to go, but don't worry, because look what I have. I am prepared. I don't know about you, but I'm ready for the day's action.
I don't have one of those, so I'm going to get over to the cool box area, and I'm going to say to Charles Croucher, our tournament referee, oh, thank you, Rico. As I throw to the coin toss, he's got the captains. Take it away, Charles.
Good morning and welcome to the toss for match 5 with Croatia and Cyprus. They'll call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it is a head.
We can have the bat.
Cyprus have won the toss. They'll bat. Back to you, Rico and Phil.
Thank you very much, Charles Groucher, and thank you for the coin toss there. Yes, indeed. Well, I hope you all enjoyed that. That was a little bit different in the introduction. Thought, why not? Rico and I, we can do this together. Of course we can, and I hope you enjoyed that. Good morning, everybody there in the chat and watching from around the world on the European Cricket Network YouTube page, or maybe watching via Dream fan code in India. Either way, doesn't matter how you're watching us, as long as you're watching us and as long as you are happy that it's Sunday and it means it's day 2. Let's have a look at the recap of matches yesterday. It is match number 1. Things kicked off nicely for Croatia with a good win there over Cyprus in the first game. It set the tone, and then went to match 2. This was an absolute cracking match here. It's a 5-wicket win, but it's a win on the last ball of the 10th over for Croatia. That was a fantastic win. Cyprus almost got the win. Croatia almost got the win. Then they had it taken away from them. Then they came back and bounced back. The pendulum swung several times in that game. That was a terrific game. And then we went on to match number 3 as it was 2-0 to Croatia, and Cyprus were up against it in the third match, the afternoon game, where the temperature started really picking up out there in the centre. And in match number 3, it was Cyprus who again won the toss and elected to bat, put 121 on the board. That was overhauled with 5 balls to spare. And we started asking the question, Rico and I, we started saying, right, what does Cyprus have to do different here? They've won the toss 3 times, they've batted 3 times, they haven't defended 3 times in a row, but Croatia have chased with real confidence. There you see Alfred Beresford-Pierce there picking himself up a ECI half-century there. Well done to Alfie for doing that. That was excellent. So, yeah, we had this long discussion before the match. We got together, we had a chat about this, and you know what? They couldn't get out of the blocks, as I said in the introduction there. We were just alluding to that a moment ago. Cyprus managed only 66 all out. That man, Jali, 3 for 4, and in that first over, he absolutely demolished the top order there. There were 4 ducks at the top. Scott Burdekin had to go off with an injury. He came back a bit later and put on 20 runs. That was the best that they could do. Loved it, contributed with 20 runs. And Croatia, after, well, I wouldn't say they rushed, but they got there, no problem at all. The loss of only 2 wickets, and the Zach and Luke there saw them home with a few balls to spare. So the standings look like this. It's 4 wins to Croatia from yesterday, 13 points sitting top of the table, looking very happy indeed. And why don't we bring in Rico right now? Rico Full, my co-commentator and good mate. Have a look at those standings, Rico, and that, well, we saw it all unfold yesterday.
Yeah, we saw it unfold. I mean, Croatia, they were just on top of their game. For me, they won the battle in every department. I think they bowled beautifully well. They were strong and powerful with the bat, as we said in our intro. And Cyprus, for me, they didn't make enough changes in the way that they played and their mindset. And my worry is, Phil, that it could be the same today because, again, they win the toss and decide that they're going to continue to bat first and just make that work from. I suppose eventually, they may win a match batting first, and they would turn around and say, see, that's why we bat first, but you've lost 4 matches already. So, of course, we know that Braithwaite, he is the captain here because there is that injury to Scott. I don't think we're going to see Scott today, and I think he's probably been advised not to play as much as he probably will wanted to do well for his team. And we also see a change there for Croatia. No surprise for me that they're giving a bit of a break there to Zach. So Sam Houghton, as you saw there in the middle, will be captaining this time. And, well, this is very much the same as what we were seeing yesterday. 61% to 39% in favour of Croatia. Yeah, we should say some good mornings. I know that David Skinner, who's he's been fantastic in the chat. He's been giving us little updates about Croatia, not just about the players, but also about the country. Nice to have him with us. And he was saying, yep, it is going to be a hot one there, chaps. It certainly is. He said people might be wishing for those rainy October European Cricket Series days. No, we're not. I'll take the heat any day. I think just get me a nice fan and we're all right. I've got me little manual fan, though. I think the pineapple was going to keep me as cool as it can do. But, yeah, hi, good evening to Rob Thompson there. Hello, Scotty. And hello to John Heasham, who's joining us very early this morning for, well, it is a Sunday, by the way. And Helix was in there as well, and Dave. So happy Sunday to you. I think normally we're, if we weren't doing cricket, we'd still be in bed and be probably expecting breakfast in bed to start off with on a Sunday. But not the case here. It's a Sunday, but it's a normal working day for us, as it is for the players out there. And I think a lot of people are expecting and wanting to see a fight here from Cyprus.
Oh, indeed. Absolutely. We definitely want to see it. And I know Cyprus want to see it as well. As you say, Rico, we had a little bit of a good chat with the team last night because Cyprus is staying in the same hotel as us. And a couple of us, myself and you and also Charles Croucher, we sort of got together and had just a nice, cool, refreshing drink. And we sort of fell into the middle of the Cyprus team there for a little bit there, just a little bit of time. And it was good to see and hear the positivity coming from the individuals, the players, the team management as well. Lamenting what could have been on yesterday's action, but also talking a lot about what happened the few days beforehand and what is going to happen going forward as well. There was a lot of discussion also about, what's happening later this month, what's happening next month, what's happening towards the end of the year for Cyprus cricket.
Yeah.
And these sorts of positive noises coming out of management, coach and captain, you could see it was emboldening the players around, and you could see there was genuine sitting up in their seats, interested, listening. What's going to happen next? What's on the agenda? What's the roadmap look like for us as players?
Yeah.
And I like that because it basically said, yeah, today wasn't our day. But look what we've got coming. Look what we've got to do. We've still got tomorrow. We've got 3 big games tomorrow, and we start the first of those games right now. Oh, can you believe it? Well, there we go, Rico. That's for all the positivity I was just talking about there. That's been flicked into the breadbasket of Fine Leg, who's on the 45. Takes a 1-2 juggle catch, and that is the first blow this morning here under an auspiciously beautiful blue, clear skies. And, of course, you know what that means, don't you? I think that we know exactly what's going to happen now as we watch the player trudge off very upsettingly, isn't he? Oh, no, that's not a good look at all.
Well, John Heasham was in the chat, and John Heasham said, get rid of the monster and bring back the Derek. And I think James Pond is saying he agrees with that. Would you believe it? It's a royal duck. So, James, do you think? And he says, good morning, dobry utro to everybody. That is a disastrous start. It just kind of sums up everything that we've been saying.
Yep,
Cyprus, they just can't get a break.
That's so true. It's really true, isn't it? Oh, boy. Oh, Cyprus. So they have to now wipe that from their minds, reset, and start again. Literally just start again. Oh, dear. That's not good at all. Sen goes for a first baller. Yeah. Mangala comes in earlier than he would have wanted.
Yeah, Jolly. Just reaching for this one. Jolly getting this one to move away from Mangala. Big players have to stand up for Cyprus today. The experienced players. And this guy, Mangala Gunasakara, is one of them. He was able to do it for them in wonderful ways in the T20s. Now he's got to try and adjust and do it for them here in the T10. They've got to put that behind them pretty quickly to Cyprus. Now, don't need to remind you that the last match yesterday was, on the batting front, a real disaster there for Cyprus, 66. They were bowled out for, but at one point in the first over, they were 1 for 4. So they made a bit of a recovery. Their fight, actually, to take it into the 9th over before Croatia got the win was quite something to watch. They gave it everything. But how much did that take out of them? Well, Mangala just pushes this away and will get a single and gets his captain, Rule Braithwaite, on strike.
Yeah, this is a real test of character, isn't it? It really is for all of Cyprus. We said that. I kind of said that yesterday for match number 4 because we really studied match number 4 closely before it kicked off and said, well, what do they have to do? We talked about it on camera as well at length about what they had to do, and now this morning we've discussed even further about what they have to do about the fact that they've lost those 4 matches. The series is unwinnable from this point onwards. It can't be done because it's done by matches. So Croatia have an unbeatable 4-0 lead in this series. So now we have to sort of look at this and say, well, Cyprus, show us what you got.
Yeah.
Put that behind you. It's easier said than done, of course it is. I'm sure Alexander Sen is probably thinking that as well. But they have to do that. They literally have to do that and stand up again. Hit uppishly. Just doesn't really get that properly out of the meat of the bat. Just a little bit jittery this morning. They got to the ground early. We got to the ground. They got to the ground almost the same time as us, Rico. And they were out there training, smartly.
Yeah.
They were moving around. They were doing their stretching. They were being led by their skipper and their coach. And it's a good-looking outfit that they've got there, but they just haven't brought it together on the pitch.
Oh, big wild hoik there this time from Gunnar Sakara. One thing about Gunnar Sakara is early on in his innings, he doesn't really use his feet. So there, he's gone to attack the ball, but you can see the line that he's taken. He's just kind of walked forward on leg stick. He hasn't really gone across to get himself in line with that ball. Let's take a quick look at the stats. Thanks to Ravi, by the way. Good morning, Ravi, who provides us with the stats here. So based on the 4 matches that were played yesterday, we're 800 runs, a total number of maximos on 48, 6.6. That's a little low for T10, but then, of course, you've got to consider there was that one low-scoring game. The 4 rate is pretty high, and so is the wicket rate, actually, or just under the 6 wickets per 10 overs. Let's see how that changes here today. Maybe that maximum rate will go up a little tad, because sort of below average at the moment, as we're going to go with the next bowler, and this is going to be Aman Chobe to bowl over number 2.
Elevates. Does it get over the infield? Oh, just gets over the infield there, Rico. Just for a second, I thought, oh, no, not again. Oh, the throw. They're going to go for buzzers here. They're going to get 1, just the 1.
They'll get, yeah, so that's 3 runs. And now that's the first 3 that we've seen. The last time I said this, I said that's the first 3, and the umpire said 1 short. And in the process of doing the fielding there as well, on that occasion, Adrian also hurt himself, and that's why we haven't really seen him play much more in this series. He did try and play. He couldn't bowl. You will remember that yesterday. He came to bowl, just couldn't. And then he came out the bat. We thought maybe he's okay, but he wasn't. Chaube comes in again. And that's better. I think at the end of that last over from Jali, we saw Braithwaite have a long talk to Mangala. And probably what he said to him is, you know that shot? Put it away for now. Push it, singles, let's get ourselves ticking. And then when you get your iron, then go big. But for the moment, just don't give your wicket away. And you can see Mangala respecting that delivery a lot more than he did in the previous overs. Well, Braithwaite gets his up and over. There is nobody back there. This is going to go. Does it go all the way? We might have to have a little bit of a boundary check here. Well, DJ is now giving the 4. I think somebody out there, maybe one of the fielders, has given him the signal. But again, here we're in the power play, so you've got to get going. And well, we got no chance of seeing that rope piece. The rope piece is a bit of a piddly one, isn't it, to be honest? But it's 4 is given. One thing that Cyprus couldn't deal with is that kind of delivery yesterday. Anything that was kind of short of length outside the off that was popping upwards, they weren't able to get it away. There were very few cut shots, very few uppercuts, and only 1 or 2 batters were able to play the scoop shot. So they've got to be better with that delivery. This time it's Fuller. That's nicely played. It's going to be well stopped there. Good team fielding there from Croatia. And that's Jali, who makes the dive and the stop. And they all come over Croatia and say, yeah, well done to Jali there. He full stretch, makes a stop and makes it an easy pick up and throw back from Neil Smith.
Yeah, nicely done there in the field there. Jali's having a very good tournament so far. Brought into the ECIs, didn't play in the T20Is. He's having a great tournament though. Had a great day yesterday.
This has been sort of worked away on that leg side. He was reaching for it again though, but see, when he's reaching for a ball like that, I'd like to see him play through on the offside. We know he can. I still maintain that he's played 2 of the best shots that we've seen through cover and extra cover. That's what he needs to do, and that's what he can do when he gets himself in. But can he stay there long enough? Braithwaite is hoping he can, and these 2 can get a good, strong, solid partnership together here for Cyprus. Goes for the elaborate big hit there. And, well, it's been called a wide in the end here by Popovic. Let's see it again. It took his time giving it the call. And, well done to Vedran, by the way, for painting those lines. But, yeah, I think he's a bit unlucky to be called a wide there. There is that movement away, but I do feel that the ball is catching some of the lines. So, a bit unlucky is Aman Chobe. But, yeah, but Vedran, you saw him there in my intro. Painting the lines, making everything look nice and pretty. Now, that one, if the last one was called a wide, you'd probably think that one is one too. But this time, the umpire says, no, that's okay. That was DJ, by the way. Popovic is the umpire who's getting to the bowler. Said now Popovic and DJ are a grizzly men out there in the middle. And the umpires, once again, big shout out to all of them. We've got Popovic, DJ, Helena, who's in the the TR10 with Charles Croucher. And speaking of Charles Croucher, where's his hat?
Yeah,
You think this
that's
would be
good
a
point.
time? I mean, I saw him there at the coin toss
Yeah.
with Sam and Aurora, and I'm thinking, Charles, there's something missing about. He's the sheriff. How can the sheriff be out there without his hat?
Exactly. He needs to get that Akubra and dust it off and get it back on the old noggin, because that's the sheriff as I remember it.
Yeah.
And the sheriff is not the sheriff unless he's got the hat. He doesn't command the respect of the townsfolk unless he's wearing the hat. I'm sure there's a badge in there as well somewhere. We'll get him a badge. But the hat is super. It's a good-looking hat too.
Yeah, he looks the business with the hat.
Yep.
A bit of width, and this time it does get played out in the off. Oh, that is a disastrous bit of fielding. Disastrous bit of fielding. I think he just takes his eye off the ball, and well, he's getting a little bit of love out there. Is the fielder? He's also hobbling around. Look, that one just goes straight through him, and no, that's not what you'd expect to see from that man, Luke. He's normally pretty safe. Up in the air, it's a catching opportunity, and it's being taken. That's going to be the end of Mangala. He slices this one away. It gets over the infielder, but it's that man out there, wide third, comes across, takes a really good catch, actually. It's a very, very good catch. He's kept his eye on it. He hasn't rushed. He's got himself in a good position, and then 2 feet off the air, he is pouncing upwards and holds on to it. Nicely done. That's the end of Mangala, so he couldn't get himself going. Scott Bevan. Things are changing all the time, and changing for the good for Scott Bevan.
We like to see that. That was a good catch from Scott Bevan. As you see, Rico, he got around and steadied himself, and he turned and faced the ball coming in the last minute. And that is a really good illustration there for youngsters who may be watching about taking catches in the outfield or even in the infield. It's about getting yourself steady, and the fact that he turned his body to face the ball coming in, that's just a little thing he's done really well there. And something just to keep in the back of your mind when you're fielding out there. Next time you get a game with your mates down in the park, or you're playing for your club down at the Oval, that sort of thing, it's important to do that. It's going to bring in Adam Sen now. So he gets a chance to try to do something. Adam, he's been pretty stylish with the bat and also with the ball in this series, although we didn't see him with the ball too much yesterday, unfortunately. Kind of felt that was a bit of a miss from the Cyprus captain.
Yeah, I think so. Let's talk a little bit about this guy. Harpreet Jali, of course, came into the side for the T10s on, if you like, international debut. He's now got 9 wickets, leading wicket taker by 5 ahead of Kamal Rise, who's in second from Cyprus. Risky one, but not able to pick it up. Yeah, big little moment there in that last. You know how sometimes things happen and you make a mistake and you think the world's going to collapse on you, but you think then that mistake ends up for the good.
Yeah.
Luke, simple, straightforward stop. Would it be only a single? Mangala would have got off strike. Braithwaite would have gone on strike. It goes through him, goes for 4. So Mangala stays on strike. Very next ball, he gets out. These are the little things that were happening, if you like, in favour of Cyprus in the T20s.
Yeah.
And Croatia was saying they're just not getting the rub of the green. That's a cracking shot. Down on one knee goes Braithwaite and plays that beautifully, drilled it hard and strong past the bowler. And that one is not going to get stopped. What a delightful stroke this is. It is coming in a little bit, but it's slightly slower. And a little bit of extra width was available to Braithwaite there, and he punishes that beautifully. But yeah, it just little moments like that when you think, oh no, that's an error. And then the error proves to be fruitful, because the very next ball you get a wicket off the guy who shouldn't have been on strike.
That's exactly right. We call it a sliding door moment, if you like. But you're absolutely right, Rico. Just those little things that, fortune suddenly swings that way. And yeah, you're right. Croatia didn't find any of those moments in the T20Is. And I think after the first 2 matches, you and I would discuss this at length with just everything that could have gone, everything that was a 50-50 opportunity, it went Cyprus's way. Everything. Every single moment on that day 1. And that happened again on day 2. Maybe a couple little things kept going, may have gone the other way just once or twice, but it just wasn't enough to swing it. That's why it was a 4-0 whitewash to Cyprus over Croatia in the T20Is. But yeah, yesterday, things went a bit differently. the these sort of things. There was a bit more of a balance of the rub of the green. If anything, Croatia, definitely got the better of those opportunities.
Yeah, well, they have found that ball. It took a bit of a while finding it in the long grass. So, yeah, Harpreet Charlie, he has now got 9 wickets to his name. Kamal Rise of Cyprus has got 4. And Oliver Tilley of Croatia are also on 4. Those are your top 3 bowlers. And with the batting, I think we both touched on this a little bit in the intro. That's a really nice shot. Braithwaite is starting to find his rhythm. It's the best that he's looked so far. We saw him on a couple of occasions yesterday. But, yes, starting to make things happen. And if one batter can get going, I just get the feeling here with Cyprus that not just will Braithwaite get confident and get better, I think that will rub off on the other batters as well.
Yeah.
That's what they need. They weren't able to get that moment or those moments yesterday. So speaking of batting, yeah, Rashid Hashmi, 101 runs in the 4 matches. Adam Sen, who's just come out there on 88, so he's a chance to leapfrog Hashmi if this innings goes well for him. And then in third spot with 77 runs is Zach Vuskovic. And only just a little bit behind him is his brother Luke on 75.
Yeah, it's interesting batting stats say with Hashmi sitting on top with that wonderful 64 that he played yesterday. And also Adam Sen, who played a terrific 62 in a losing side. So haven't seen massive scores, as you say, Rico, but just takes one batter to start doing things like that.
Yeah, that's a teaser, and it's even a teaser for the fielder on 2 accounts. One just gets over Alan Magdalenic, and then he's chasing after it and can't get there. And that dew that was out there when we were out there, that's long gone.
Yeah, that is properly dried up now. Even the carpet we're standing on is dried up as well. When I got here a few minutes before you did, and I got to say, Rico, I looked at the carpet and thought, all right, who's let the dog out? What's going on here? But it has dried up. Everything's dried up beautifully, and it's also quite muggy here this morning. We should talk about the weather a little bit as well. There's not much of a breeze. We had a bit of a life-saving breeze yesterday, didn't we? Just occasionally, but this morning, I don't know where the breeze has gone, but it needs to get back here pronto.
Yeah, and just to confirm, I've checked this with the sheriff himself, the players will, I believe, continue to take drinks at 4 and 8. I think that makes absolute sense. It is very, very warm out there. I think we already, in the 3 days that we've been out there, we've had players struggling with a little bit of heat stroke. So it's important to keep everyone hydrated, and that goes for us as well, and all of the umpires and the ECN crew as well. It's hugely important, especially with weather like this, because one thing that we don't have today at all at the moment, if you look around the ground, and maybe 2 circles can give us a little shot a bit later, maybe during this over, there is no breeze. Nothing is moving.
It's true.
Nothing is moving apart from the players there in the middle. There is no breeze to talk of. So we're going to get, once we hit midday, the temperatures are going to be brutally warm.
Yep, indeed. I'm bothered by the fact that there's, as I look out to the trees, as you're saying, Rico, they're barely moving a whisper.
Oh, stays low, but is it going down leg side? Umpire DJ doesn't entertain the appeal. And there's the leg by signal, so no bat involved. He does go right across, and yeah, that's impact outside the line, so the ball not coming back enough, really. Holds its line and makes impact outside of that off stump. That's a good decision there from DJ. The ball also had a long way to travel as well.
Yep. Good shout.
And Scotty's asking us about any insects. It's well saved. Good defensive fielding there from Alan. And wearing his trademark shades. Saying any insect action in comes. Scotty, they'd be mad to be in here. They would be mad.
They would indeed.
No insect is coming in here because they just get fried. So I suppose that's a good thing. The odd wasp comes over, but then Phil gets the squatter out and it soon disappears.
Yep, I do have my my manual fly swatter.
Firmly hit. But, awkward bounce there for Houghton. I think he gets wrapped on the knuckles there as well. Oh, if that hit, he was gone. If that hit, it was gone. Not only if it hit, I think if if Alfie could have taken this cleanly as well. If Alfie was in a better position, perhaps, we'll see this coming again. I think Alfie doesn't take a gut. Look, you see, he's very slow to get back, and he starts to get moving it, but he goes in front of the stumps. He needed to be behind the stumps earlier. Now, this one, if it's straight, is plumb. It is plumb. Oh, dear. What can you say about that? And Adamson is going to go pretty quickly. You've got to feel for him a bit. He wants to get funky. He steps across. There's a shot that he does like to play. He wants to go across and play that little nurdle, the little scoop into the vacant off the leg side boundary there. Fine. But the ball stays low. It's hitting right in front. And I don't think DJ had any option at all but to give this out. Let's have a look at it again. Yeah, that's going to go and hit middle stump on this occasion. Look how low that's... It doesn't just stay low, it skids through as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, look at that.
That's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. You can see from the side on, gave you a really good view of what the umpires saw and what we saw here at ground level. And that is, it did skid ever so slightly there across the deck, and he got caught plumb in front. That's another breakthrough. So 34 for 3 now. Still 2 balls to go in this fourth over, but because of the wicket falling, that's an opportunity for the players to take a break and get themselves some liquid refreshments and keep themselves hydrated. The umpires are also having a little bit of drink as well. I can see Charles Crouch, the tournament referee, walking on with a couple of bottles of cool water for both umpires. It's going to be a tough, long day here today. Yeah. Well, it's going to feel like a long day, albeit that there's 3 games today. So we had 4 games yesterday, 3 games today, but it's going to feel long because of the conditions that we've been discussing. David Skinner in the chat mentioned before that there is an expected top temperature of 37 here today. And if it's 37 and there's no breath of wind, everyone's going to feel it. Everyone's going to feel it. And as I speak, Rico's got his little fan out already.
I have. And I want to touch on today is a big day for those of you that are loving the wildlife and the nature. Today is the day of the King of the Jungle. Today is World Lion Day to raise awareness about the plight faced by lions. Lions are well-known and popular animal species out there. They are called the kings of the jungle due to their arresting and fearsome personalities created by their great bodies and heavy, shiny manes. A lion's powerful roar is second to none and can be heard 5 miles away. They were at one point in the world, maybe 100 years ago, thousands, or they say, thousands and thousands of lions. But numbers are dwindling, and there's below around 50,000 worldwide now as a result of poaching and hunting. World Lion Day therefore brings attention to this endangered species by raising funds and putting into place protective measures. So come on, everybody, do your bit to help save the king of the jungle. Do your bit to help Simba. Come on, we can all help Simba.
Indeed. I didn't realise the population of lions was actually so... was becoming a bit of a fragile situation in terms of ecosystems. That's quite incredible.
Yeah, they lived in large numbers about hundreds of years ago, but as I said, their numbers are dwindling, just under 50,000 now worldwide. That'll just be a single, and it's well fielded there. Alfred will finish that over off. Of course, we did take drinks in the middle of it after that wicket fell down. Big wicket also of Adam Sen. He's been replaced by Scott Austin. So Braithwaite, the captain, still there on 23. He just wants somebody to stay there with him, and you can see he's there in the middle having a good chat here with Scott Austin. He knows that in Scott Austin he's got a good, talented young batter, and he just wants somebody to stay there and give and help him put a partnership together. 4 overs complete, 36 for 3.
Yeah, well bowled to Alfred Beresford-Pearce there. Really well bowled. He's kept it to only a handful of runs, picked up a wicket as well. And on the back of Harpreet's previous over that went for 17, where you saw Brathwaite really getting stuck into the bowling and going after him, which I thought was a pretty good counterpunch, a really good way of attacking. We saw that, and I thought, yep, this is exactly what is needed and wanted. So it's a good over.
In comes Luke, but there goes Luke as well. It's a powerful shot. Braithwaite, it's pitched up, it's a half volley, and it gets thumped. Lovely jubbly. Gidna Sona, Shakalagia. Well, Braithwaite gives the roar of the lion as that one goes for a big 6.
I'm not trying to put the scare into anyone, but I'm watching Luke walking back here. he's another one who's looking a little bit proppy, and he looked a bit proppy in the field just a couple of overs ago too. I hope he hasn't done give himself a little bit of a niggle here. It is a bit of a rough surface out in the ground.
Start short, and that's going to go through and past the two fielders there. It's a good strike. He rocks back this time, does Braithwaite. A lovely shot. Gets a swivel on this. A little bit of the MJ style as that goes and races for 4 runs.
Loving this innings from Braithwaite. I think he's stepping up here, and it's working. It's working big time. He opened the batting with Alexander Sen, who unfortunately, don't want to remind him again, but he went for a first bowler. But since then, Raul has done a cracking good job. Gives the charge this time. Missed hit. Oh, he has to put the brakes on. There's trouble if he hit. Oh, and the keepers missed it too, so they're going to take a run in the end.
Oh, this is a big let off. Big let off, Braithwaite. He knows he should be walking back, not walking to the other end. Have a look at this. I think the bowler has missed. I don't think he's going to be in the shot here, if I'm honest. Look at that. He is not in the shot. He could have picked that up, kept it in his hand, and knocked the bells off, because look how quickly he gets there before Braithwaite. That is a terrible miss. It is a terrible miss from Luke Vuskovic. Braithwaite survives.
Yeah, we were praising Luke for his fielding yesterday, but that was a bit of a howler. Yeah, now that's a nice little tip and run moment there. Both batters were running very strongly. That was a really good bit of running between the wickets. And bowler, well, you could see Vukovic, he wanted to get the ball and try to effect a run out, but he realised the ball was right between the two batters who were running, and he didn't want to get between them. He thought, you know what, discretion is a better part of valour. I'll let them get that single.
All right, who wants it? Good luck. Good luck. I don't think anybody's going. I think that's got to be Luke's catch. Oh, then it's thrown to Austin. So it's another opportunity to get Braithwaite. I think Luke, when you look where this ball lands, but Luke don't want it. I think you're right. I think Luke is not 100%. When we saw him make that error in the field, he didn't look like the same player that we saw yesterday, who was running around and sharp. And even with the bowling here, he's not giving it 110%. I don't think he's that. He's quite a ginger out there as he gingerly goes about his business. Braithwaite gets another break. And that's 4 runs. Slower ball being bowled, but there's that gap again there on the leg side. But Braithwaite is on his way. He's got his team to 50. He's moved now to 39. That's his highest score that we've seen posted on the European Cricket Network for him as well. Previously, it was the 27 against Hauncher, so congratulations to him. And once again, good morning to all of our viewers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. It's great to have you with us. Welcome to the Sweatbox, and welcome to the action, international style here on European Cricket.
It is indeed the Sweatbox. We just mentioned before about how warm it is. It's warm in here, but have a think about the players out there, how warm it is for them especially.
Hey, something's brewing. Let's have a look at the next phase of the reveal. Something hatching. Oh, we're almost there. Tomorrow, Phil. Tomorrow we'll know who it is. Look, I got to say, I think I can more or less work it out. I don't think I need to go to tomorrow, but I'm not going to spoil it for everybody else. I could be wrong. And so what are you thinking, folks? What are you thinking? Well, now that kind of explains what John Heesham was talking about. That one's going to be bouncing over the head off the batter, so that will be a wide ball. Yeah, the umpire's deciding it's over the head. I actually thought that Austin was crouched over a little bit here. I think if he's standing upright, yeah, I think that's a bit of a tough call, actually. I think if he's upright in his crease, that would have been okay. Yeah, well, there you go, folks. What are you thinking? What is people thinking there? And some discussions now. DJ does. They stick with the wide call, so it is being called a wide. I think the scorers were just checking if it is a wide, and DJ says, "Yep, that's what I gave."
Fair enough. From side on, that confirmed.
Doesn't want to be doing that. Doesn't want to be doing that. It's too early, and I think that's exactly what Braithwaite will be saying. Braithwaite will be saying, "Hey, hey, young lad, I'm going well here. Keep me company. Don't throw your wicket away. Stand still. Don't dance around. Stand still. Play the ball on merit. And if you're not capable, or if you're not seeing it well enough to hit the big shot, take the single. There's singles every part of this ground. Get me back on strike."
Yeah, totally agree with that one. It's
Oh, that's
it's
a no
another
ball.
one. Oh, that's a second one, isn't it?
Yeah, no ball over the shoulder. So this will
Yep.
be now a free hit. So Austin, now I get a feeling he might want to get funky here. It's a free hit.
Yeah.
He's got the license to go the full Monty. He might just, looking at the way these that the bounce that Alfred is getting, he might want to go and play that funky little shot, the little scoop. So there's the no ball call. Free hit to come, everybody.
Yeah, this would be interesting to see how he approaches this one. And I'm sure Brathwaite has just said to him, you know what, you've got carte blanche here. Don't worry about what I said a few moments ago about putting that shot away. Bring that shot out if you have to. Can he put it out of the ground?
Oh, well, I just could read his mind. I knew what he was going to try and do there, but he misses it. And it's called a wide. It goes wide is the call. It's a free hit. And now Braithwaite saying, all right, this is what I'm talking about. Well, you can make your mind up about whether that's a wide or not. For me, I suppose if it hit the stump, it's not a wide. If it misses the stump and it's a leg stump, has to be called a wide. It is the correct call. All right, here we go. Free hit still in place. Braithwaite. Oh, he gets one that doesn't come off the ground. They're running. There's nobody at the bowler's end. Nobody at the bowler's end, but I don't think Braithwaite would make it. Braithwaite doesn't see the possibility of perhaps taking two here. But it's a throw that I don't think anybody was expecting. Nobody thought that Sam Houghton was going to throw that to the bowler's end. I don't know why he did, actually, because Alfie was no way going to get beyond the stumps that quickly. Few extras in this over. Wides, no ball, buys. And that one probably would have been another wide. Reaches out at it. The fielder comes across. And, that is close. That is very, very close. We're going to have to go to the side camera here. 2 circles. Do your thing.
There's a bird in the background. Not a duck, but a bird. Watch it. Here it comes. There's the ball. Bounces. Ooh, it's going to be really close. He's going to be okay. He's going to be okay. Well, I tell you what, that throw, a lot for the keeper to do there to break the stumps, Rico, and that's what saved him.
Yeah, keeper was in position. Maybe he just needed to be a little bit wider where he could have allowed the hands to come through. But you can see there that the ball comes in before the batter comes into play. But a lot of work for Sam Houghton to do. And good running, though. That's the way to do it from Scott Austin. Still can't find the rhythm, though, the normal attacking aggression hitting that Austin has. But he's still there. That's the main thing. He's still there. He's scratching around. He's still there. One man who's not scratching around is Braithwaite. He's hitting the ball well. He's hitting the ball good. But he knows that if he goes, everything could fall apart. Just got to keep going. At the moment, that expected score around 110. He'll be knowing that he wants a bit more than that. Hit down the ground. It's kind of flat-batted. Fielder can't stop it. Gets through him. Just a little bit late going down there, I think. I think the slide should have come in there a little bit earlier from Aman Chaubey. And I think this is one that you have to see him sliding across. And he doesn't look. You see, he's still off the ground there. By the time he gets down, the ball gets through him. And I suppose, just starting to see some, let's just say a few errors creeping in. Some tired bodies, perhaps. And, we've been just given some refreshments from Roku, who's bought us some ice coffees. Now, they're going to go down really well. Thank you very much to Mars Bazi, who's, of course, one of our ECN crew here and looking after everyone very well, the project manager. Thank you, Mars. Those will go down nice. And he's left us some ice as well. That will come in handy as well, won't it?
Yeah, I'm just about to grab one of those. Yep, absolutely. Thank you, Rocco, for that one.
66 for 3. 6 overs now completed. So I suppose at the moment, those little errors in play, they're frustrating, I think, for the captain to see. Sam, they're not really hurting them that much. They're still keeping this to, I think if you were to say to Croatia, you'll be chasing around between 120 and 130, I think they'll take that. And at the moment, it looks like it's going to be probably more the 120 than the 130 if they can get the acceleration in. Goes for it again, and he still is not able to get this get this right. Scott is getting a little bit frustrated, I'm sensing, Phil.
Yeah, the ramp was, it turned into a paddle straight up in the air towards a short point position. And you see that Houghton ran in there to try to effect some sort of run out, but couldn't quite get there in time. And yeah, he's getting a little bit frustrated because he was playing that ramp to perfection during the T20Is, and he had a good crack at it yesterday as well. A few tight bodies out there, as you observed. Oh, that's going to be a no-y for sure. Sure, they're going to call that one.
Yeah, it's got to be called. I mean, 6 given, but I think the umpire needs to wait. That's going to be a 7-up. It's got to be a no ball. That's too high. Braithwaite himself had problems with this yesterday. It's not. I think Neil Smith also, when we saw him bowl the other day, they're saying there's no way they can say that that's going to come down. That's got to be a no ball. Yeah, if it's not, well. Now I know why Charles has lost his hat. Somebody's eating it.
I reckon he's eating it.
He's eating it. That's got to be a no ball. Come on, you've got to. I know he's charged at it, but that ball is never going to come to waist or below. Look when he's hitting this ball. Look how high that is. Wow,
they're not calling it.
They're not calling that. I can't believe it. That's going to be a wide. That's it. Neil Smith, he's a left armer. He does like to go right across. I think. I mean, you give up a run, but it does mean that you get Austin on strike. So that might be a good ploy, perhaps, for Croatia. Keep working at Austin, who is still just scratching around 6 or 7.
Yeah, that was a bit too hot for Tilly as well behind the stumps with the gloves. Hopefully he didn't get one too hard on the top of the fingers. As Smith continues. Edged, flies away towards third, who's back out of the circle on the boundary lane. Almost fielding in the shade of that very large tree down there, and that's probably one of the best places on the ground to field under these very warm conditions. It's a nice spot. You see there, yeah, the fielder, he's just moved back into the shadows, and I bet he's loving it there. That's a good place to be. 76 for 3, halfway through the 7th. Still a few tied bodies, as you observe, Rico, both on the batting and the fielding side. I'll tell you what, who's not tired. That's that man there. Braithwaite has smacked that one down the ground for just the 1. No, going to go for 2. No. Lovely stuff from him, because that's going to bring up his half century. That's 50 off 20 for Raoul Braithwaite there. Well done to him. Well deserved. He gives the bat a little bit of a rise and says, yep, thanks very much. Got a job to do here, though. And it's all about concentrating on the next ball as he sits this one out because he's at the non-striker end. Austin faces the next ball.
Yeah, well batted there from Braithwaite. Oh, gee, what do you do about that? And that's going to, well, are they calling, what are they calling here? I saw the umpire calling that like a dead ball.
Yeah, I saw the
I saw a
signal.
dead ball signal from the umpire.
Yep.
So see it here. I mean, it just doesn't come up at all. I don't think you can call that a dead ball, you know. That's it. It can't be a dead ball. It has to be a legal delivery. It can only be a dead ball if, let's say, that they've come up with some sort of local regs to say that it can happen. If it does happen, then that's what we'll do. But that's got to be a dot ball. You can't say that's you can't say it's a dead ball. It's certainly not a no ball, because I think it doesn't bounce twice before the crease. It's just a normal dot ball. Yeah. But let's talk about Braithwaite. He scores his 50 of 20 deliveries, 2 6s and 7 4s. He's taking over the captaincy from Scott, and I think he needs to, on a day like today, when the team were a little bit down and flat after losing all 4 matches yesterday, he needs to give and inject some confidence into the side, and Heasnock certainly will do that. But nobody else really, though, is able to step it up with him at the moment. So just a dot ball. And this one, though, won't be. That is it. That is what Scott needed. He needed one out of the middle of his bat, and he gets one. Boom. Shakalagya. Gina Sona. 6 carreras.
Smoked is the best way to describe that shot. That ball has been smoked out of the ground. And Neil has he's been absolutely pummeled there. I think that's the end of the over. I don't think they want to let Neil bowl another one. If I've counted that correctly, there was the one wide delivery,
It's got to be, unless they did call it a dead ball. No, that is the end of the over. I think umpire Popovich just checking there with the scorer, so that's the over.
Good.
The last 3 overs have gone 18, 12 and 17. So that's good acceleration. Most of it's come from Braithwaite, but now that Austin has found the middle of his bat, things in the last 3 could go well. Let's see if they can get 45 to 50 runs. That certainly gives them something to bowl at. We'll be looking at this throughout the day as well. This is our 2025 calendar. Where we'd like to see you in the remainder of that calendar. You got any confirmations yet where you'll be?
What am I doing? I'm in Hungary from the 29th of August with Danny Hudacek.
Yeah.
We've got T20Is, ECIs, and of course the Hungary ECS. And then you will see me next in Cartama.
Guttermania about to get even bigger and better with Phil G in the house. You're gonna love it. I know you know it, whatever, but to experience it, you're gonna love it.
Oh,
and I'm looking forward to it as well because that one stays low, but that's crunching shot. Well, this has got a few batters in trouble, but not Braithwaite. Reason being, he stuck it out. He's got his eye in. He's seen the ball well. And he manoeuvres this away beautifully. Just have a look at this. Here it comes. And, oh, lovely shot. Beautiful positioning, beautiful footwork. Head perfectly nice and still. Whips it away. Braithwaite is on the charge.
The desperate dive from the fielder at back at square leg was in vain because the ball hit something and it flew probably about 8 feet over the top of the diving fielder. In the end, he didn't have to dive. He just had to stand tall and maybe try to get a hand on it. And that's a great shot, though.
Oh, that's even better.
Oh, boy.
Balle, kinna sona shaka lagya. That is a biggie. Oh, yeah. That is what you're talking about. So Braithwaite, he's now saying, bring it on, boys. Bring it on, because I'm seeing it big and I'm hitting it big.
Give a shout out to our friends in the chat who've joined us. Terry Richmond's joined us. So is Kenneth Burridge. Wayne's in there as well. Hello, Wayne. Hope you're well. And, who else there? Oh, yeah, Scotty, of course, from European Cricket Network. Supporters Club of Australia down there in Melbourne. I saw a couple of pictures from these guys on social media overnight. Good to see you guys enjoying yourselves in the Aussie sunshine, out and about. Good to see that.
Braithwaite. Acceleration is good. Joe better areas outside the off plate. It can't be dealt with. And I think that's going to be 4 byes. Leaking runs now as well. Good passage of play this for Cyprus. That takes the extras now up to 14. 6 wides and no ball. And 2 leg byes and 5 byes as well. So the acceleration, as I said before, from the 5th over onwards has been good. And the momentum is maybe just starting to change here. Oh, well, he digs this one in short. I think that's a brave delivery from Churbe to bowl that to Braithwaite, who's put most things that are short to him away. And, that's I think it's the extra bounce that he gets there that beats Braithwaite.
It's a good delivery. And also there was a bit of a follow-up and a bit of a stare from the bowler as well, as he's saying, look, enough of this taking runs off my bowling. Enough of this. Let me get something back here.
And that's good. Dots him up twice after being hit for 2 big boundaries. It's a good comeback. And, hey, we're having some iced coffees here. Let's talk a little bit about where we are. Croatians love their coffee. Croatians spend hours at cafes sipping espressos and socializing. Is a big coffee culture. It's huge. Much like Italian culture, Croatians take their coffee culture seriously. And drinking coffee is a ritual, not just a caffeine fix. Played away, bobbles away to the fielder. That's a big, powerful throw this time. No mistakes there from Sam Houghton behind the stumps, who also, I think, by his standard, is having a bit of an iffy morning.
It's Tilly behind the stumps.
Is that Tilly?
Yeah, that's
I
Tilly.
beg your pardon, yeah.
It's okay. Now, Sam was fielding in the covers before, and I think he's got the blue cap on, the blue captain's cap today, as Zach's taking a bit of a breather this morning and turned over the captaincy duties to Sam. And it's time for a drinks break here after the 8th over. It's 98 for 3 after 8. So we're going to get the liquid refreshments back on, get the players hydrated, and of course get the umpires hydrated as well. And of course the batters. And we have a look at the run rate graph and we see that acceleration that Rico's talking about there. That's very, very evident from that line. It's pitched up very nicely after losing that second wicket in the 3rd over. Things started going the wrong way. But ever since they lost the wicket in the 4th over, these two have come together. They've really put the foot down, and it's been a very solid partnership too. They came together at 34 for 3. It's now 98 for 3. So that's a 64-run partnership in pretty quick time as well. The acceleration from Brathwaite has been exceptional. 61 from 26. Now, Austin, he's a bit like a diesel engine, isn't he? He's just taking a little while to get going, but you kind of fear that in the next over, if he gets going, he's going to be unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean, the big 6 that he hit helps him. I'm just wondering here, the momentum, there's a little drinks break here that might just give what Croatia needed there, just to get them focused again on 12. But that's what the captain will be saying there, Sam. Yeah. Hey, boys, 12 more balls. Come on, let's get these in. Keep them to 110. They like that. They're expected 124, 110, 115. They'll love that. They wouldn't want it to go over 120 is what I'm feeling, considering where they had them. So they didn't quite get an espresso coffee there. Well, they might have done, ice cold ones like us. But whatever it is, we'll certainly get them ready for the next 12 balls to come. So 2 more overs left in the innings. But Cyprus, they're doing what they weren't able to do yesterday and get those partnerships going. And it looks like Sam Houghton is going to have a bowl now. If memory serves me right, the last time he had a bowl, it didn't go too well.
I remember that exactly. You're absolutely right. So this is interesting. This is a bit of a danger couple of overs here for Croatia because they've taken a couple of early wickets, but they haven't capitalised. And this partnership is one of these moments where I've said it a few times now that they haven't done enough to try to break this in for mine. I just don't think they have. And a couple of tied bodies out there as well. It's just one of those things. There's a couple of tied bodies in the field. There's a couple of tied bodies who are batting as well. It's a bit tough going out there. Let's see what Sam can do, though.
Yeah, here comes Sam with his first. He's got to make sure he pitches it. That was his problem the other time. And that's going to get away. Nobody's stopping this. Yeah, that was the problem with Sam. He was bowling full bungers. And he was getting pelted, so Braithwaite smashes another one away. And I get the feeling the reason that Sam's bowling this over, I think we were probably right in feeling that Luke Vuskovic is probably not 100%. He bowled one over, went for 17. So I think probably Sam bowls this one, and Neil Smith will come back and bowl the last. That's how I'm thinking it, because you've got Harpreet, Jali and Aman Chobe, and also Alfred have bowled out. So if you don't want to go back to Luke, then I see Sam bowling just this one over. Yeah. And then you go back to Smith. But Braithwaite, hitting well, moves to 65. The 100 has come up on the board.
Yeah, really dangerous little 2 overs here. They want to keep it under 120. You said it before, Rico. I think that's in their minds, definitely. And Sam has got to hit the pitch. He can't keep bowling these full tosses like this. Oh, another bit of a howling moment in the field there. Just leisurely puts out the hand to pick it up just in the fingertips, and it doesn't work. That is a bit of a shocker.
Give me a break. That's a minimo. I mean, how do you not? I mean, that just... It must have diverted away from him a little bit, but come on. At this level, they should not be going to the boundary. So Alan Magnovic gets that wrong. And that is bonus for Braithwaite. I tell you what, Braithwaite, he might be eyeing up something here, you know. Oh, Sam gets this one through, though. So that was the free hit as well. And Braithwaite can't believe that he's missed it. Look at him, Braithwaite. But, hey, as good as he's looking, remember, he's fighting the conditions out there as well. Yeah. He must be roasting right now. And this one, he just doesn't, bearing in mind it's a free hit, doesn't get his feet moving. Houghton bangs it down the ground, up in the air. Can anybody get there? No, they can't. It just bounces in front of Luke. But they will come back for 2. Excellent running. Well, Braithwaite, he may be fighting the heat and maybe fighting the stamina here, but he's still giving it 110% as he comes back for 2.
Yeah, you can see Luke Vukovic was running in there, but he's a tired body as well after throwing himself around the ground yesterday, and that catch does not get taken.
Hit firmly towards Luke, who this time doesn't make a mistake, and it's just a gentle throw back to Sam, the captain. So Sam, he's managed to get Braithwaite off strike, right over to Austin. What's Austin thinking? He's got so many shots inside that head of ease. Which one will he want to bring out here? Well, defensively plays it. Could be trouble. Sam Houghton can't pick it up. They will get a single. Interesting shot that. It's very. I just said he's got a lot of shots in his head. The one I was not expecting was a gentle push for a single.
True. Yeah. I thought he'd wind up and try to go downtown. Considering they're only 3 wickets down, there are bodies in the shed who want to come out and rattle the cage, and he could have done that.
That's powerfully struck in the gap. One bounce, 4 runs. Good hit. Solid hit. Is another boundary to Braithwaite. He moves now to 76. And the score moves to a much healthier and better looking 115 with an over to go.
Yeah, this is a blistering innings here. Carried his bat, opened the batting. He had to stand at the non-striker's end and watch his batting partner at the top order there go out for a first baller. And ever since then, he's just said, all right, it's on me. It is on me. Carried the bat, has captain Raul, and he's done a terrific job. I mean, very aggressive. That flat shot there, that was proper aggression.
Yeah, so Sam goes for 13. So you can see the last sort of 6 overs have gone so well for them. They've just, from that 5th over onwards, they've just been going well. I mean, the over number 4 was 6 from Alfred. And then after that, it's gone 18, 12, 17, 15, and now 13. So they're going at a good rate. And they want a good finish here to get past that 120, 125, 130 on the cards here. And it will be a wide, though. So, though it's missed by Austin, the advantage that he has here is that, well, if I miss it, I'm still going to get a wide. So it's probably a good shot to attempt, as long as you know that ball is not going over the stump. So, has to be bowled again here. So, they go back to Luke and not to Smith. Let's play it away. That's going to make its way all the way to the boundary as Luke loses his line again. He's going down the leg side, and that just tickled away for 4 as Austin playing his part as well. I think Austin, what he's shown here is, look, you may not, I mean, I've called him, I said he was scratching around at times, but if you're still there, you're, one, still providing a partnership, you're still frustrating the opposition, and, you know, if you put the bad ball away, you're still making a big contribution to this partnership. Right, this one probably will go to the fielder, and Allen, who's had a bit of a mare out there, will hold on to the catch. So Scott Austin, he's played his part, I think, really well. It's not been the normal flowing innings that we're used to seeing from Scott, but he'll go on the unlucky ball number 13 for 18, but he's played a big part in that partnership. I know you're probably working it out now, how many they put together.
88 runs partnership, that one. 88 runs, and real damaging there. At a time when they were 3 down for 34, and that was in the 4th over. That's when we had the drinks break. You think, well, for the last 6 overs, these two have absolutely powered it on. More so Braithwaite than Austin, but Austin has been there and stayed with him, made sure he held down one end, and done the right thing as far as the partnership is concerned. Yeah. That 88, that's so important. So 122 with, what's that, 4 balls to come.
Yeah, this is very important delivery, this for me. Roshan Sriwadana does have the habit of sometimes swinging and missing. Bat on ball and run. Get Braithwaite on strike. Well, he does just that. Bat on ball, Braithwaite goes on strike. Roshan Sriwadana. You know, this guy, he's so passionate about the side. Such a team player is Roshan. I've seen him play a lot of cricket there in Cyprus. Good to see him part. You know, he's the experienced and mature player in the side, and he brings a lot of that into it as well. All right, Braithwaite, looking to finish big. And he works this one away beautifully. Balle, balle, balle. Ginnasona. Chum, chum, chum. Shakalagia. And Braithwaite, he is going great guns, isn't he? He moves now into the 80s. And let's see what he can finish with. There's still 2 balls to come in the over. And let's see, what can he finish with here? It could be something in the 90s. He might get a 7 up or something. Wouldn't that be interesting? And, well, no 7-up, but it's going to be the French Cup. And that also will go to the boundary. So 4 more to Braithwaite. And look at the score here, people. I said at the time, it looked like it was going to be something like a 120 to 130, but they've surpassed the 130. And another boundary here. I think Cyprus will feel that they finally have got maybe those few extra runs on the board that they've been missing in the previous matches. Hit hard. This time, no mistake. You've got to just turn and go for 2. But look at Braithwaite. He's cooked. He's saying, there's no way I'm going to make it back. He said, my mind and my heart wants to, but my legs are saying, we can't do it. We can't make it. But what a knock. Sensational knock. It'll finish with just a single off the last ball. 134 for 4. What a good recovery. Bearing in mind that it was a royal duck to start the innings. And that over continues to go in a good stead, really, there for Cyprus. 17 coming off the last.
Yeah, that was a really good bit of power play hitting there early on. But then this is also good hitting here in these final overs here. Overs 8, 9 and 10, 15, 19 and a 17. That's a lot of runs leading up to this final total of 134 for 4. That's terrific stuff from Cyprus. Real turnaround from what we saw yesterday. So I feel they've got a score on the board that the bowlers can work with, that the captain can work the fielders into as well. And this is a bit of a daunting task here for Croatia. As I said, and as you said as well, Rico, throughout this game, you know, a few sore bodies out there. They really put themselves on the line yesterday, both teams. And yeah, just noticing a few people walking a bit proppy. The batters at the top order for Cyprus looking a bit shaky. So maybe didn't get a good sleep last night, possibly because they were thinking, well, you know, we really blew our chances. You know, we blew the series. Maybe a few things living rent-free in their head overnight. But they've come out this morning and, well, that man Braithwaite, he has just knuckled down and said, no, this is how we do it. And he's the coach for the team as well. He has coaching responsibilities. And to get out there in front of his players and show that sort of resolve, that is a massive, massive positive tick.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, you know how it goes, Phil. You know, after a day like yesterday, the coach has to try and be positive. Has to try and get the positive side of the team out and about coming into the day's play here today. But, of course, the coach... And when you're a player coach as well, you can say all these things. But, of course, you know, there might be one or two players thinking, all right, you're saying that, but are you going to do it? He's done it. He has done it. And now I think that will rub off on the other players because they'll be thinking, all right, if the coach has done it, we got to do it as well. They get to 134, 89 scored by Braithwaite. That means that 45 scored by the rest of the team. But you've got to remember, 16 extras in there.
Yep.
Croatia would not be happy about the number of extras they gave away. I've got to say, I was expecting Cyprus to be looking a little bit ragged out there.
Yep.
But it's actually Croatia that looked a bit rugged. Some of their players that really did step up yesterday just look a little bit, you know, a little bit flat. They don't look like they've got the spring in their step like they had yesterday. This is going to be a really big match for me. The way I see this, as we take a look at those bowling figures, so once again, Harpreet Charlie, well bowled to him again, the leading wicket taker. If Cyprus get this win, now they've got the runs on the board, they feel they can. Yeah. I see them bounce back and having a really solid finish to this series. But if they go down in this one, then I think they're just going to get really flat because they put a lot of effort in there. Braithwaite put a lot of effort in there. Yep. They feel maybe they've got enough front of the board to get a victory. If they don't win this one, they'll really think, you know what, I think we've given it everything. I don't think we have anything else to give. Very big innings coming up here for me in this series.
Yeah, I think that's a really good analysis, Rico. I totally agree with you on that one. Yeah, the fact that they would say exactly those words. We've got nothing left in the tank. The tank is dry. What can we do? We've still got 2 more games to play. We're now zip and 5. If it goes that way, that's why, yeah, this run chase is absolutely huge for Croatia. And it's a big defence moment here for Cyprus to defend 134 out there in the middle under quite trying warm conditions. As we said, the breeze is dropped. There's not a lot of respite for the players there. They're getting drinks twice in innings as well. And yeah, there's a lot to be done here. So we're going to be back here in about 7 or 8 minutes time with that run chase. Please don't go too far. Match 5 hanging in the balance. For all those reasons we've just discussed, it's a big one for both teams. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network alongside Rico Full, and we'll be back here shortly for the run chase. Don't go too far.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Welcome back to a country that has the smallest town in the world. The town of Hum, located in Istra, has a population of around 20 people and is officially recognised as the smallest town in the world. Well, Rico Full is here and I'm with Phil G. So we are the two that fulfil your daily requirements, but certainly when it comes to having your fair share of cricket. How about that? A town of 20 people. Can you imagine? So you think all the things, the necessities that a town needs. So you need a doctor. So one of those has got to be a doctor.
Yep.
You need some law enforcement. So there's got to be a local bobby on the beat.
Yep.
What else do you need in there? You need a
Postie.
You need a postie. You need a. Can you imagine? Maybe you don't need a postie. There's just that one solitary post box. That's it. That's like the local community hub. Everybody goes there, gets the post. Maybe there's a little coffee. Yeah, there's got to be a little stop. There's got to be open all hours.
Yeah. The local offie.
Yep. I bet you there's I bet they've got some characters in there as well. They've got to have a mayor.
Yeah.
They'll have a mayor.
I bet they double up on duties. I bet the postie and the policeman the same person. So he goes knocking on doors, delivering letters, and he just goes, just having a look in there, everything all right? Yep, all right, thank you very much. Ticks that, and he goes, oh, okay, 5 more houses to go.
I reckon there's a bit of multi-skilling. You're right. I reckon that the local bobby is the local taxi man as well. He does the local deliveries. He probably works for Amazon. He does everything.
He's the only man in the village with a car. That's what you're telling me.
It's right. Also, Croatia has a heart-shaped island, also known as Lover's Island, a naturally heart-shaped island in the Adriatic Sea, popular for romantic getaways, understandably. Played away with soft hands, and there'll be a single first up as that's Rashid Hashmi, who gets off strike. I didn't even say his name once when they were fielding, so I don't know where they hit him. Rashid, he is playing.
Well, it's interesting because yesterday he was keeping wicket, and in the innings just prior to the innings just played earlier, it was Oliver Tilley who had the gloves. So that's why we weren't calling Hashmi. But when you mentioned it just off camera, I looked around and I thought, yeah, where is he? But is he here?
Yeah, didn't you find that an interesting one? I'll tell you my thought at the moment. That's not a good delivery, but I don't know. He's probably saved the ball gain for 4 here. It could have been 4 or 5 wides in total there, because I think there's a little bit of something on that from Tharanga. But yeah, they went with Tilley behind the stumps. But that took away from a bowler. He bowled splendidly well last night in that final match. He was on fire. So wonder why they made that move. Why would you have Sam Houghton out in the field and also bowling when he has a bowl well, let's face it. And somebody who bowled brilliantly well, putting him behind the stump. So that was an odd one. Oh, there's a bit of an appeal. Tharanga starts. I don't think there was anything really there from Kamal, but Popovic has given it a wide. I think the wide is the right call.
Yeah, Oliver Tilley, just on that, he picked up 4 wickets yesterday. Yeah. I mean, and you give him the gloves the next day. Yeah, that's a head scratcher.
Yeah,
that's
and then Sam Houghton, who clearly, nothing wrong with him going behind the stumps, could have done that work, and they would have, and they missed that extra bowler, didn't they?
Yep.
They missed the extra bowler. You saw that towards the end of the innings when Sam had to bowl that one over. Anyway, Kamal Rise, he's been good. He's joint second wicket taker. Is just spraying it around just a little bit. Yeah, he's got 4 wickets to his name, but of course number 1 is Harpreet Jali, who once again picked up another 2 wickets to take his number to 9. So
yeah, 9 wickets. That's very good, isn't it? I mean, 7 wickets on the first day and 2 wickets so far today. He's putting his hand up for MVP, nice and early.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. That's something to be discussed today. And I tell you who else is this guy with the bat, because he is the leading run scorer, was at the start of the day. We'll just have to check where Braithwaite has finished with that score of 89, but that's a delightful shot, isn't it? We've seen Braithwaite play some magnificent shots on his way to that 89 not out, batting all the way through the innings, but that shot is as good as they get.
It was good, wasn't it? Hits through the line and doesn't have a big, massive swipe at it either. It's just a very, very powerful strike down the ground. And got every bit of that. Nice 6.
That one's probably not the right shot to play. I think there's that movement there from Kamal. I think this one when he sets off to play this, Rashid, he's probably thinking going down the leg side. But Kamal does get that ball to swing, and I think that swung a little bit, and eventually it passes him outside the off, so probably needs to be thinking about cutting or rocking back and uppercutting a delivery like that. 11 off the over so far. In comes Kamal. Again, just composing himself. Wants to try and get that fuller ball, and he's got the in-swing in Yorker working really well yesterday. Goes for it here again, but just gives that little bit of extra width. That's going to test the fielder out there, but well done. Good throw, good strong arm from the boundary. Just a single.
Yeah, boundary rider out there to protect the covers in case it gets through, just like that shot did. Hit powerfully through the covers as well. I was looking around, who's the other deep fielder? It looks like it's, well, I was about to say it's Austin out there at boundary riding leg side, but he's just come in, and that means there's going to be another person who's going to drop back. Who is that? I think it's, down at backward point, I think it is just outside the rope.
Oh, well,
oh boy.
We've seen more of this today than we have in the last three. Now, I wonder if that's just the part of the turf underneath the artificial, which is just softening up a little.
Yeah.
And in certain areas, you're just not getting that bounce. So batters need to be a bit wary of that. As Kamal gets a dot ball there to Alfred. And that's going to be too wide. It's it hasn't.
Yeah.
I was going to say I don't think that's caught the pitch at all. And
No.
you can see there's Popovic, who gives the no ball signal. So what a opportunity! What a good way for Alfie to get off the mark here.
Yeah, there was a big puff of dust there. You can see that bare sort of patch just on the side of the pitch. That's where it bounced and popped up, and quite rightly shown the no ball and the free hit as well.
Now, remember in our format of cricket, you can change the field when it's a free hit, even if it's the same batter. So Braithwaite quite rightly pushes himself back. And it's well bowled. Better areas this time from Kamal. We haven't seen the free hit punished today, have we? A number of times there's been a free hit and batters have either played or missed or got just a solitary single from it. So Kamal Rays, he defends the free hit well. 13 come off the first over. So it's 13 without loss. And welcome to everybody in the chat. Hello to Terry Richmond. Nice to have you with us. Hope you're well. And who else did I notice in there a moment ago? There was somebody else I wanted to say hello to. Kroom, yes, Kroom was in there. And Sim1. Yeah, Sim1. Hello to you as well. Hello to Laurie, who's saying easy win for Cyprus. Well, we'll have to wait and see if that is going to be what's going to happen here, Laurie. Indeed. I think it's going to be a close match. This could be as close as the match that we saw yesterday. That match number 2. Oh, what a match that was. And it was quite an outstanding. I actually was, I think you were there when I was ribbing Royal Braithwaite a little bit about that drop catch.
Yeah.
And I said to him, what were you thinking? I said, come on, tell me honestly what you were thinking. And for those of you who are wondering what I'm talking about, as Wakarali, who's been another good performer. I like this guy. I like his attitude. I like his mindset. He's a really good guy to have in the team as well. He does lift the team spirit. And what a beauty that is. Look at that one cut away. But yeah, in that match too yesterday, Cyprus were defending. It got to a point where there was a 6 needed to win off the last ball. The ball was hit by Aman Chaube towards the boundary. Braithwaite came in from the rope by about a metre and a half and went for the catch. The ball hit his, it will be a misfield here. The ball hit his hands hard and nobody could believe that it then sailed over the boundary for 6. That was it. Match was won. All he had to do in hindsight was stop the ball going for 6, just pat it forward. And even if the batters ran 1, ran 2, ran 3, it wouldn't have mattered and they would have won the match. So I said to him, come on, when that ball was hit, what were you thinking? And he said to me, first thing I thought was, oh no, he's bowled a full toss. He said, then he realised it was coming straight at him. And he said, I don't drop him. I don't drop him. I know it's a catch. I went for the catch. But of course, we know what happened. He didn't catch it. He did drop it. It went for 6 and they lost the match. And we both said then that really kind of signalled the way the rest of the afternoon went. I don't think they picked themselves up after that loss.
Yeah.
Here he is now, Braithwaite, and gets down, puts the long barrier down and does not let that grizzly get past him. Just a single.
Yeah, it was. I was watching that conversation you were having with him last night too. I was off talking with the Sen brothers at the time, but yeah, I heard the tail end of that when he was saying, "Look, yeah, I was thought, yeah, he's bowled another full toss." And I cracked up laughing when I heard that. I thought that's a coach, and that's what he sees first, rather than the grizzly flying at him at about 120 miles an hour. Because it came to him very quickly. It was a good flat shot, that one from Aman when he played it.
Another good delivery here. Just have a look at the movement that Wakarali is getting. So, me straight away, Phil, you know what I'm going to say. You know me pretty well here now. If you're getting the ball to move like this, where's your slip? Where's your catches?
Yep.
Got to have him there. He will get an edge. He's getting his ball to really move around. I think you can have a slip. You can have a slip. You can have somebody catch him, because otherwise that's just going to get through that gap and go to the boundary. This time he goes full for the Yorker. And Austin, oh! What a catch! What a catch! Is that one of the best boundary catches that you have seen? That is, well, I tell you what, this is Steve Austin, who's the bionic man, and maybe that is what Scott Austin has turned into here. The bionic man has taken one of the best catches that I have seen out there on the boundary. When we were talking about one that was put down by Braithwaite, I tell you what, Scott Austin had just taken a remarkable catch. That was unbelievable. It was breathtaking. It was out of this world.
Now, the umpires there's a bit of a gather around there. I think they just they were double checking, I think, just for height there. But now the umpires said, yep, thanks very much. Yeah, the umpires have just double checking on the replay there. But this is absolutely outstanding. Wow. Just wow.
Oh.
The hang time, the protecting the ball, and then just the tipping the lid and blowing a kiss to the camera to say, I know you saw that. I saw that as well. I see you.
Brilliant. Take a bow. That's up there as one of the best.
That is incredible.
That is up there as one of the best. Now, hey, I have done thousands of matches, coming up to 5,000, I think, on the network. There's not many better than that. I said yesterday, I've never seen him drop a catch, and he did put one down the other day.
Yep.
That's why you always back him to take it. That was world-class. Catches win you matches. They get the dangerous Hashim, the top run scorer for 9. And now surely they'll feel they've got their noses in front here.
They must. And that's got to give them so much pump in the field to see one of their teammates just take off like that. Get the sort of hang time you'd expect from a basketball player trying to go for an alley-oop or a big dunk. And he's just pulled in an absolute ripper. The team are bubbling now. You can see it. You can see that a bit of an attitude change, a bit of a switch up here. And they're focused, they're fired up.
That unbelievable.
Yeah, we might get a chance to see that catch maybe even one more time, because it's worth having a look at.
I
want to
see it at the end of every over. I want to see it. And you know what? That is just, every time you look at it, it looks even better. I mean, it's been hit hard. Watch him. He's off the ground. The bionic man, everybody. The bionic man. Well, oh, what a catch that is. Well, what a catch. Steve Austin. Unbelievable. That is going to get away for 4, though. So we're going to have to see the fight here now from Croatia. Alfred gets a boundary. He's first. He's been joined out there by Luke Vuskovic, who we feel just didn't look 100% in the field.
He didn't. No, you're absolutely right. Just looked a bit proppy, even with the bowling in his field. And he just looked a little bit rough around the edges. So maybe shaking off a few of those Sunday morning cobwebs. He's got a job to do now. Hey, I'll say one more thing about that catch before we sort of continue. I don't want to sort of, lean on it too much there, but just a shout out to the people in the office and behind the scenes here on the European Cricket Network. Please make sure that's snipped, clipped, and posted in the next hour on social media. And I'll tell you why, because that catch was so good, that's going to appear on TV screens around the world over the next 24, 48 hours. It was that good.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. The chat is going crazy about it as well. Of course, you have to go crazy about it. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. And Anthony Resmolic is in the chat as well. That's played in the gap. Beautiful shot. Cracking shot there from Alfie. And just being given a little bit of extra Extra width there from Kamal. The thing about Kamal and Waka gets the extra bounce. Waka rally. Kamal doesn't get that same bounce, and he allows the batters to play that away. Yeah, Anthony Rosmalic says, Steve, yes, I wish you dropped that, but what a catch. Anthony, hello to you. Nice to see that you're tuning in. Alan Roy says, Superman catch. Nick Brown, Scott Austin, take a bow. And you know what? Those kind of comments will keep on coming. Yeah, come on, get that out there now on social media, because that is potentially a massive viral moment. What a catch. What an outstanding catch from the man out there. We call him the Bionic Man now. It was Scott Austin. What a catch.
Stone cold Scott Austin. How about that?
And have to say that, here he is again. Have to say that we didn't miss the little kiss that he blew our way as well.
No, definitely. Yep. No, we caught that one. He was tipping his lid to us as well, and just saying to the camera and also to the comms here, like, yep, you saw that. And that's what I thought he was saying. He was saying, you saw that. I know you're watching me. Of course you're watching me. And everyone should get a chance to see that catch. That's why I'm very, very keen to see that snipped, clipped, posted, because that is going to go viral. That was huge.
Brilliant catch. Well, certain things, that one's just going to be scoffed at. There's certain things that I will always remember. That is one of them. That is one of them. I remember the first great catch like that we saw at the Kardamar Oval from Hamid, which we sometimes do show again on our socials.
Yeah.
And there's one or two that come to mind. You know, some of the great team catches we've seen at the Kardamar Oval. The very first one, that I think went viral there at Kiel, that we'll be going back to as well, taking on the boundary. Talking about taking on the boundary, there's a nice stop there on the boundary. Good bit of action there. Good defensive fielding. But that catch, we'll remember that for a long time. Every time that this boy turns up somewhere to play, every time he turns up on a park somewhere where we are, we'll be talking about that catch.
That is so true. Remember the name, Scott Austin. That's what he can do. That's what he does. And that's what he did. Well, the score is 25 for 1 after 3. And for Croatia, they need to be careful here because the run rate required from here on in is 15.7. So they have slowed up appreciably because the bowling has been that good. The fielding has been, well, we've already just praised Scott Austin. Let's just go one more time and just say it. The fielding has been apocalyptically good. It's been ridiculously good. They're hot out there at the moment, the Cyprus fielders, because they can smell a win coming, and they're hot for that win. They don't want to leave here with a 0 against their name after the ECIs are finished. Yep, they did tie up the T20Is very nicely, but they need to get wins under the belt to feel good, really good, about walking away from this ECI weekend here at the Mladost Cricket Centre.
We're going to go now to, I think there's good change, Lovedeep Singh. I would have thought about possibly just one other option, as this one could be a wicket straight away, but well, I suppose the Bionic Man can't be everywhere, and he does get off the ground to try and stop it, but I don't think he gets enough elevation. I think this is probably, let's see it again here. You can't be too harsh on him. He's as far back as he could be, can't get off the ground, and that's a powerful shot from Luke. Hits his first boundary. Yeah, they go with Lovedeep Singh. I don't have too many issues with that. If they wanted to, you could have tested the opposition with a bit of spin. You could have gone. I think there's an opportunity there maybe to go with somebody who can just bowl a bit slower. And, of course, we're talking about Adam Sen, who would probably be the perfect guy to try and come on there. 25 for 1, you think, they probably want to accelerate a little bit. That rate, as you mentioned, is going up to about the 15s to put a spinner on.
Yep.
Adam Sen can probably get them in 2 minds, maybe get a miscue, miss it, get another wicket or 2, and then you are really big time in front of the game.
Yeah. You need to get ahead. Need to get ahead of the game here. Can't drag this out too far. They could find themselves needing 40 runs off the last 2 overs or something in that ballpark area. They could be in a bit of strife.
That's it, flat and hard. It's going to be 4 runs despite the acrobatic dive there. So even the Bionic Man can be beaten sometimes. As this time, Scott Austin, he throws himself at this one, but just can't get a hand onto it.
He does. He really threw himself hard at this one. And that was always just out of the stretch of his fingertips. Yeah, he needed some go-go gadget arms to try to reel that one in.
Good delivery, good areas. The one thing that Lovedeep Singh did so well playing in the first 2 days in the T20s, he just got that ball just outside the off peg, short of a length, and he was because of this lively pitch, he was getting that ball to bounce and dart around a bit, and the batters were uncomfortable with that length. That's what he's trying to do here again. But when you pitch up there, you're going to just get taken to the cleaners. That's going to go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. What a lovely shot that is from Luke. He waits for the one that is pitched up, and as soon as it's there, he bangs it hard and fast down the ground. 6 runs.
Yeah, Vukovic, it looks like he's shaken off the cobwebs from earlier this morning. We spoke a little bit already about he looked a little bit proppy and a bit sort of bit struggling this morning. Maybe the cup of coffee didn't come his way at the breakfast table. Maybe his brother Zach was holding it back from him, saying, "Come on, do you want it?"
Misses out on that one, does Luke. That was one to also clip away. That could have been a big over for them if that had gone to the boundary rope. It doesn't, but still, it's a much better over, the best that they've had so far. And out of the power play, funny enough, and they do get a little bit of power in the over. 16 from it. Takes the score to 41 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, they really needed that. That's what they need to be going at now from here on. They need to be going at about 16 and over in order to get the win. So that's a bit of a tall ask. But you know what? Look at the white line. It's going in the right direction. From the second over onwards. It's going in the correct direction, and that's something that they can take away from these first few overs. The power play wasn't great. Was it 25 off the power play? And so, yeah, a little bit sluggish. A few people in the chat were commenting about that as well. I mean, also the fact that there was one of the most incredible catches you'll ever see, which has to sort of upset the apple cart as the batting side. And obviously for the bowling side, that just gives them a little bit spring in the step. And it's good to see the drinks out there again. As we've said a few times today, it's going to be a warm one today, folks. So 2 drinks breaks after the 4th and after the 8th for the batters, bowlers and umpires. And that's the right thing to do. Keep them all hydrated.
You've got to keep yourself fueled up. Talk about fuel. International Biodiesel Day today takes place on the 10th of August. It's a day to commemorate the discovery of the diesel engine by Rudolf Diesel in 1890. He designed the engine to work on both petroleum fuel and vegetable oil. Biofuel is a type of fuel manufactured from vegetable oils and can work without causing as much air pollution as fossil fuels. The day aims to raise awareness about the importance of non-fossil fuels as an alternative source of fueling vehicles and machines, just as Mr. Diesel predicted. So, World Biodiesel Day today.
I've been described as a diesel motor a few times in my life, Rico. Someone who takes a while to get going, but once he gets going, he doesn't stop.
I was going to say, I have noticed that you do backfire now and again.
Oh, thank God I got the muffler attached.
Ah, dear. Yeah, the silencer.
The silencer, yep.
Mind you, though, I think on a day like this, any type of wind would be handy, wouldn't it? Just as I say that, there is a little breeze that just goes through.
That feels nice.
Give us some more of that wherever that came from.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome everybody, wherever you're tuning in from. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akala, Ibawan. And great to have you with us on this International Sunday on European cricket. And welcome to all of our viewers that are watching via fan code. Remember, you can also tune in to our Hindi Telegraph channel. So do that as well. I always say telegraph. It's telegram, isn't it?
Telegram, yes.
Yeah, telegraph. There was a time when telegraph was a thing, you know.
I remember that. That was a long time ago.
It was
actually.
a very long time ago. Yeah.
Isn't that how they used to send like certain, the telegraph message, the Morse code beeping, that sort of thing? Yep.
Yeah, a bit like that. Right, we've had drinks. Could be a wicket, It does happen after drinks. And who's going to try and get that wicket? And it is going to be Adam Sen. We like this. We didn't see enough of this, I don't think, yesterday. So it'll probably be a little bit rested. Let's see what he can get. Well, let's see what he can do with the ball.
Bowling to Alfie. Here we go.
Oh, that's off the bat. I'm pretty sure that's off the bat. I heard a sound. Let's see what the umpire, if there's a signal from the umpire or not here. And there doesn't seem to be. I'm right. It is off the bat. But no chance really for the keeper. You'll see here this. Look at the bounce on it and look how quickly it does get past Taranga.
Oh, yeah. Just flies past.
Oh, this one flies past him as well. That's going to be 4 byes. I think Adam Sen's got to think about this. If he's going to be bowling that, he might as well say to Taranga, go and stand back, because there's just too much bounce there. I also feel that Adam hasn't bowled too much from this end. I seem to remember him doing most of his bowling from the scorer's end.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, during the T20s, he was bowling pretty much everything from the scorer's end rather than the comms end. So yeah, this is an interesting little change up here. But obviously he has to bowl from this end because we don't switch sides in the T10 competition. We just bowl from one end.
That's it. Nicely played. He gets on top of that, works it away. Yeah, so that's going to be the thing, of course, for Adam. He's got to realise that from this end, if he does that quicker ball, which he did bowl a fair bit of from the scorer's end, but from this end, where we are now, the commentator's end, there is that extra bounce. But he'll have a chance now to have a go at the other batter. Both batters are just starting to get themselves in here. And that's high in the air. I think it's going to go all the way. It does. You can see Braithwaite is watching that, but he knows that there's no point. He's not going to get a chance on this. It's a good shot there from Alfred. So Alfred and Luke, anything that seems to be pitched up, Phil, they're going for it. All guns blazing.
It's a good shot. Really good shot. Hits through the ball. Doesn't go across the line.
That's not a good delivery. It's down the leg side. And it's an easy put away, really. 4 runs this time, signalled from the umpires. A 6 and 4. And Alfred Beresford Pierce, he is hungry for more. And of course, the two brothers in the side being well supported by their family as well here.
Yeah, now last ball, the over coming up. Needs to get a dot in here for Cyprus to win the over, because the batting side need 15 or 16 to win the over themselves.
No run this time.
Gets
it's
the
again,
dot.
Yeah, he gets the dot, but it's once again, it's similar to that over that we saw from Lovedeep. The last ball, worse on the pads, and if it was clipped away, it would have been 20 off the over. Similar to this one, if they got that one away, it would have been 20 off the over. But still, it's 16, so they're just starting to bring that rate back down bit by bit, little by little. It stays at 15.6, 78 required of 30.
There you go. Let's have a look at up-and-coming events. Well, we're here in Croatia. This is the last day of the ECI action. 3 games coming your way. The first game of the day, which is match 5, unfolding before your very eyes. We start the men's ECS tomorrow, and then there's ECSW, which starts on next weekend for Saturday and Sunday. So the women will take centre stage after the men play their final next Friday. And then we've got Norway, Germany, Kiel, Romanian Encore, and then we're off to Austria, and then Hungary, ECS, and T20I and ECI action there. That's a big month of cricket coming your way. A very, very heavy August there, but that's okay because we know that's how you like it.
Some adjustments being made into the field as we get ready now. So another change. They're just making changes. Hardeep Singh. Oh, he starts with a... this is going to be interesting. Does it dip enough? It's going to be played away for... It will be 4, but will it be 4 or will it be 5? I think we're going to have to look at side on this. It has been called a no ball by the umpires in the field of play. It looks high. And this is one that maybe the sweaty palms... So here we go. He is going forward, but have a look at where that boundary fence is. Look, yeah, I don't think that's going to come down in time. So
yep,
it has been called, even though the batter was coming forward to it. I think that's a fair call. I think there was one that Braithwaite got that I thought perhaps should have been called. Now there's some discussion here between Braithwaite. But I think Braithwaite is saying, can you check that, please? Because I think they're checking it and they're saying that it's not. So now there's... Well, I don't... When the umpires call it, I don't think they should be challenged. Braithwaite now wants to check this. Now there's communication between DJ. Well, DJ and umpire Popovich out there in the middle, they communicated and they said, is it? Yes, it is. And now I'm not sure what the captain here, Rule Braithwaite, is asking. So he's asking... I think he was asking the question here, and I haven't seen... it been rectified.
No, what he's talking about, they're getting 12th man on. Mazumba has come on. He's going straight over there, and I think he's going to replace the fielder who's done himself a mischief because he's looking very, very ginger out there. I can't quite see who that is out there, but he's looking really ginger on his feet. So that's what Braithwaite was saying. Braithwaite was saying, I need to get my 12th on because I've got an injured player.
It's hit firmly, and that is going to go, I think, all the way. It's clear the rope. I think DJ just wanting clarification of this, but I suspect that this is 6 runs. Let's have a look. He's hit that flat and hard. Here we go again. Follow it. It's going, and yep, it's gone. It's 6. Say smash. Put them up like you just don't care, DJ. That's the way we do it. A little bit of Bhangra dancing, Shaba from the umpire. 6 runs, 6 carreras. Powerful strike. And just starting to get their noses in front here. Have a look at that. Pretty close at the moment. I reckon those percentages going to change in a moment. 58 to 42. Still, it is Cyprus in front. This is crashed away. And it's straight into the hands of the fielder. Hardeep Singh has got the wicket. Luke cannot believe it. He's hit it pretty well. Once again, Croatia, they start getting a partnership together. It's a well-struck shot, but unfortunately, it's to the hands of the fielder. Now, don't tell me that that's the 12th man, the sub, that's taken the catch, because if it is, hasn't that worked a treat?
It is indeed the 12th man. You're absolutely right there. It's Mazumdar out there who's come onto the field for Adam Sen, who did himself a mischief at the start of the over. Looked like he rolled his ankle, actually, but that is a great catch from the 12th, who comes on, takes up that position on the boundary line. Couldn't believe his luck when he got called onto the field, and suddenly the ball is hit down his throat. Takes a very important catch. Luke Vukacic has to go. 28 for 14. For me, that's not enough. He needed to do a little bit more than that, and that is going to start to really become a problem for Croatia unless they can do something about this run rate and get in front of it.
When you look at the 2 wickets that have fallen, they haven't been really wicket-taking deliveries. Is batters, all right, Hashmi will say he's ever so unlucky to be caught the way he was by Austin. But that one there, when you're in your 20s, you've seen the ball big, and you pick out the one man who's out there on the offside. I mean, yeah, that's an error from the batter. And I think Luke knows it. You can see that was written all over him when he walked off. So Aman Chaubey now comes out. This is now a time where Cyprus can once again get on top. Good bowling from Hardy.
2 dots in a row, Rico.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Tell you what, when I saw Chaubey come out, I thought, okay, well, we saw what he did yesterday in obviously that very close match, but those 2 big swings, it's like he's reverting back to type, which is, I need to make runs now. He's not sort of settling himself into a role here.
No, he's not.
And Alfred, who's the youngster of the 2, he's probably the one who's got to say to him, look, cool it, we'll get there, just cool it.
He gets bad onto this one, and he might get fair enough on it to get on to the boundary. It's one that's over pitched by Hardy. This is the sort of ball he hit for 6 yesterday. Won the match. It was over pitched on the pads. He whips it away to the boundary, 4 runs. So this over, look, there is a wicket in it, but once again that pattern off around the teens coming off the over. That's 15 off this one. Are you a little bit surprised that Chaubey has come ahead of somebody like Oliver Tilley, also the captain Sam Houghton?
Yes. I am very surprised by that one. I thought Tilley would come in next. I really did. He had a good innings yesterday too. He came good. We talked about this yesterday as well, that he hadn't had a good time in the T20Is, and suddenly he pops up in the T10. Had a good innings.
Digs this one up pretty well. I'm going to need your doodah in a minute. I've got one that's pestering me. Yeah, give me that here. Give me that squatter. Right, now let's see where you are, Mr. Wasp.
Let me just get out of your hitting arc.
No, it's okay. I'm going to go. I'm going to do the you know, like badminton, the little smash.
Yeah, the little.
I'm going to do the badminton smash.
Not the big swipe.
The badminton smash will do it. Right, where is it? They just know as soon as you pick up this the squatter, they're gone. They just disappear. They know they're in for trouble. I'm going to leave it. Where's it?
He's
Where
down
you got
there.
it?
The green thing down there.
Oh, that's a stinky. I'm not hitting the stinky.
Okay.
No, let the stinky, just don't step on him, because then we're going to be, with the heat and the smell, we're going to be in trouble. That was the end of the over, by the way. It would be another decent one, 16 off it. So we've had 3 lots of 16s on the spin. That's why that rate is just staying more or less where it is.
But 62 needed off the next 3 overs and 5 deliveries as we start the 7th over with a very good ball there. It's going to be Lovedeep Singh who's resuming. He went for 16 off his first over, so he's going to have to chew a little bit better than that to give Croatia a little bit of ascendancy here. Cyprus. Sorry, did I say Croatia? I meant Cyprus, of course.
Pitched up. Doesn't really get the middle of the bat on that, does Chaubey. But he gets a single, which I don't think is a bad thing, because I think Alfred, you don't want to keep him off strike too much. He's been playing the ball well. He's using his feet beautifully. He's elevating some nice shots over that leg side, but they have got 3 back on that leg side boundaries, behind square, mid-wicket and long on. Goes on the offside, just out of reach of Roshan. He can't get there. Now I get the feeling that he's going to have to come on and bowl now here with Adam Sen off the field with an injury.
Yep.
I think Roshan Sriwadana then now becomes the next choice. They'll want to try and hold back Wakarali for the 9th or the 10th if they can keep this at this sort of rate. Well, that one is well bowled actually by Lovedeep. They really, so Chaubey, who's only just come out there, obviously like to hit the ball driving forward, but anything that's a bit short, he's in trouble now. Popovic is just going to check he's okay, but it does come off his shoulder, not his lid. But Popovic still wants to make sure he's fine. I don't mind that for the umpire.
Yeah.
And especially when the umpire gives you a little punch where you got hit by the ball. He says, "Are you all right? Say, hit me there." He said, "Where? There? Boom." Have that. And it's just been told that. I don't know how that's called as one for the over when it hits you on the shoulder. It's an interesting one. Oh, well. I just get the my feeling here, Phil, is that Aman Chaubey has been sent in because they feel that he's more aggressive than Tilley and Houghton, and that he can, even if he stays out there for a little while, he can help them reduce the rate. It's backfired. The rate has gone upwards. It's now gone from about 15.5 to almost 19.
Exactly.
So 8 balls for 6. That decision has backfired. And that's another. Now, if that was one for the over signal, that's got to be a no ball. That's got to be a no-e, surely. Can we see this side on? Because I'm sure we saw Popovic saying to the bowler that was the one for the over, and we had a little joke about it. So that's got to be a no ball. Well, maybe, well, I don't know. Umpires. We'll leave the umpires to sort that one out. But I'm sure Popovic, when we saw that the batter was struck, was saying that's your one for the over, etc., etc. Now, that one was the second one. And I thought that would be a no-e, but it's not. The end of the over has been signalled. It's a cracking over there from Lovedeep. Just the 2 runs from it. And now they have to reply back big time. There's been a retirement as well. I saw this coming. So the plan for Chaubey to come out definitely does backfire. He's going to be now called off because he's only gone for, 6 of 9 deliveries. So I think I just saw that at the corner of my eye. There's a retirement out with the score 75 for 2 after 7. And it is now, this is a good move. They don't want to hold him back too much. They're saying, let's go with Wakarali now. If he gets a good over in here, we could take this rate to over 22, 23 required of the last 2. So big over coming up here. And you feel that Alfred has really got to get stuck into the bowling attack here.
2 runs off that previous over, Rico. 2 runs only. That, to me, that could be the game right there. That over from Lovedeep Singh, I reckon that's the game. I fear for Croatia. I don't think they've got the firepower to get this many runs in these 3 overs.
And, well, this is what Wakarali has done so well. We know that he bowls a very good Yorker, but it's almost like he's been told, we know you got the Yorker, but I want you to park it. I want you to be bowling these because these are the ones that the batters don't like. These are the ones that you've been dotting up with. So they've gone now, what's that, 8 balls now since the boundary. In comes Wakarali again. And that's played away, but not a boundary. It's just going to be a single. So who's come out there to replace? It's Oliver Tilley has come out to replace Chaubey. The thing is, look, I know Chaubey, he only got, what did he face there? I think 9 balls.
Yep.
But those 9 balls cost him the match.
Yeah,
that decision made that backfires could cost you the match. He was retired out on 6 of 9 balls.
Yeah, that was a miscalculation. I think it's going to cost them the game. I really think it will. And that previous over, as I said, 2 runs only from it, with Chaubey swinging and missing several times there. And now bringing Waka Ali to bowl this over is pretty much going to be the icing on the cake.
Goodness me.
Wow.
Goodness me.
What's that hit?
Goodness me. That's the last thing that Cyprus wanted to do. But that is the perfect result. The way things are looking at the moment for Croatia. They're going to get 5 here. That's going to be a minimal. And I don't know what that's hit, but it wasn't a good delivery. Gets it wrong. I suppose the only bonus is that it's not a no ball, because that would be a free hit. So, well, Tilly hasn't received a legal delivery yet. This will be it. Wakarali just lets himself down a little bit there with that last one. Now he comes back with a perfect ball. Perfect delivery.
Yeah, well bowled. That's really, really well bowled after that astonishing lift off the deck, which he didn't even bend his back for that one, but this is so much better. Right into that lovely spot that goes straight over the top of middle and off. And Tilly looking to play with soft hands over the player there at, we'll call it almost like a wide gully, sort of halfway between point and the keeper.
And first one he pitches up, and he's played all around it as Tilly. I think when you're going into bat and you're needing to score 54 runs in something like, it was about 16 deliveries, and you're needing to go at 20 and over, it's got to be very difficult. You're trying, every time the ball doesn't go to the boundary, you're falling further behind. So here comes the next here from Wakar. And he has no answer to it. Tilly's being rattled here. Tilly doesn't like what he's getting here from Wakar. Now that could be run out. They're liking it. They're liking it. They're going to go upstairs here and have a look. Has he been caught wandering outside of his crease? Look, he's slow to get back. There's the throw. I think he could be gone here. I think he's going to get a little surprise here, Tilly. Look, he's a little bit of a brain fade. He's not really looking. He's talking to himself. If this ball hits now, he's gone. Oh, that's going to be close. It's going to be really close. Can we slow that down at all? That is going to be really close.
This is closer than I think we all realise here. One more time. We're going to try to slow this right down when just this bit here, when he goes back, watch the bat and then the ball coming in.
Here we go, watch. Frame by frame. Slow it right down from here. Let's go frame by frame. Bat just goes down. Just goes down. And we needed to see it at that speed, because otherwise we would never have got that right. So it's going to be knocked out is the decision. Excellent work there from Two Circles. They're simply the best in the business. But what about this over so far here? And there's still a ball to go in it from Wakarali, I believe. And just look at the runs needed. Surely, I know Cyprus, we were saying this yesterday, it was theirs to lose in that match number 2. Somehow they managed to lose it. Surely they're not going to do it this time round. Ali, the only runs that have come off this over, by the way, was those 5 wides. That's how well he's bowled.
But hey, Rico, they haven't even secured the bonus point.
Yeah, that's true, actually. See, he's not comfortable at all. He's got no idea. Will they try and come back for 2? They will. It's good running. In comes a throw. And I think they make it. Popovic will go upstairs again. Two Circles will work their magic. But yeah, you're right. I mean, the bonus point there, you see there that they need to get a 94 to at least take a point away. Remember, we talk about these bonus points, and the bonus points only would come into play if, say, that on wins, 2 teams will level, because otherwise, whoever wins more matches wins this series. And we know that already, that it is going to be the likes of Croatia that will win it. They're 4-0 up, so Cyprus can't win. They can't tie. That's out of the equation. But I think it's that bonus point is always good there for teams to test themselves on. And the reason why it's good, don't forget, when they will be playing in the Euros of cricket, the bonus point is on play, and it's massive. Huge. So I think teams have got to really use that and say, so really here, Croatia, they must be saying to themselves, look, if we're going to lose the match, we want to get a point, even though it has no bearings on this series as well at all. But that point is very important for what's coming up for them when it comes to the European Cricket Championship. Talking about what's coming up, this is our next match. It's going to be match number 6. And not surprising, some changes there for Croatia. Zak, the captain, comes back to take back the captain's armband from Sam Houghton. Sam Houghton looks like he will return to back behind the stumps. I think that's a good move. Sagor Mansour coming into the side, and the spinner Harry Beresford Piers coming in there. And with Cyprus, well, Roman Mazumdar, I was going to say he comes back into the side, but he's already out there at the moment. as the sub fielder. And what a moment for him. He comes on and takes the catch the first time he touches the ball.
Yeah, how about that? Nice surprise for him when he got asked to come on. Unfortunately for Adam Sen, who had to go off. Adam Sen, he is named in the squad there. You just saw his name. So I'd be interested to see who's the one missing out. I didn't quite catch who it was, but I'll be interested just to have a close look at Adam Sen because he looked very, very proppy and very sore about 3 overs ago when that change was made. I
can have a look here. I normally have some updates on my screen. So
terrific.
We see, let's see who is coming in here. So looks like, where are we here? Here we go. So Luke looks like he'll be missing out. Adrian and Neil Smith. So those 3 are making way, but you're absolutely right with that injury there to, that's nicely played away, beautiful shot. So those coming in, but going to Cyprus with Adam. So we've got Roman Mazumda coming in. So Adam Sen is listed, but you feel maybe Hardeep Singh will come back. He was in there already. So Scott Austin was being given the break, but I get the feeling that he might be playing that next match because of the issue there with Sen.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to see if that does get changed up. We'll keep you updated on that. We'll keep an eye on things as we continue in the 9th.
That's well played, but it will go to Braithwaite. Now Braithwaite does the fielding there. There he is, captain. Surely Braithwaite with that super knock of 89, the only batter really to score runs. I mean, after him, it was Scott Austin who was on 18. Surely the player of the match here, that knock, it was vital and pivotal in them getting the win.
Yeah. I think it's pretty assured now that Cyprus are going to pick up the win here, going to get their first win in this ECI weekend. It is match 5 where they notch up their first win. I pretty much put my hat down on that one. Can probably get the car keys and start the car.
And they're going for it, and it should be a simple, wicket it will be. The batters, they want to change over. You can see that Tilly has been struggling, and Alfred had to get back on strike here. I don't think there's any issue about them crossing. And Hardy makes it as easy as possible for Popovic, saying, there you go, umps, I'm not going to destroy the stumps. Hasn't clicked, has it, for Tilly? I think that moment when we saw the wicket go down of Luke, what a big moment that was, because he literally plays it into the hands of Rahman when he was on 28.
Yep.
Then after that, they made a tactical decision to send out Aman Chaubey. It didn't work. It backfired. He only hit 6 of 9. He got retired out. Then Tilly, he really had to produce something. He couldn't get going. And now this man has to get going. And Alfred, well, just to hold the horses for a moment. That's a nice shot. 6 runs. That goes all the way. Now, what that one does, it gets them to 94. So if Croatia were in a position where they were playing the points game, they would have secured a point here. So that's key. And now you might as well just say, you know what? Let's just go for every single ball. We've got nothing to lose here now. I'm pretty sure that's what Alfred is going to try and do as Singh comes in again to him. And Alfred swings and misses. A dot ball, well bowled, good and better areas this time from Hardeep Singh.
Yeah, look, if somehow Alfred can do a Captain Zach Vukovic special of 6 sixes in an over, as he did not too long ago, he took 40 runs off a Scott Austin over. But I would find that highly improbable.
Yeah, well, John Heasham saying, gentlemen, start your engines. Of course, you mean bio-diesel engines. John, up in the air, and it's going to be dropped. That was Kamal, and the batters will come back for 2. Yeah, Kamal, we've seen him. I mean, I think he hasn't had an easy catch to take. He has taken a couple of catches in the series, but he's put a few down as well. Interesting one there that they do run 2. I thought that Alfred may want to try to keep himself on strike, but of course that 2, even though they get 2 there, means that unless we get a supersonic over, they're not going to win. They're needing 39 to win off the last. So 39 required. Even if they get the 36, it won't be enough. And they do go to Roshan. Interesting to see if Roshan bowls over or around the wicket. Will he go back to being round the wicket the way he normally is? Because yesterday we did see him try over the wicket at one point to try and make things happen for him.
I think he's measuring his run out to come over the wicket. Okay, that's interesting to see. So maybe he feels this is the time to sort of try over the wicket once again. And yeah, interesting because we know he loves to favour the round the wicket, right arm round the wicket. This time it's right arm over the wicket. He's bowling to Scott Bevan, who's yet to get off the mark, or he's yet to face a ball. Let's see what he can do here. So Scott Bevan, carte blanche, do what you like.
Oh, gets a good bit of bat on today. He's got good leverage, hasn't he, Bevan? I mean, if he crunches it good, because he's a tall guy. I'm just looking at him. He's dwarfing the umpire and Roshan there. So if he gets it out the middle, if he gets the elevation right, it's going to go a long way. All right, 97 for 4. That's been hit well, and not even can our man Scott Austin do anything about that. He leaps up. He said, I was just need to be that much taller, he says. Just that much taller. I think it was a bit more than that, Scott. But a good hit once again from Alfred. Alfred, you know, he will be ruining the moment that Luke got out, because when him and Luke were in there, they were in control. And that wicket of Luke, I think, is where things have changed here for Croatia. So Croatia will go down, and Cyprus, at the start of the last day of international action between these two teams, will start with a win. And they desperately needed that win. And I did say to you at one point that I feel that if they get the win here, Cyprus, it will set them up for the day. Whereas if they went down, I think they would have gone down and may have ended up losing all the matches themselves. So that's going to set them up. That's going to pump them up. But of course, the issue is that it seems to be that with every match they play, they lose a body.
It's, yeah, exactly. They're another man down, so they've got to find a way to pick themselves back up again.
It might be a wide. It will be a wide.
Yeah, there's something. Scott Bevan reminds me a bit of Mitchell Marsh from Australia. Just the fact that he's a tall fella, he's got long levers, he swings the blade quite quickly through the air. Yeah, I'm looking at him from my position here in the comms igloo next to you, Rick, and I'm thinking Mitchell Marsh for some reason. But that is indeed Scott Bevan, who hasn't had the greatest of last few days here. He's had a bit of a nightmare with the ball when he bowled during the T20Is, but look, he's got off the mark. That's important for him. He had a 0 not out, which he was very happy about a few days ago, and looks like he's currently 1 not out. It's 105 for 4. The last ball coming up.
And it's a good one. Watch out in the tower. That's lovely jubbly. Kinnasona, Shakalagia, and Scott Bevan. He'll have a little mini highlight at the end of the innings. That's been absolutely blasted. And they're going to finish on 111 for 4, but they will go down in this one. Cyprus, they needed to start well in the day, and led well by the captain, Rule Braithwaite, who scored a unbeaten 89, helping them to get that 134 on the board. And then they have restricted Croatia to 111, meaning a win by 23 runs.
Yeah, quite a good win in the end. And that partnership that we saw in the first innings with Austin and Braithwaite, that proved to be the difference between these two sides quite heavily. In fact, when you look at that final assessment of the difference there, as you say, Rico, 23 runs, it felt like a bigger margin. I just felt, I really honestly felt Croatia were always on the outside of this contest. I always felt that Cyprus were more invested in the win, more invested here in this match today, and maybe Croatia just I don't know, maybe a few sore bodies from the effort they put in yesterday. And the effort yesterday was quite sensational to get 4-0 in these ECIs. We have a look at the dashboard coming up. This is match 6. Yeah, Rahman Mazumdar is named in the Cyprus squad. Adam Sen is also named. We'll see whether that pans out or not. And of course, a few changes there. Harry comes into the side, so does Sagar Manzor for his first game in the ECIs. And of course, Captain Zach Vukacic, he's back as well with the captain's badge on. The news is that game will start 15 minutes later than scheduled. We'll keep you updated if there's any change to that as we roll the highlight tape and see how it all unfolded for Cyprus to notch that first win.
Well, this happened, and this was massive. That was absolutely massive. That was the wicket of Rashid Hashmi, who was looking brilliant. And there's a little bit of love there shown by Scott Austin to the world, because he just pulled off an absolute great catch. Now, after that, though, the recovery was good from Alfred and Luke. They were going well. They were scoring runs down after a slow power play where they only got 25. Then started to accelerate. They went 16, 16, 16. Everything was looking well, but then this happened. He crunches a wide ball, going for a big shot, but finds the safe hands. The first touch of the ball from Roman Mazumda, who just came on for Adam Sen, who went off injured, and they got the breakthrough. And then, of course, after that, they just never got back into the game. Only Alfred would carry on and hold his bat for 43, 9 out of 23. But the option to go with Chaubey didn't work, and then Tilly just couldn't get going. He would have to sacrifice his wicket, and there was a big 6 right there at the end coming off the back of Scott Bevan. But well played by Cyprus. They needed a response early in this day 4 of action, of international action between these two sides. That's the big 6 right at the end there. It was an absolute bomb of a hit. It went a long way, but well done to Cyprus. Cyprus, they would have gone back to the wonderful hotel, a Diamond Hotel, a hotel party yesterday, a little bit down. But we saw them late in the evening when they were kind of, let's say, drowning their sorrows a little bit, but having a good positive team talk. There was a lot of positives there. In fact, I think it was all positives. There was no negatives, and I think they've turned and brought that here with them for the start of this match day 4. Day 2, of course, of the ECIs, and they put it into practice, they put it into place, and they've got a win. And I just feel, as I was saying earlier today, that if they could get one win, that could set them up nicely for the rest of the day and the remaining 2 matches.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. It has set them up very well indeed. It gives them that little bit of oomph, bit of motivation to continue on and maybe try to get a second, take each game at a time, maybe get another win there. One thing I noticed when you look at the Croatia scorecard there was, when they brought in Aman Chaubey and he was retired out for 6 from 9, and then Oliver Tilley came in, that didn't work. He was 6, run out for 2 from 5. You've got to sort of ask the question, Sam Howden, is he carrying an injury? Maybe, because I would have thought he'd be the right person to come out and accelerate with Luke, with Alfred Beresford Pierce, to try to sort of manufacture win, because they needed to go at 16, 17 and over. And if you look at the run rate graph, when Aman came out, the run rate just immediately went south. It went south because he couldn't get bat on ball. He chewed up dots. He was in trouble. When he was retired out, Tilly came out. He had no answer for Waqar Ali. And you can see there in the final summary, it's a 23-run victory to Cyprus over Croatia, and that is well deserved from there. Like I said, I felt that Cyprus always in the hot seat, always in the driver's seat. I felt they were always in control. I didn't really see Croatia, when they were batting that run chase, really threaten them realistically. But well done to Alfred Beresford Pierce for a great innings there. 43 not out, going along with that half-century pickup yesterday. But hey, Raul Brathwaite, 89 not out. That's definitely put himself into the mix for the player of this match. In fact, I'll have a quick check and see if he did get that. I think he did. He did indeed. So there you go, confirmation. Raul Brathwaite, he got himself player of the match, and well done to you. And we're going to take a break now because it's match 6 coming your way. Match 5 now is done. Let's see if in match 6, if Cyprus can get 2 on the spin. You never know, it could happen. We'll see. And you see by the clock there on the screen there, we're going to be having a short, a little bit of a lengthier break now. It's going to be a 15 and a half minutes until the start of that game. So that looks to me, that's about a 20-minute delay for the next match. And fair enough, it's very, very warm here. It's tough conditions here. It's incredibly muggy and it's getting very warm. It's not even midday. I can tell you now, it's already about 32, 33 degrees out there in the center. So I'm going to grab something cool to drink. You do the same, and we'll see you back here shortly. This is Phil G with Rico Full in this wonderful ECI, this European Cricket International T10 competition between Cyprus and Croatia. And we're going to be back for match 6 in about 15 minutes time. Call it 10 minutes time, and we'll see you shortly.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back as we get ready for match number 6 between the hosts Croatia and Cyprus. Cyprus, they finally get that win in this format. It's very important for them. We said at the start of the day it would have been a disappointing one for them yesterday, losing the day and losing all 4 matches. And one thing that we said, myself and Phil, was that I think with Cyprus, what they will be saying to themselves is, look, if you have a look at this tour of Croatia so far, we won the first 2 days of the T20 action. They won all 4 matches. They lost day 3 yesterday. Today is the final day. Let's win the day. We know that we can't win the ECI series after losing the first 4 matches, but we can win the day. And they certainly started really well. Really good win for them, and they'll be looking to keep going forward and getting another win under their belt. Let's first see what happens at the coin toss, though I'm pretty sure we all know what is going to happen. Let's go straight over to the tournament referee and Charles Croucher, and of course he's match officials for the coin toss.
Thanks guys, and welcome to the toss for match 6. We've got Croatia and Cyprus. They'll call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. And it's a tail.
We'll have a bat, please.
Cyprus have won the toss and they'll bat.
Thank you very much there to the Sheriff, Charles Croucher. And I told you we didn't really need to go to see what was going to happen because, of course, Cyprus, I think if they won the toss, they were going to bat first. And I think if Croatia won the toss, they probably would have continued to chase. So Cyprus looking to get another win under their belt. In that last performance, what a good performance from Captain Braithwaite. He had to lead by example. It would have been very difficult for Braithwaite last night because he was trying to lift the morale of the team after losing those 4 matches yesterday. And he's also a player, so not only just a coach, but a player as well. And he was obviously, you know, giving them tips, giving them what they need to do here today. And of course, some of those players would have been probably sitting back and thinking, yeah, probably easy to say, but you know, you have to put it into action. So he led from the front, Braithwaite, and I did feel that by him doing so, that he would really regroup and sort of rally the rest of his team and motivate them to come back fighting and give them that confidence, the confidence boost that they needed again. And he certainly did that. Great knock from him. Got to talk about the bowling also of Waqar Ali. I think Waqar Ali is bowling seriously well at the moment. He's bowling with pace, and this deck and him are suiting each other very nicely. What about some of the fielding there though? Scott Austin, what a catch. I still believe that it's probably one of the best catches that I have seen on the outfield from a fielder. It was quite remarkable. I can watch it over and over again, and I'm pretty sure that we will be seeing plenty of that catch again. Let's talk a little bit about Croatia. All right, they lose a match here. They'll be disappointed with the loss because I think they would have liked to have paid back Cyprus by winning this series 7-0. But they did get a 100% record yesterday, so they're not going to be too worried about it here. I think they're going to try and come back strong. I just feel in that last match when Alfred and Luke were out there, they were cruising to victory. But again, 2 great catches. There was that one from Scott Austin to remove Rashid Hashmi, who's been in great form, the top run scorer at the start of the day. Then another really good catch taken by Roman Mazumdar to get Luke out. And once they lost Luke, they just couldn't get the momentum going, and Alfred was left stranded at the other end. Few surprises though there. I was surprised not to see Sam Houghton come out into the middle to have a bat. Was surprised that Oliver Tilley came out a little bit later. But I think this time round there's some changes there. I think Mansour coming into the side, that's going to give them a little bit more extra power with the bat. So I'm expecting them to come back strong here. But I just feel Cyprus, having won that last match, will try to keep the momentum going and try and get another one notched up under them. So another victory for them. That's the way I see it. But it can go either way. I know somebody who's very excited to see how this one goes. Let's go straight back to the, well, we're going to call this the oven. It's the commentary oven. Over to you, Phil G, for the start of this match number 6.
Thank you very much, Rico, for that introduction. Yes, welcome to the microwave. This is where we are. It is warm here in the commentary igloo, as we call it. Rather strange little name. Ironic, you could probably say. Being out there in the centre, it is at least another 4 or 5 degrees, maybe even 6 degrees warmer. It is properly warm out there as the players are out there taking centre stage for match number 6. And yeah, I completely concur with Rico's assessment of what just happened in that previous match, and also what may be going through the heads of the players as they go into this next contest here. And can you believe, for the 6th time over this weekend, Cyprus win the toss and elect to bat? It's almost like a copy-paste situation here. You know, Control-C, Control-V on your desktop, bang, done, that's it. Obviously, Cyprus, they have battle plans in place and they're sticking to the plans. And so the 2 batters are out there right now getting set to face off against the Croatian bowlers. Not for the first time, not even for the 2nd or 3rd, or even the 5th time, but for the 6th time in this ECI weekend, they're going to be facing the bowling of Croatia at the start of the match. So we're almost set to go here. Umpires are in the centre, they're in their positions. I can see that the new Grizzly has been handed off to Alen Magdalenic. He's going to get the duty with the ball. The 2 batters are out there as well. It's going to be Raoul Brathwaite. He's at the non-striker's end. And I'm just looking to see, that must be Alexander Sen. That is indeed Alexander Sen. Now, he got a first bowler in the previous game. Let's see if he can do a bit better this time round. And we start match number 6. And we start with a wide. Now, I've got a funny feeling we didn't start with the wide in the match previous. We started with a knock around the corner, went straight into the breadbasket of the fielder at the in fine leg on about a 45. Who's there now? They're ready for it. They want to try to set him up again, I reckon. Oh, and they do. But this time, Alexander obliges by putting it well over the top of that fielder. Just, I'm sure there's a bit of a wry smile around the ground from the competitors out there who are saying, well, he played the shot in that direction, but he played it a little bit too well, and it came out of the meat of the bat, elevated it, and that's a boundary to kick things off here. And Cyprus winning the toss, electing to bat first. No, I'm not at the risk of repeating myself. That's exactly what happened at the toss. And so it's 5 with that loss. And almost a big catch there in the outfield. Almost tries to replicate some of the fielding we've seen already today. But the dive is in vain in the covers there. And it goes across the boundary line for 4 runs. Has to stretch and reach for this. There you go. There's the dive. Almost manages to spoil the party, but cannot reel it in. Almost a fingertipper as well, but almost doesn't get the bickies, as we know here. So, good positive signs here from Alexander Sen. I know it's only 2 legal deliveries bowled, but he's put them both into the boundary. He would love to get a good score here just to put that first ball duck out of his mind. Well, that's completely come out of the hand wrong. That is an instant no ball signal from the umpire there. Could be a case of sweaty hands. It's very muggy conditions here. It is a bit of a sweat box at the ground at the moment. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's just a little bit of a slip out of the hand. He immediately raised the hand to the batter to apologise. Nothing untoward there. But it was very clearly a no ball. And crunch, crash goes the free hit. 1, 2, 3 bounces, 4 runs. So a very strong start here from Sen. He's keen. He's keen to erase the memories of any first ball ducks from the previous match. And he's doing it really well. Hello to everyone in the chat. Thank you for joining us again for this next match. Match number 6 that's just started. Chris Smith. Hello to you, Chris Smith. Scotty from the European Cricket Network Supporters Club of Australia. I saw you've just posted, Scotty, there that you've announced that, you've posted on your socials about the that wonderful catch we saw. So now the bowler's getting a little bit of a word here, getting spoken to. That seemed a little bit... I won't call it excessive, so I'm not sure what they were talking about. This has been lifted perfectly for a Maximo straight as you like down the ground. What a start this is for Cyprus. This is the new Cyprus who's shaken off yesterday's cobwebs and standing tall. Have a look at that. Came straight towards the base of the scaffolding and clatters into the metal there. And with a big dung, I'm going to turn to Rico Fool, who's joined me here in the commentary microwave oven, sweatbox, sauna, whatever you want to call it. Rico, look at this start. What a great start.
it is a great start. As this is going to be another boundary, you know. It could be starting with an over that is approaching going supersonic. Look, I've got a lot of time for someone like Alan Megalinic. He's a wonderful guy. He's somebody who's, I think I mentioned before, he came into the game, playing baseball, etc. He's not the best bowler on the park. We know that. I think this is Croatia making some changes. Maybe I wouldn't say giving others a chance, but just making changes, changing things around. Not the opening bowler. And to be fair, I'm not surprised that he is going to get a bit of treatment. But you know what? He might get some treatment, but he's going to get a wicket as well. That is a sensational grab. That has been absolutely blasted. That ball is travelling. And the catch, what a catch that is.
Yeah, let's have a look at this again. Low
wow.
down. Look at this. Low down. Oh, yeah. What a ripper. That's a great catch. Almost might have done himself a bit of a mischief there, but he gets up with the pill and holds it up.
He was the batter who was out to the supersonic Superman catch from Scott Austin. And now Rashid Hashmi, he pays back. Well, it's not Scott Austin he's getting out, but he's got a good batter out. So Alexander Sen, he once again gets out in the first over, but at least this time he has blasted 22 off the over before he goes. I was just in the moment of finishing talking about Alan. So, yeah, he's not your regular opening bowler. When you look at the other bowlers that are in that side, you've got Zach who comes back in. You got the likes of Luke in there. Is Luke playing this one or Luke being rested this one? He might be rested in this one. But you got Harpreet Jolly who's been in excellent form. So they've just changed things up. And you know what? I'm really pleased for him because I thought, oh no, he's going to go for a massive over. It could go supersonic, but he picks up a wicket thanks to that great catch from Rashid. So Cyprus, they lose a wicket, but it's a great start from them. 24 for 1.
Yeah, Luke is not named in the squad. He's taken a spell here. His brother Zach, captain, Zach Bukuzic, he's into the side after a bit of a slow start for him this morning, so he took the first game off. So they'll be leading from the front again. Bit of a muffled appeal there. This is Jolly, who comes under bowl. We've already sung Jolly's praises quite heavily over the last couple of days. The leading wicket taker here in this ECI with, I think he's got 9 wickets. He had 7 at the start of the day, picked up 2 in the previous game, and he's looking to add to it now as well. And I'm not sure what the appeal was for because that has come off the meat of the bat straight into the pad. But there was a jolly big roar from the bowler. Probably just more out of anguish more than anything that didn't get through the gap.
No. It was a jolly good roar.
Jolly good roar.
A jolly good roar.
That's a jolly good roar as well. And the umpire does not concur and says, whoa, that's a bit of a rough one for the fielder backing up. He's almost lost a few teeth there. So Zach has to do the backing up of the backup.
It's excellent backing up from Zach because he didn't expect nobody expected a throw. I don't think that Sagar Manzoor did, but there's the LBW. I think it is straight just down the leg, which is what saves Braithwaite because it stays a little low. But there was no need to throw that away, and in the end they're going to get 2 leg byes.
Indeed. Hello to Helix in the chat. Hello to Terry Richmond as well, and Johnny He. Good to see you all there. Swing and a miss, gives a bit of a dance down the pitch. Now, we know Braithwaite's in good form, coming off an 89 not out in the previous match. He'll be looking to build on that one. And if he can do that, hey, you know, sky's the limit for Cyprus here to what they can build on a score after that explosive first over. 24 runs off the first over, 22 off the bat from Sen, who had to depart with the last ball of that over. Clipped away nicely. Quick single on easily there.
Yeah, I mentioned a couple of players that have come into the side here for Croatia. So no Luke, but Sagar Manzoor, and he'll be very keen to try and get in the runs today, hoping that he'll get an opportunity. So Luke steps out. Manzoor comes into the side. Sam Houghton does go back behind the stump, so I'm expecting to see a good spell of bowling from Oliver Tilley there as well. So once again, just more question marks as to why they gave that new ball there to Allen. But I suppose it's worked out. They did take a wicket, get the wicket there of Alexander.
Just punched there into the covers, and they're running in there sharpish is Rashid. He's very buoyed from that very good catch he took just a few moments ago. Rushing in from the covers there. Rashid rushing in. Don't say that one too often. Don't say it too quickly. But there you go, 28 for 1. One more to come in this over. It's a better over for Croatia. Things are sort of calmed down a bit now after Alexander Sen came in at the top and just started blasting every legal delivery he could get his hands on around the park. Stumps smashed. Absolute ripper delivery there from Jolly, and he does pick up a scalp, and it's a big wicket as well. Brathwaite has to go. He goes for one, and so he can't replicate the explosive and amazing innings he did in the first match here. He's come undone. It's just a straight ball, a little bit of pace off there as well. And you'll see in the replay that Brathwaite plays the shot, and I reckon he probably had time to look down and note that he's missed it completely, and the stumps are going to go absolutely crushed. You can see they're just behind the shirt of the player who came into shot there. There it is, off stump, rock back, and that big wicket. I believe that's the direction where your dugout is. Wasn't quite a send-off. It was very subtle.
Have a look at this, and you know what? He's been pretty good. He said, "You got to go that way, buddy. You got to go that way. That's where you got to go now. You got to go back that way, Braithwaite." He only gets the one this time around, doesn't he? As he gets his stump shattered. Hey, you know what? We don't have a say in this. But this Harpreet Jolly has got a jolly sort of good chance of getting the MVP in my books. He has been sensational. That's his 10th wicket. He's way ahead of the other bowlers. Yeah. He has taken a wicket every time he's come on.
That's right. Yes. I was as this over came to its conclusion, I was almost about to say before that last ball, I wonder if he'll get a wicket here because he's done it so far. And he did. Last ball of his over picks up a wicket. Scooped upwards. Oh, now I'm not sure that's been taken. Now, hang on a minute. The umpire's saying it's out.
No. If the umpire's given it, then I don't.
Well.
They didn't look 100%. I don't even think the fielder there is 100% Harpreet. This is a great catch. I mean, look, he's diving forward. It didn't look right to me, is all I'm going to say. Let's see if any part of that ball, has he got the fingers right underneath it? I mean, he's diving forward. Has he taken it? And it's Jolly again, by the way. What do you reckon there, Phil? Has he managed? And there he keeps the ball. Does he keep it off the ground? I don't know if we're going to get anything better than that. But if the umpires... Now, this is the key thing. If the umpires have given it out, then I don't think... I don't think you can change. Let's have a look here.
Rico, watch this. It goes in. Hands underneath, but if you go a few frames forward after this, watch here, there. That's where I think it hit the deck, there. I think it did. To the naked eye from where we were sitting, I thought it hit the deck.
I suppose the thing here is I see what you're saying. We think that's what could happen, but you've got to have evidence of it.
Yes.
And I don't think there's anything there that we see that could say that. Yeah, I think in the end I think they've gone with not out, haven't they?
Yep.
Though I have to say, what I'm seeing there is not conclusive. But if you saw, I didn't see it, but if the umpire gave it out, then I don't see how that can change the umpire's mind.
Yeah, you're right. I agree with you 100%. There has to be enough evidence for that to be overturned. To the naked eye for me, then on the replay, I couldn't say there's enough evidence there. But when I saw it live, I thought it actually did hit the deck.
Okay. Yeah, I must admit, I'm the same as you. As this one is going to be a little bit more like here for Roman Mazumdar. And remember the way Mazumdar started in this tour. On day one of those T20s, they couldn't get him out. He was in the 80s, he was in the 30s. But then day two, he didn't have the best of days. I don't think he made double figures in a knock. He's been rested somewhat for the one-dayers. Not for the one-dayers, for the T10s. So now he's coming back, and he would like to come back with some runs. So let's see how he performs. Of course, his first touch of the ball in the field was a catch, so maybe he feels it is going to be a good day for him.
It was indeed, and it was a good catch too. It went to him like a rocket, and he held onto it with no bobble, no juggle, just straight into the big hands and said, "Thank you very much." Chowbay continues. Hit on the pad. I think that's doing a lot, that delivery. Play just about has to get back there as he just ambles back to his stumps, back to his crease. Have a look at this one more time. That's missing a second set of stumps if there was one next to it there. So very ambitious a shout, but I guess sometimes I think players are just automatically triggered. If it hits the pad, you got to ask the question. There was no question to be asked there. 32 for 2, halfway through the third. Mazumdar elevates, doesn't get enough elevation. You know what? if it had been hit a bit hard, it could have been a spooned catch. If it had it hit it 3 times as hard, it might have gone for 6. In the end, it ends up just being a single down the ground.
Yeah, Mazumdar certainly seems to be struggling to get the kind of the acceleration that you need in this format. He's, I think the one time we did see him out there, he did struggle to try and keep up with the pace, and then we didn't see him again. So he needs to try and get going. His timing's a bit off at the moment. Mangala Gunasekara, he's another one. We saw the best of him in the T20s, but not so much in this format. That's well bowled. He digs this one out. It'll be just a single take. And hello to Chris Smith. Hope you're well, joining us in the chat. And Helix is in there as well. A lot of chatter happening on this International Sunday here in Croatia. And remember that though this is the last day of internationals, tomorrow will be the start of the domestic tournament, the European Cricket Series. And we will, at some point in the day, give you a little sneak preview of the teams that we're going to see in action.
Last ball of the over is elevated, and that's gone over the top of the infield, and that's bounced just inside the rope. Not far away from Maximo, but just inside the rope, and 4 runs. So a nice way to finish the over for Cyprus there. Power play worth 38 for the loss of 2 wickets. That's not too bad after that explosive start they had in over number 1, where there was 24 off the over. We've then gone 4 and then 10. A wicket falling obviously in Jali's over just before this one. And a couple of boundaries in Chowbey's over. That's not bad. That's not a bad start for Cyprus. 38 for 2. Looking to get back-to-back wins here against Croatia on this ECI Sunday.
Yeah, I'm liking this little move here. It looks like they're going to go to Harry. It's a good time for Harry to bowl, actually. The power play is over, so he can have 2 more men back. And also, after this over is drink. So I think in the mind of the batters, that plays a little part. The batters are thinking, all right, 6 balls, we've got drinks. But the spinners come on. Do I take him on? Do I not? Do I be defensive? Do I want to just see this over out and get it? So, yeah, I like this move. And Harry would certainly, I like the opportunity to pick up a few wickets.
Yeah, I like the move too. I think it's a clever idea. Be interesting to see who's going to bowl the 5th. As we always talk about, after a drinks break, sometimes things can happen. But they're going to try to manufacture something before the drinks break as well. So, yep, taking pace off here, especially to Mangala. He's going to have to make his own pace. Edged and taken. There you go. How about that? That is absolutely brilliant captaincy from Zach to ring that change. Ask Harry to come on, and then they ask the batter, Mangala, make your own pace, make your own luck, swing hard if you like, but we've got something set for you in case you miss it. He misses that one completely, and it's a dolly chance taken there at the short 3rd position. Wicket falls.
Yeah, Mangala. When when they go back, and I know the way what we've already seen from Cyprus, they will go back and they will analyse, as I think the players will have their drinks now with that wicket falling, perhaps. Maybe not. I think only saw the batter getting a drink there, so he might still have the scheduled drinks after the end of this over.
Yep.
But Mangala will go back and analyse his performances. His issue is, he doesn't move his feet. He doesn't get the step going into the ball. His feet stay still. He ends up reaching for the ball. And that's why he gets out that way so many times. If you look at the way he's got out in the last 3 and a bit days, it's always been balls he's reaching for. He gets the toe end of the bat, or he gets he slices it. It's because he doesn't move his feet. So he's got some work to do there. Yeah. As Gunasekara, that's a nice looking shot. It just hangs up there for Tharanga. And this is Sathitra Tharanga who comes out there and he smashes his first ball for a 6.
Just a bad ball, that one. One more time from side on. Watch how fast he gets onto this one. And he absolutely enjoyed that one, didn't he? What a great way to get off the mark with that big swat, a flat swat as well. All the way for 6 runs. Bit of a tension, pressure relieving ball, that one, when you get that dished first up. When you walk out to the centre there. And speaking of out in the centre there, I can confirm it's around about 35 degrees out in the centre. We haven't even got to midday yet. It's already 35 degrees out in the centre under the sun. And again, not much of a breeze at all around the ground. Yeah. So it's tough. It's tough out there for the umpires. It's tough for the umpires because they're there for both innings. They're just there. They don't get to sit in a dugout for half a match. And the bowlers and the fielders and the batters also feeling as well. And also the scorers. And, of course, our good 2 circles who are manning the scaffolding and in the production area. It's tough today. Winds up. just miss-hits that one. Oh, gets through, Harry. Doesn't really get down to that one. He's looking at his shoes. Don't bother about your shoes. It's your technique, mate.
He's a little bit slow getting down there. I think, as a bowler, you don't really want any runs coming off your bowling, so he'd be disappointed that he's not able to stop that one getting past him. So they take the single. Mazumdar gets back on strike.
Oh, he's got every bit of that. Look out in the dugout area as it goes between a couple of tents there. Wow, that was a really lovely strike. Middled. It sounded sweet as that travels very quickly and quite flat across the boundary line for 6 runs.
It was just there, wasn't it? It was just there. It was tossed up outside the off. The perfect area to just get down on one knee, get right underneath it and smash it down the ground for a big 6.
50 up. Oh, he tries again. This time he's elevated it. It's going to go into the hands of the player running in and straight back out of the hands again.
I don't believe it.
Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, no, there's going to be a run out, though. There is going to be a run out, I think.
That is just such poor cricket. And sometimes, it's poor cricket from both teams. It's a catch that really had to be taken out there on the boundary. And I think that was Alfred, of all people, that put it down. But the thing with Alfred is, he drops the catch, he's gutted with himself, but he still gets a throw in quick enough. And I think here, look, the stump's already on the way. He's gone.
Yep.
So, unfortunately, it's going to result in a wicket. It's a bizarre moment of play. So that's the end of Thuranga. He's going to make his mark back after hitting a lovely 6 to get off the mark. He gets himself run out. And, all right, the move to go to Harry has gone for runs, but he has picked up the 2 wickets, and that's why I think you said it. I said it before he came on the bowl. It's a good little tactic. The batters have got out to him. He should have it should have been a straightforward catch anyway, shouldn't it? So that's the way the cookie crumbles, as they say. So another one will go. Roshan Sriwadana comes out with the score 52 for 4, where the ball to go in the 4th.
Now, there's been a bit of confusion here with the drinks break because the drinks came out for Croatia. They've woofed the drinks down. Now the drinks are coming out for the umpires after Croatia fielders are already almost all back in position. There's a couple of Croatian players in the centre there, but they're the stragglers. So it's a bit strange here. Have a look at this. It was the backup fielder came running in.
It was Alan, actually.
Yeah, it was. He was the one who was aware after the ball went to ground. So well done to him to have the presence of mind to continue to chase that. So well done.
Yeah, let's see this again because, this is what I saw. I saw the catch going down, which was, it's a poor drop from a good player. So he's punching the ground and throwing his toys out of the pram. Meanwhile, Alan Magdovic has just come along, picked the ball up, got the throw in, and says, right, deal with it, wicketkeeper. And Sam Houghton makes no mistakes. They run out Thuranga, and which is not what you wanted, really. But well done. Look, Alan, it was a surprise choice to bowl the first over.
Yep.
Though he went for 24, picked up a wicket. Since then, he's taken a catch, and he's involved in that run out. He's getting some fantasy points, isn't he?
Good on him. Well done, Alan. This is just guided towards the extra cover area. Very slowly picked up and thrown back in there. So nice way to get off the mark, and that is the end of the 4th over. 53 for 4 after 4. So things after that explosive first over, they got a couple of boundaries there. So that did go for, 15 off the over. And they did lose 2 wickets though, and that's critical that they've lost the 2 wickets. So Cyprus, 53 for 4. Have a look at the run rate situation here. Well, obviously that first over we just talked about, 24 off it. And after that, things just sort of, I wouldn't say flatline, that's a bit of a harsh thing to say, but that's pretty much flatline from 2 to 3 to 4 now. Got a bit of work to do in the next these middle overs that are coming their way.
Yeah, some celebrations in some parts of Spain today, especially in Cantabria. It is the day of Cantabria there in northern Spain, and it's a Celtic word for Highlanders. That's played away, shouldn't go to the boundary, it should be stopped. This time there's no issues on this occasion for Alfred, makes the stop. So it's an area that has quite a mountainous region and home to beautiful national parks, museums, and that display is rich in ancient history. So celebrations there in Cantabria, a very important local holiday, that part of Spain. And a good delivery here. So Alan Magdovic does come back to, I suppose he's earned himself a second over because he's like I said, he has taken a wicket. He's taken a cat. He's been involved in a run out. So fair play to him. What else can I tell you? Yeah, on this day in 1173 in Pisa, Italy, construction began on a bell tower that became internationally famous for the Leaning Tower of Pisa. And that's a great bit of fielding. A bit of what we like to call rock and roll fielding there. Makes a stop, has a roll, throws it in, gets the applause of everybody.
Yeah, well done there. Just hit uppishly, but got it on, I think, the second bounce. Nicely recovered there. Gets the ball back in. Allen continues bowling to Roshan. And Roshan lets one go that's perilously close to off the pitch there. Quite a wide one, that, giving the umpire a chance to get his workouts in by signalling the wide there. But yeah, it's good to see Allen getting a chance here to have a bowl his second over. Haven't seen too much of him, and also give him a chance to recover from that first over. He got pretty much spanked soundly by Alexander Sen. And this is a very good over from Allen now. I'm enjoying this. Good dot ball. A little bit of frustration creeping into the batter's mind there. Roshan, you can see, he walks away. He's a bit cross with himself. He's missed a good cut shot there. Possibility of getting runs. There's a boundary rider square. But if he can get it backward a point, he's going to get a boundary. Okay, this time he goes straight. The umpire just does the old two-step to make sure he's out of the way, and it goes across the boundary for 4 runs. The long off and long on are pretty regular in their positions there, quite wide, and a straight shot's going to get value for money. They haven't set themselves up with one of those two to be a bit straighter, and we've seen a lot of runs scored straight as well. Yes. So I'd be of the presence of mind to say, let's get one of those straighter.
Yeah, I think especially too, the bowling of Allen, because he is trying to pitch the ball right up. I mean, it's another one that, well, he's been given the benefit of the doubt of this one from the umpire. Let's see it one more time. I was expecting the umpire to maybe spread his wings on this, but as he got right over the line, yeah, that's a really good call actually there from the umpire. Well done. Good call from DJ.
Perfect call from DJ. Agreed. Absolutely. So that is 5 overs gone, 60 before on the board. And just saying hello to John Gray in the chat. And also, I want to say hello to everybody out there watching, as well as we welcome you into the Eagerly, myself, Phil G, alongside Rico Full, and is having a great day here. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday wherever you are. Thank you for tuning in and watching the entertainment coming to you from this wonderful International Sunday, Rico.
Yeah, International Sunday. Great to have your company. Yes, we do go back to Harry, who a little bit flatter this time, but he has got the right field. I mean, if you talk about the field, it's the perfect field that you'd have for. Oh, they're going to get more. No, are they? No, they're not. It's a bit of backwards and forwards. Ganda. Oh, yaar, aaja ganda mani aa raha. Tu rahe idhar. Roshan Sriwadana says, I think he's saying, I didn't hear you. Roshan, he's had an interesting few days, isn't he? So 3 on the leg side, and then you got a sweeper out on the off and a long off. He's back. That's flied it up, and here's a fielder there, straight down his throat, and he holds on to it. Nicely taken. And Roshan Sriwadana now wants to check the height. He's having a look at the umpire. The umpires will probably check, yes. Umpire Helena will check the height of this. I think this is okay. I think this is dropping. I think he's played this around about the top of the pad. Let's have a look. Here it comes. It's on the way down, is it? And just about... Yeah, no issues whatsoever. Probably is going to hit him on the knee roll. Good catch taken this time. I like the way the catch is taken. Can we see the catch? He sort of gives it the proper twirl. Watch the catch here. As I see more drinks being taken out there with that wicket falls. But watch the twirl from the fielder. It's such a good catch. Nicely done this time. No issues from Alfred. He did put one down earlier to the disappointment of Harry. But Harry, he gets a second wicket. It's another breakthrough. Roshan Sriwadana, I think it's probably fair to say, is that just not being able to light up with the bat. He's still protesting. He's still going on about it. But Roshan, when you look back at that, I think you will know that you should have smashed it away to the boundary and not put it in the hands of the fielder. As Lovedeep Singh comes out now in that low-scoring match yesterday, where Cyprus only got to that score of 66. He scored a fine 20 of 13 deliveries. So he was one of the only highlights, him and Scott Burdekin, in that match. Let's see how he goes in this one.
I was going to say, do you think if Roshan had found the boundary line and gone for 6, he'd be still asking about the height, or do you think he'd be like, that was a really good shot? I reckon I got every bit of that. So it's academic because he's gone, and we continue now with Lovedeep facing his first ball. elevates straight, and it's one bounce, and Charlie's there to take the catch. As I mentioned a couple of balls ago, I'd consider putting one of long off or long on straighter for exactly that shot.
Yeah.
We've seen runs scored and elevated in this area, a lot of boundaries, a lot of fours along the ground. I'd be putting that right. I'd put someone right in front of us. That's what I would do, because that could have easily gone to hand. Oh, taking pace off there. It goes in the air. It's just out of the fingertip range of Alan there. Oh, he's made a bit of a meal.
Has he saved this?
No, come on, no.
Oh, I think he saved it. I don't think he knows how.
Rico, hand to foot to hand, I think that was his. If he saved it, this is incredible.
Deklo, ini chokana kita bacha.
Here we go. So,
Deklo.
out of the fingertips.
Hands, shoulders, knees and toes.
One.
Watch this bit here. Watch this. Watch that foot.
Two.
Look at that. That is quite amazing. I don't think that ball... Has it hit the rope, though? Does the ball hit the rope and come back?
It's hard to
I
tell.
think it does, you know. Oh, I think we want to maybe look at it one more time. What are they going to give 4? What are they doing here? They're not giving 4.
They're giving it as a save.
They're giving it as a save. What a save.
Oh, boy.
What a save that is.
Oh, Alan, he's in everything. He is absolutely in everything. Is Alan Magdalenic. That's a great save. Well, there you go, folks. See, you persist. Don't stop until the fight is done, and that's exactly what Alan's done.
I couldn't believe he reminded me of the movie Bambi. As you know, when Bambi's trying to get up and that's legs all over the place. That's what he looked like. But just as he was going over the rope, somehow he's managed to get the toe onto it. I think we see it again here.
Here we go.
I thought for a moment maybe the ball came off the ropes, but when he got the foot on it. But look at this. He tries hands, he tries everything, and then in the end, just here, look at that. That's quite amazing. Just there, you see what I mean? I thought just there, maybe it hit the rope and came back. It wasn't probably conclusive enough. They had a look at it. They decided it was a save. And Harry picks up another wicket. Well done to Harry. 2 for 20. That over only goes just for the 5.
I got to say, we need to get over to Alan Magdalenic and ask him to get that right foot insured, because I would take out insurance on that foot if I was in, because that's just saved some very important runs. And the way he just hit that flick, I'm sure it was more by accident than design, but it looked great, and he could plead, oh yeah, incomplete control, guys, no problem.
Oliver Tilley, who bowled beautifully yesterday, didn't he? In when he picked up for 4 for, didn't he? Did he pick up a 4 for yesterday, Oliver Tilley? No, he took 2 for 22 in match number 3.
Yeah.
But he was brilliant with the bat as well. 35 not out of 19. So.
Oh, this is in the air now. It's going to land safe, though. No one's going to get to that because everybody on the leg side is on the boundary in front of the wicket. The only person inside the circle on the leg side is it's fine leg. Everybody else is reclining back, deep backward square, deep mid wicket, and the long on. That's it. No one else inside the circle. Could have been a dolly catch. This time it goes onto the offside. This could be a bit more trouble, though. No, it does go over the point. It goes over backward point and then some, and that's going to run away. So Tilley's getting the edge, the leading edge in the air, but he's not going to hand. And he'll be a little bit frustrated with that one.
I think Harry's a little bit slow. We don't actually see when the ball's in the air. Harry doesn't adjust to this at all. He's a little bit slow. He needed to go back straight away, be a bit quicker on his feet, and I think then he has a play on taking the catch. So Lovedeep, we know what he'll do. He's going to have a swing. He's going to try and get boundaries. He's going to try and take on Tilley.
Oh, Tilley takes pace off there, and that is a very good delivery. That is excellent bowling, Oliver Tilley. Smart. He just says, you know what, you've elevated a couple of short balls of mine. They've landed safe. I'm going to take pace off, and I'm going to bowl you middle stump. And he's done that, and that is a cracking good delivery after those 2 previous balls.
Watch this. Well, sometimes they say you got to speed it up, but sometimes, you know what? You got to slow it down. And that's exactly what Oliver Tilley does. I mean, he has taken all the pace of it. He's rolled his fingers around it. Lovedeep has played it so early. Done. Hook, line, and sinker. That's the end of Lovedeep. Just a 5 for him this time. Well, one sing goes. Another one replaces him. Hardeep is a left-hander. And he's a hard hitter of the ball as well. He comes in at number 8.
Yeah, you know, from where we're sitting here, Rico, the moment that came out of the hand from Tilly, I knew it was going to bowl him. I just knew it. I could see the back of the hand. I could see how the ball came out. And straight away, I even said it even before the ball hit stumps. I said, oh, pace off, wicket, yep, easy. Well done. Really clever bowling there. And you're right, now Hardeep comes out and he is a hard hitter of the ball, as you say. So let's see what he can do here now at 70 for 6. Still plenty of deliveries left in this game. Still 3 overs and 2 deliveries to go. So 20 legal deliveries to go. We're only 2/3 of the way through the innings. Let's see what Tilly can do here. Oh, well, he brings a false shot. And Houghton has a shy. Houghton can't keep him out of the game, Sam. He's got to be a part of everything, right?
I'd like to see this again. If you could just get Sam in. He's wearing that cap of his. He's like a proper cowboy cap. I mean, we've got a sheriff in town, but maybe he's the bandito. He looks like he's fallen off his horse. And we haven't got that all in shot, but it's like he's come and fallen right off his horse. Let's go back to the action here as Tilly comes in again to Hardeep. Slow again. Hardeep has a big swing at it. They're asking the question, and not out, says the umpire. Sam Houghton was the first to go up, and Tilly then just politely inquires to the umpire as well. So here's Houghton, and Tilly says, how's that? And the umpire says, not out, but nice try. End of the over. Great over there from Tilly. Fantastic slow bowling. The art of deception displayed beautifully there by Tilly. 70 for 6 after 7.
Yeah, very good over from Tilly there. As we have a look ahead to tomorrow's action, it is indeed the ECS men for Croatia. We're kicking things off tomorrow morning, and that's 8:45 local time. Check your local guides for when that's happening, because it is going to be ECS, European Cricket Series. Croatia kicks off. We're going to start with the Zagreb Warriors taking on Zagreb Sokol, and then they're going to stick around to take on the team from Rijeka. That is going to be a huge match as well. Zagreb Warriors in the lunchtime match against the Assassins. And then it's going to be Zagreb Sokol and going against Rijeka Markors in match 4. And the last game, Warriors take on the Assassins in a big match, that one there. So please join myself and Rico Fall here for the start of the ECS Men's. That's tomorrow.
That's tomorrow, indeed. So we're going to see all the teams in action. We've got one new team. Well, it's a footwork success there from the fielder, and a lot of ground to cover. And Sagar Manzoor just gets his foot on this and then lets the young man do the rest. So he does make the stop. Yeah, we see Rika Makor is the new team. Sort of a split, of course, were the champions last year. They got the win over the Assassins. Played away, trying to get it in the gap. And they think about the second, but you don't want to be taken on the arm there of Alfie. Gets the throw in.
Yeah, so the only team we won't see tomorrow is Sir Oliver Split, the SOS themselves, as they will have tomorrow off, but they'll be, I think, in action on Tuesday. So, yeah, otherwise we're going to see, yep, all those the Zagreb-based teams all fronting up. Warriors, Assassins, Sokol, and, of course, the Markors from Rijeka. They're going to be here as well. So, yeah, big day tomorrow. Looking forward to that one. Hope you are as well. We've still got a bit of action here today on this International Sunday to get through, though, as we continue now.
It's not a good delivery from Harpreet Charlie. It's a full toss. That's into the hip zone of Hardy. We play that away, and let's just have a look at the height on this. I think this could be a no, you know. It felt high. Let's see. In comes the delivery. And let's see. He goes back into his crease. No issue okay there. It just looked, you know, when the batter plays a shot, you think that looked like it's pretty high. But 4 runs.
Yeah.
It's Harpreet Charlie just not getting the line right there to the left-hander. So Harpreet Charlie and Harpreet Charlie Singh, I'm sure, bowling to Hardeep Singh.
Comes in again.
Right over the stumps this time.
Miss. Yeah, yep. So, yeah, Jolly here, he's, I think Rico mentioned before about the wickets he's taken. He's doing very well indeed, putting his hand up for MVP. Something that we're not involved in, but we are watching the stats very closely, because we like to see, there's probably a group of players you could throw, throw a blanket over 10 players in that consideration.
Oh, la.
That's out of the ground, Rico. That is almost onto the road. That is I think that's actually, no, it's slammed into the perimeter fence. Can you believe it? That is a massive strike. A huge strike.
Ooh, la. I don't know if he's batted in this series so far, Hardeep, Might be the first time we've seen him out there. That is a bomb. That is a rocket shot. That is a Bizaway Super 6. What a strike.
Yeah, massive strike off Jolly. Tries to replicate it, but this time goes to go offside. Gives himself a little bit of a talking to as he takes away from that one, puts everything behind that. The kitchen sink was uprooted, and he used that to go swish and just missed. Head was a little bit looking up in the air as well as it was trying to say, where has that one gone? That's 8 overs gone, 83 for 6 on the board as we take another drinks break here. A well-deserved drinks break, keeping those players hydrated and, of course, the umpires as well. So, interesting little part of the game here. Cyprus losing 6 wickets. Have a look at the run rate graph there. It's been trouble since the second over when that second wicket fell. And you could say trouble from when the first wicket fell at the end of the first over. That was when Alexander Sen got things off to an absolute fly. And then he lost his wicket at the end of the first. But it just hasn't... That run rate graph has barely ticked upwards since the end of the first over.
Yeah.
And that's a bit of a problem for Cyprus.
Yeah, it is. Now, look, a quick question. I know it's a couple of overs before we get to the end of the innings, so I will give you the answer to this one at the end of this inning. So in 12 balls time, it's one for a little bit of fun, really. So the question is, and a ball from Harold Larwood knocked who out in Adelaide in 1932-33? I think everybody will remember that series very well. So a ball from Harold Larwood knocked who out in Adelaide in 1932-33. Okay, just for a bit of fun. Good luck with it. And that's what's happening tomorrow again, of course. Zagreb Warriors, Zagreb Sokal. So a lot of the Zagreb teams here. Rijeka, Mahor. And you're right, the reigning champions, Sir Oliver Split, they won't feature tomorrow. So they'll have a bit of a day off, but a big day of action tomorrow. 5 matches now, remember. And 5 teams will take part in this European cricket series. So looking forward to seeing some familiar faces and, of course, some new faces tomorrow.
Shout out to Ray Tipping, who's saying good morning to you and me, Rico. Hello there, Ray. And hello to Luca Papa Stubbs as well, who's jumped into the chat, one of the locals. So thank you for jumping in there saying hello, and also just helping us out with the pronunciation of Rijeka. So thank you, Luca. I appreciate that. And I'm going to lock that one away. Oh, hello to Ash as well. I didn't see you in there, Ash, at Save Derek. So it's good to see you. Good to see everybody. Thanks for joining us here on a very warm Sunday here in Zagreb. Anyone from Zagreb in the chat there, you'll know what we're talking about. Tell us how you're keeping cool, because I'm sure you've got your own special ways to try to keep cool.
Derek's got a novel way of keeping cool. Well, Ash and the Dereks around the world, and of course our very own James Pond says hi to you. That's going to drop just short.
Swings hard at that one, doesn't he? But doesn't quite get all of that one. So, yeah, just trying to find out how people are keeping cool around Zagreb. And there you go. There's one of the locals keeping cool at Zagreb. Well done.
The fan is very, very important.
Oh, you just attract a wasp there. Did you see that? I think the wasp saw Derek and said, hang on a minute, there's something yellow. I want to know what that is.
Derek.
Oh, dear. Swing and a miss. Tilly is bowling very well in this game. I'm really enjoying watching him bowl. He took wickets yesterday. He's already taken a wicket here today.
I've got to admit, Derek, and the Dereks here, part of the Derek family, James Pond, doing a great job fanning me at the moment. I knew I'd put James Pond to good use. And the handheld little pineapple fan that I've got here, the manual version. We're still waiting for the auto version. There's this one. And I didn't expect that to go to the boundary, but it does. It's going to be another boundary. And Hardeep Singh at the moment doing really well. Hey, I've almost forgotten that Roman Mazumdar is still out there.
He's still going, isn't he? Yeah, 27 from 20. He's been there for a little while. And, yeah, he's gone under the radar a little bit, hasn't he? Because he's been spectating a lot of wickets falling. That's probably why. Tilly steaming in again.
All right, wicket keeper, over to you.
And into the pouch now. Sam's made that look a little bit tougher than it probably was. He goes to ground. He does hold the catch with the gloves, and that is another wicket fall. And the 7th wicket falls, and towards the end of the 9th. There's still one more to come. 88 on the board, but Houghton takes a good catch. So caught behind as this goes straight off the slice of the bat in the air. Keeper with the gloves, with the hat, and with the technique to hang on to that one and the slight fall over backwards, but well taken.
Get off your horse and drink your milk. Well, Sam Houghton, he does fall off his horse again. He does look like a cowboy, doesn't he? You just got to put one of those pistol belts on him and then get ready for the old gunfight. But well done to him. I'm sure that Sam Houghton's mum, who's a avid follower of Sam and also watching European cricket, will be watching. Hello to you, and hello to everybody that is tuning in around the world. Hello to Zahid, Helix, and I said all right to Hash. Hi to Hash already. Bethany Evans also tuning in. Good to have you all with us. And yeah, Luca, Papa Stubbs, hello and welcome. Hope you're all having a fantastic Sunday.
Last ball of the ninth coming up until he gets hit down the ground. Should be just one, and it will be just one as it's fielded cleanly. The throw to the keeper's end is excellent. Really, really good throw, that one. Made sure that there was no opportunity there for them to try to sneak maybe another one, maybe on any kind of misfield. There was no misfield. Aman Chaubey with a good throw back to Houghton at the striker's end. Yeah, just give a quick shout out to Zahid. I saw Zahid. I asked before, what are people doing here in Zagreb to keep cool? Zahid chimed in by saying, I'm sitting here with a heater in San Francisco. Well, fair enough, Zahid. I guess it must be pretty cool over there. Well, it must be pretty early in the morning over there as well. 89 for 7 is the score, but good to see you tuning in as always, Zahid. So thank you very much. And of course, to our Paolo Campini also giving us a shout out, saying hello. Good to see you too. And good to see everybody. Bethany and Helix. It's like getting the band back together when you rattle those names off. It's wonderful stuff. We start the 10th. Edged, flies away. And, well, there is a fielder down there on the boundary line at third, but he's just not fine enough to cut that one off.
I think Harry, how old is Harry? I think we were looking at this yesterday. Harry.
Now, Alfie is the younger. I think Harry is, 4 years older, so that will make him 22.
Yeah, I think Harry definitely is struggling with the heat here. His movement, I mean, he's there at third, but he's not really in the game. You know what I mean? He's not moving. He's not walking in. And that ball, all right, it's away from him. But I think if he's alert, he gets there. He's just really struggling. I think he wants to go wider and wider so he can get under that tree and be in the shade. So it's a lucky boundary as Chaubey comes in again. That's the slower delivery. He waits on that nicely and gets played away. This is Aminul Islam, who's somebody who made a very good debut for Cyprus in the T20 internationals.
My apologies. Harry's actually 18. My apologies for that one. I was thinking of a different set of brothers then. I think I was thinking of the Vukusic brothers. Luke is 22. So, yeah, apologies, Harry. You're an 18-year-old and you look like you're struggling just slightly down there.
And, you know, now that you say that, I kind of get it. He's got a lot of the growing development. Look where he's gone to.
Yep.
He has moved under the shade.
He's moved himself under the shade of that very large tree down there.
You can see he's a proper teenager. He's saying, hang on a minute. What's the point being start? Look, they're trying to move him back. They're moving him back.
They're moving him back out. Come, Harry, go finer. Move finer.
Oh, I like it. And I do like it. And that's going to be a swing and a miss. And now they're going to run. Right, this will be interesting. Pick the ball up and the stumps. No, that's not out. That's not out. He's got to put the ball and the stump together, lift the stumps up and put them down. Watch this. So he's hit the stumps. The stumps have gone down. Now what you got to do is either put the stumps back up and knock them down. But that, I don't think. knock. Is that it?
Sam is hammering.
Anybody there?
Hammering the grizzly into the woodwork.
That's
not how you do it.
I love it. It's not out here. They can't give that out. He has to. So you know what he's got to do? He either has to very quickly get the stumps back up and bang him down with the ball in hand, or just literally with the ball and in hand and the stumps, just pick them back up and throw them down again, knocking them and saying knock.
That's pretty funny.
Hola.
I've never seen someone try to get a run out by hammering the grizzly into the stumps that are already lying on the ground and saying, look, I'm doing it right. Umpire, I'm doing it right.
The best thing that would have been here, now we know there are some moles around here. The best thing is when he was doing that, behind him, a little mole popped out of the ground and said, yes.
Do you mind? I'm trying to get some sleep down here.
What do you want? Here it is again. Have a look at this. Oh, well, we do have some funnies. Cricket time format on the European cricket. This end doesn't do it justice. From the other end, it's brilliant. Oh, I love it. Well, that's made us laugh and chuckle.
We're going to have a fun conversation with Sam after this innings. Oh, tries to get out of the way and it slams into the back of his heel.
Now, does he play a shot here? They give him. Does he play? I suppose if he's taken evasive action, you could say he's trying to defend himself. We'll have a look at this as well. As the batter here, Islam, I think he's backheel this to the boundary. Let's see this ball again if he got it. So, is he? What do you reckon here? Is he playing a shot?
It hits the back heel of his back foot as well.
What do you think there? I think the umpires are talking about this.
No.
I don't know if he's playing a shot, and I don't actually think he's taking a defensive act. I don't think that's runs.
I think he's just left his back foot there, and it's just clipped it as he's barely tried to move out of the way. I think they're going to let that go.
He doesn't play a shot though. For me, it's an interesting one. It stays down as 4-leg buys. It's valuable runs there. Islam just shows his skills with the feet as he backheels the boundary.
Last
99.
Last ball of an eventful innings coming up here. 99 for 7 on the board. Plus maybe just one. You never know. It's not over till... No, it's not over yet. It's going to be another one. Like I said, it could be another
hang on a
one.
minute.
Oh, no. Oh, sanity prevails as someone
This
finally
ain't go
feels
again. They go for 4. But they're not going to get the 4. Oh, well, they've already just picked up 2 bonus runs there. Would you believe it? Well, look, on the European Cricket Network, you never say they're just going to get a single. That's why we said they're probably going to get one. But hang on a minute. Terrible misfield. Here comes the throw. Sam Howden almost loses some parts of his body. And then they said, look, we might as well. Look, they actually stopped. They went straight away. They might have got this, but Sam Howden in the end says, look, that's enough of that. Let's put an end to that. But they do get 3. It's only the second 3 that we've seen run here. And that will take him past the 100 mark to 102.
We should also give a shout out to Sam Horton there for successfully doing a run out on that last ball of the over, unlike the one previous, which has us all scratching our heads and wondering what on earth was that about. But they're the moments we love on the European Cricket Network. We know you love it as well. The players are going off for a well-deserved rest in the middle of this match number 6 as we roll the highlight package and show how it all unfolded. And it unfolded at the very top there with Alexander Sen belting a very good 22 runs off that first over, and it ended up being 24 in total off the over with a couple of extras there as well. But he was muscling it everywhere until he got muscled and got knocked over, and that was the end of the first over. But it set the scene for Cyprus to kick on there and make some big scores. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. This was an interesting moment here. I felt that to the naked eye, that catch was not taken, and the umpire and the tournament referee eventually said, yep, you're probably right about that one. There was a few fits and starts with boundaries. There wasn't really a fluid partnership. There wasn't really a lot of fluidity to the innings itself from Cyprus, apart from that first over where 24 came off it, and it was fits and starts here and there. A couple of big hits for 6 and out here for Taranga. He gets caught. Oh no, that was the drop. This was what happened though. It was the backup from Allen, who found the stumps with the run out. Sam gets a run out there. Sam involved in a couple of run outs today. Good to see. One that doesn't go down in the book. But it was a good effort from Croatia, a better effort from Croatia as well, you got to say. And they had to bounce back from that loss they had in the earlier match here this morning.
Yeah, good comeback there also there from the fielder Alfie after putting the regular straightforward catch down. Then this was just amazing. I mean, talk about all the things we saw. How does he stop that incredible boundary save there from Allen? But yeah, when you look at the breakdown of the two sort of splits here. So the first 5 over 60 scored and then lost 4 wickets. But the second 5, 42 scored, losing 4 wickets. They just never really got going second time round. But I also think that's credit to the way that the bowlers were used. I think a few of us were surprised that Alan Megdovic did bowl that very first over. But in fairness to him, he came back very well with his second after the first one for 24. But did get the big wicket of Alexander Sen, who looked like he was going to get big runs on the board. But second over from him went for 7, and then they never really picked it up. Only Harpreet went for 13 of that over number 8, but all the others nice and tidy. And Aman Chowbey went for 13 of that very last over, thanks to some adventurous running there from the 2 batters. But Cyprus 102. We've seen them rally. They had to do it yesterday when they were trying to defend that low score of 66. They did take Croatia into the 9th over. So that's the sort of performance that they're going to have to give out there now if they are to make it 2 wins out of 2 on this final day of international action.
Yeah, it's going to be tough going, isn't it, to try to defend that total, because that's very gettable for Croatia indeed. See that Alexander Sen, as you say, Rico, very dangerous at the top there. That 22 from 7 was very explosive. The 27 from 22 from Rahman there was also very good as well, but sort of snuck under the radar. You know, you mentioned him at one point, and I looked down at the scorecard and I thought, he's in the 20s?
Yeah.
I barely remember calling him hitting boundaries. It was quite incredible. The rest of the batting card there, not a lot really to talk about there. Hardeep looked impressive there for the 14 until he got caught with a skyer. The score on the board, 102 for 8. Great bowling there from a few of the names there. Actually, all the names there bowled really well. Well, they got after Jalali just a little bit in his second over, and they got after Allen in his first over, 24 off his first over. But he bounced back with a wicket. No wicket there for Chowbey, but Harry Beresford-Pearce picks up 2 for 20. And Oliver Tilley, he bowled very smartly, 2 for 11. I thought that was incredibly impressive from him.
Yeah, I think well done to Croatia. I like the way they came back in the second part, but with Oliver Tilley, they held him back to bowl 1 or 2 of the last 5. He bowled particularly well. Harpreet Jali has just been good all the way through. But you know what? I was very impressed with Harry, young Harry. He bowled really well.
Yep.
He picked up 2 wickets for 20. Could have easily had more. He could have had 3 or 4. So, yeah, exceptional performance from him. Croatia, they'll be looking to bounce back and level the day. Let's talk about that. Level the day and make it 1-1 and then with 1 to play.
Exactly. So this is a really big deal for them when they come back for the run chase in about 7 or 8 minutes' time here at the Mladost Cricket Centre here in Zagreb. Looking forward to welcoming you back here shortly. Phil G alongside Rico Full taking you through the action here while we're in Croatia. It's a Super Sunday. It's International Sunday. Match 6 hangs in the balance. Don't go too far. We'll be back at the run chase shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and cricket fans around the world. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, taking you through the start of the run chase here in match 6, as it all hangs in the balance, as Cyprus have posted 102 for 8 after their 10. Turned to Croatia and said, there you go, you think you can chase, there you go, chase that. Now, Croatia didn't chase down a bigger score in the first match this morning, but they're chasing a little bit more of a modest score here. You'd like to think on book form, you would say they should be able to chase this down, but you know what, anything can happen here. A little bit of a momentum shift in either direction can change this game up. It looks like it's a very straightforward run chase. We're going to find out soon enough, as the batters are heading out to the centre and the umpires are already out there. They're waiting for the players to come and join them, and the bonus point equation suggests that 71 is the fielding team's target to try to restrict the batters to in order to pick up all 4 points. That's quite an ask to try to defend that kind of total. It's going to be very difficult indeed, and obviously for the batting side, if they could pick up this in 7 overs, they're going to get themselves all 4 points as well, so that's something to think about. Something we'll keep an eye on as the game progresses there. So the batters, the bowlers, the fielders, they're all taking their positions out there in the centre under very warm conditions. It feels like it's gone up a couple of degrees in the last hour as well. There's a lot of drinks still being supplied to the dugouts. As I'm talking, I can see some people delivering a fair few bottles of water to both the tournament referee area, the officials, and to the dugouts as well. And also the lunches are also being delivered here at the ground. Never mind that, we still want to get through this before we can tuck into our lunch, because it's going to be a very important run chase. This is really huge. I'm looking forward to this one. It's a tantalising target here of 103 needed off the 10 overs for these two. And it's going to be Manzor. He's going to be facing the first ball. Scott Bevan is also opening. He's at the non-striker's end. And Kamal starts us off. Cut on the bounce. Straight to the man there at, well, you know, that's an interesting position. It's a short third. You could almost call it a slightly deep gully as well. It's a good position to have someone in there. It also does mean there's no one behind the wicket keeper should there be an edge outside the off stump. So Kamal in again. Well, that one keeps low, but equal to the task. Mansour has played a terrific shot there. And, oh, beautiful save, though. That is a very, very good save. The chase, the run, and that was a long chase to save that as well. He has pulled that one in with literally probably about 20 centimetres to spare. Watch this. Runs hard, coming to your shot now. And the flick back and the roll forward, he's saved 4 runs. Well, saved the boundary, saved a couple of runs there. But nice shot from Manzo. Good adjustment for one that kept low. This one, he gets underneath that one, elevates it. It's 1 bounce and 4 runs. So, Croatia off and running in earnest in this first over. Looking pretty good. Manzor, good to see Manzor into the side too. He didn't have the best of times during the T20Is, but this is his first opportunity in these ECIs to get into some T10 action. So, it's good to see him in the side, but it's also good to see him opening up at the top order here, show his quality. That's going to get through the field for another boundary. So it's all happening out there right now. And Manzor, he's loving this. I'll tell you what, I reckon Scott Bevan, he'll be absolutely loving the opportunity to open the batting as well. He's at the non-striker's end. He's going to be very keen to get his chance to get some runs under his belt, and we'll be very keen to watch him get a few runs as well. Let me introduce Rico Full back into the commentary igloo. Rico, this is a good start for Croatia. Nice and positive.
Good start. I'm going to revert back to what we were talking about a bit earlier when we were talking about things like bonus points.
Yeah.
And I think if I'm Croatia, I'm not just thinking about winning this match. I think if I'm the captain and I'm the coaching staff, I'm going to be saying to my boys, right, we want to win it. We want to win it in 7. Let's test ourselves. Let's get ourselves ready for what's to come. So I think we've got a bit of an issue. I think the monitors around the ground have just gone blank. So that will suggest that something somewhere has just boiled over. Well, ours have just come back, and I think that's what the sheriff was saying. Hey, hang on a minute. Things have gone, but they have come back, so I think we can carry on. I think things are so hot now, folks, that that's the sort of thing that's likely to happen. It gives me a chance to talk to you a little bit about Sagur Manzur. Now, he's got 961 runs on the the network playing in this format. So there's a good opportunity for him to pass the 1,000. So he needs to, by my calculations, get another 31 runs here to achieve that.
Kamal charging in again. See if he can get rid of Sogo. Well, he has collected this one, and that has gone into some very deep undergrowth on the far side of the ground, probably about as far away from the comms area as you can possibly imagine. But he has picked that up sweetly. Look at this. The timing is exquisite. That is a lovely shot, and that has carried the boundary line all the way. That's a big, big strike.
Yeah, massive hit, that one. So, yeah, Sagar Manzoor, he's on his way, isn't he? On his way to being another player that gets past the 1,000 mark. So that takes him to 977. So let's see if he can bring up 1,000 runs here.
977, yeah?
Yeah,
okay.
977.
So 23 more runs, so keep your eye on that. So he's looking for a score of, 23 plus 16, that's going to make it 39. So if he can get to 39,
yep,
then we can give him a big shout for hitting 1,000 runs on the European Cricket Network. That would be a massive milestone for him.
That'd his high score was last year here against Ljubljana, 64 not out.
Okay.
And he scored 250s here last year. So that was his moment to shine. And that's, I think, what has also got him into the national team setup. He also played very well in that tournament last year with his all-round performances were really good. We just got a few delays. I get the feeling here with the monitors and everything just going out for a while, there was some delay, so we're just getting that sorted out. And I think now it's about waiting for another ball, because I think that last one disappeared somewhere big. And I think they're still looking for it in the... Well, it's a bit like... I mentioned it's a World Lion Day today. It's almost like they're in there like a pride of lions trying to find that grizzly. They're on the hunt.
Kamar continues. This time elevated over the covers this time. So keeps it away from where they're hunting for the grizzly, and he sends it to the other side of the pitch. Literally the opposite side of the ground for a big, big towering 6. Opens the blade and goes crash. And now that's gone into the undergrowth on the other side of the ground. Oh no, we've got a search party at 2 o'clock, and we've got a search party here at 8 o'clock, and it's been 120 matches since the Golden Ball. And Rico, we need to fix this situation. The 120 is just a little bit too much for us. We don't like to see that number get too high, but it was a bit of work for us to do, and a bit of work for the search party on either side of the park.
Well, we don't like to see that graphic. I tell you what graphic we will want to see tomorrow is the big reveal where we say that something new is hatching. We saw today's, and there's just one bit of the puzzle left to show you. That'll be tomorrow, the big reveal, and we'll know what it is that has been hiding behind those pieces of the puzzle. Maybe we can put that on the screen again, the reveal that we did today, because I know that since this morning a few more people have joined us. So, of course, there it is. Something new is hatching at ECN, and I think that gives us a pretty good idea. I don't want to jump to it, because I still could be wrong. There's still one bit of the puzzle to take away. But well, how about that? How about that, folks? Tomorrow, of course, the last piece of the puzzle will be removed, and we'll take a good look at what we're looking at.
Indeed. So, yeah, if you missed it earlier, there it was. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow for day 1 of the European Cricket Series of Croatia, where myself and Rico will be absolutely thrilled to take you through 5 matches, the first 5 matches of the group stage, which of course is going to be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday group games, and then finals day on Friday. And then we're going to have the European Cricket Series for women on the weekend. So there's still a lot of cricket to come after today. We've still got this match to complete and one more ECI to complete as well. So a lot of cricket going on here in Zagreb. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you're watching from around the world. Pulls this one, doesn't he? Nicely hit there. And they scamper through for 1. Bevan's off the mark.
Yeah, he's lucky because he hits it straight to the field and says, yes, 1!
Yep.
If it was taken cleanly, he would have been in a spot of trouble, wouldn't he?
Yep.
They also both hesitate right in the middle of the pitch.
Yep, exactly. That hesitation. Just for a second, I thought, oh, is he off the mark though? You wouldn't want to be run out for a duck, would you? Like that, with all the pressure. By the way, 23 off the first over as well. So almost a carbon copy of what happened in the previous innings. So they're sort of going stride for stride at the moment, these teams. And that was a bit of a leisurely sort of attempt at a cut shot. That was never really going to happen because it was always going to be a wide ball.
Yeah, Ray Tipping saying he thinks it's a super duck. All right, we'll see you tomorrow.
Super duck.
John Gray saying teenage mutant ninja Derek or Robo Derek. John Hisham is saying long live Derek. Be interesting to see what Ash makes of it all as well. Ash, let us have your thoughts. But we'll know properly tomorrow, I guess.
Pulls this one around the corner. Doesn't really get all that. You could hear the clack rather than a real heavy slog of leather on Willow there. Just mishits it for a single. Gets Bevan back on strike.
Keeping the same field here. Interesting Braithwaite. Oh, no, actually, he does make a change here now. So to Mansour, he had mid-wicket and himself at long on bat. But they make the change to Scott Bevan. They have the orthodox mid-wicket in the catching position.
He plays this one nicely, just with soft hands. He just manages to keep the Yorker. Well, the Yorker wasn't on the stumps. It was a wide Yorker, but he just manages to get something clamping down on that and pushing it out towards point.
He liked the way he hit the big six at the end of the last match, by the way, did Bevan, because when I was in between matches walking around, he said, "Hey, Rico, I hear you like my big six." I said, "It was a good one." I said, "Yeah, you're coming good now, aren't you?" He said, "Yep, I'm back." So let's hope that his progress continues. Scott Bevan, after having a bit of a mare in certainly one earlier match.
Mansour guides this one, gets through the fielder who gets hands on it, so he does take the pace off, and a bit of tidy up there behind him. Gets a well done from his teammates as well, as he does take pace off. Could have gotten past without any touch on that, could have gone for 4. As Mansour angles the bat, uses the pace of the bowl to try to work this towards the boundary. So well done. Very well done indeed. Interested to note that our umpire is out at point, not at square leg, as you see there.
I like David Skinner saying Judge Derek, as in, obviously, he's got in brackets Dread. Yeah,
Dread, yep.
I know where you're coming from there.
Oh, I know where he's coming from as well. I know where he's going. That's Scott Bevan. He has to go. That's disappointing. We give him a big rev up, and over the conversation as well. That's disappointing.
Look at the bounce, though. Look at the bounce.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta. He's going to play the right shot, I think, for a ball that's pitching there. You think it's going to be a straightforward pull, and you'll see here how high or not this ball bounces. And yeah, look. I think he goes to play the right shot. It's a short delivery. He gets set to play the pull shot. And, of course, if it was going to happen to anybody, it would happen to Scott Bevan.
Yep. You know, we've seen a few of these deliveries that don't get up, and we've commented about them from time to time, just about the pitch and what the pitch does, and then you get the one that does re-up. But the ones that just skate through like that, we haven't really had one of those on the stumps until, well, probably we've had about 2 or 3 that they've been played well. But this one, yeah, this is the one that gets through, and finally someone has to succumb, has to lose their wickets to one that doesn't get up, and it had to be Scott Bevan. So Scott's gone. First wicket falls in the end, towards the end of the second over. Still got one more to come, and of course Waqar Ali, very economical, very reliable. Waqar Ali picks up the scalp.
Yeah, Waqar Ali, he's been doing well, hasn't he, with his bowling. He's trying to catch up really there. Well, asking the question, they all like it. Waqar Ali likes it. I must admit, I certainly didn't hear anything coming through our headset. I don't know if you did, Phil, but I don't think you can go just on that alone. Let's have a look. There's a lot of movement here. And no, there's enough daylight between bat and ball there.
You could get a truck between the gap between bat and pad there. I think that's a bit of just ambitious appealing, just to try to deflect from a possibility of being called wide. That was a bit silly. Waqar Ali didn't go up until the keeper went up, and the keeper went up because he probably thought, oh, they're going to call a wide here. And then Waqar Ali joined in. He appealed to the standing umpire. He appealed to the square leg. He appealed to the wicket keeper. He even appealed towards us. And it's a not out, of course. But he does get an important wicket and only goes for 5 runs in that over. It's a great over indeed for Cyprus. 28 for 1.
Yeah, 28 for 1. Wakarali is now second in terms of their wicket takers. There's quite a few of them actually on 4 wickets now. You can see that himself, Alfred, Kamal Rays, Oliver Tilley are all on 4, but ahead of everybody is Harpreet Dali, who's on 10, having taken another one in this one. So they're not going to, I don't think they're going to catch him unless we see something quite remarkable. That's not a remarkable delivery. It's a poor ball actually first up from Lovedeep. Lovedeep, somebody who we saw keeping that ball always quite regularly and consistently in the corridor off the off stump, has started to stray down leg side. That normally is a sign to me that somebody's tiring. You know, when your body gets tired, your body tends to collapse a lot quicker, and he's not able to maintain a good, solid, upright position as he comes into his bowling stride. He just seems to be falling away.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's interesting to see how he goes on this one, whether that sort of confirms what you're saying. Well, that's also a bit of a tired delivery because it's short and it's into the body. He puts the hand up and apologised to his teammates because he knows that was the wrong delivery to bowl. This has just been gobbled up like a big scoop of ice cream on a hot day. Bang, there it goes, out of the ground. Well, along the ground and then out of over the fence there for 4 runs. That's a lovely shot. Nicely played. It was there to be hit, and it was hit. Sagar Manzoor moves to 32 from 10. He looks like he's red hot today, and he's showing the kind of promise that we've been talking about throughout the T20Is that he couldn't deliver, unfortunately. But we know his quality. We know he's a very, very good batter. And I know David Skinner was bigging him up as well over the Thursday and Friday of the T20Is, and we're seeing it now.
I think we often talk about, or we have talked a lot about, how we've seen batters like Mangala, Roman Mazumdar, just as examples, maybe also Alexander Sen, who are suited to T20. And for them to convert to this T10 process, that's going to be 4 runs. And that also takes Sagar Manzoor to 36. He's getting close to 1,000 runs on the network. Beautifully played there. I like the way that he keeps his body so still. You know, he only moves the part that he has to. I tell you who doesn't keep his body still is Lovedeep Singh. And I was saying that I thought Lovedeep Singh was just starting to fall over as he was bowling, and that's why he was straying down the leg side. Well, you can see there he literally does fall over. Yep. He ends up on the ground like a sack of potatoes, and he comes again. And this time it's going to be too wide. Good take there. But yeah, so batters trying to change up from T20, where you can pace yourself, leave, see out the good balls, dot up a few. To go to this format is difficult. I think it's just as difficult for somebody who's used to playing, as we're seeing here from Sagar Manzoor, to then change up to go to T20, because obviously everybody's saying to him, hey, you don't have to go at this pace. Slow down, take the singles, have a look at the bowler. It's not his style. And you can clearly see that he's more at home playing this style. Going to get a little bit of luck here. Gaya. Kiddhar gaya, shakka lag gaya. And there you go. Everybody, applause for Sagar Manzoor as he passes a good landmark on the European Cricket Network. That's over 1,000 runs for Sagar Manzoor. Well done, well batted.
Yeah, congratulations to Sagar there for the 1,000 runs. He probably wouldn't be aware of that, but yeah, make sure he gives him a proper shout out, because that's exceptionally good. And there was a bit of a clap just around the ground, but that was Rahul Brathwaite, who's trying to G up his team and say, come on, boys, we're still in this. Manzoor, he moves to 42 from 12. He's playing a terrific innings here at the top. 47 for 1, still inside the power play.
Okay, he slices at this. Is he going to lob the fielder? He is, and Kamal Rays can't catch up with it. It's going to be another boundary. And it's one of those, isn't it? I feel you talked a lot about this. We haven't actually seen, as we quite often used to, mid-on, mid-off, back on the boundary, pretty straight. They haven't gone for that sort of field. So there have been quite a few like that, that if there was a straight long off, they're taking that catch.
Well, yeah, I mean, they can drive straight with impunity if they want to during the power play, and that's exactly what's happened just then. Or just keeps a short one off his shoulders there. Doesn't take a run as it goes to the fielder at 45 who's there for that delivery. It's a dot to finish with, but it's still 50 up inside the power play. That's a good power play for Croatia, chasing a score of 103. They're 51 for 1 after 3. And so got Manzor, that 46 and 14. He's leading the way very nicely. Just recently been joined by Harry Beresford-Pearce, who hasn't had he's only faced one ball, hasn't he? Just faced that one delivery after he came to the crease. But that was all Manzor in that over. Commanded the strike, stayed there. And, well, poor old Lovedeep Singh, he's gone for 23 runs off that over. So that's not a good over for Cyprus, and they're going to feel a bit of sting now because it's they're almost halfway there in terms of the runs required.
Yeah, and if you think we've heard that before, 23, well, we have, because that's what the first over went for, 23, and that was Kamarai. So we've had a 23, a 5, and a 23. They're not going straight back to Waka Rally. They're going to try something different. Hardeep Singh going to bowl over number 4.
Comes charging in now. Oh, now that kept a little low, gets a bottom edge, carries through to the keeper, and Duranga has taken a very good catch as well. So they immediately get the breakthrough, and Harry Beresford-Pearce, well, his day has just gotten a little bit worse because he goes for a second ball duck at the start of the 4th, and it's the second wicket to fall for Croatia. So a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel, possibly for Cyprus, just leaving that door slightly ajar, Croatia, as this partnership doesn't get motoring at all. And we say thank you to Harry, but you're done here for this match.
Yeah, still got a lot of good batters to come out there. And I think they're giving Harry an opportunity. The young man, we said, he's just 18. Chase is a wide one, really. I don't think the height is what's caused the wicket there. I think that's more to do with he's just chased a wide ball. It's too wide, probably would have been called a wide, and he sort of guides it into the hands of the keeper. Still a good catch there from Thuranga. And we are seeing some changes here. Harpreet Jali is coming out to have a bat. He's so they're making a chat. I like this from Croatia. Why not? They're making sure that they can give some of the others a chance. We saw that with the bowling. They opted to open with Allen, and that over went for 24. Other than that, it was a perfect performance from them with the ball. And now they're giving Jali a chance with the bat, Harpreet Jali.
He goes to play that one with the straight bat, and it goes straight past him, almost straight underneath him. Yeah, it's good to see. Obviously, Captain Zaka Vukovic, he's trying to ring a few changes, give him some opportunity. They feel that, well, yeah, they probably feel that, you know what, we've done well. We've got the 4 wins, which means we claim the ECI title. So we can afford to do something like this. We can afford to give a couple of players a bit of a bat, maybe even a bit of a bowl as well, without giving too much away. They're still well in control of this game too, by the way, very much in control. A bit of an agricultural swing there. Now, so wicketkeeper has broken the stumps. Wicketkeeper breaks the stumps, and then he immediately says, "Someone get the ball, please." Watch this in the background. So trying to make sure Jali doesn't go too far over his crease, tries to effect a run out. Ricochets, and the keeper says, "Come on, get in there and field the ball." Bowler gets it. He wants to throw the stumps in. He says, "But there's no one at the stumps." But he's saying it to his captain, Brathwaite, who's fielding down at long on, and Brathwaite just says, "Cool it, it's okay." So he has to just put a little bit of order into a little bit of chaos there, and that's what Raoul Brathwaite does. He brings order to a bit of chaos. So he just cools the guys down and says, "It's okay, we don't have to do that," and then he fields the next ball nice and cleanly. It's been hit wrongly. I'm sure that was supposed to go straight, but gets a little bit of an inside edge. It goes to the leg side. So Jali continues his assault here. He picks this one up, and in and out. It hits the hands hard, and it goes to ground. Should have been caught. That was as straightforward as you get. Bowler is absolutely filthy. Have a look at this one more time. It's picked up nicely, but it didn't have enough elevation and enough distance. It just goes, it's into the breadbasket, into the chest area. And you know what? That really should have been held. I think that's Rahman out there who's put that one down. So that's disappointing. And he's right next to the skipper when he does it too. And how's that for an insult to injury as that goes across the boundary line? It's tantalisingly close. Manzor muscles his way up to a half century. 51 from 16. He's very happy indeed. He's very, very excited about that one. Now he's taken the gloves off. He's going for a bit of a drink, and he should too, because it's the end of the over. So that is a lovely, lovely moment for him at the end of the fourth, 58 for 2.
बहुत बधाइयां सगोर मंजूर ਨੂੰ ਆਪਣੀ ਹਾਫ ਸੈਂਚਰੀ ਪੂਰੀ ਕਰ ਲਈ 3 ਬਹੁਤ ਵੱਡੇ ਛੱਕੇ ਮਾਰੇ 7 ਚੌਕੇ nicely batted 51 off 16 yeah time to take drinks I'm trying Phil I have opened up as much as I can off this igloo there is no air coming in fact I think all I've done is created some more warm air coming in here now I did put a question out to everybody a bit earlier I wonder if we can have the answer to it and my question was that a ball from Harold Larwood knocked out who in Adelaide in 1932-33 and of course we have to go back to well sadly on this day was when Bert Oldfield passed away in 1976 he was Australia's number 1 throughout the 1920s and most of the 1930s and basically that he had taken 52 stumpings in Test cricket still the record for any country but it was a ball from Harold Larwood that knocked him out in Adelaide in 1932-33 was one of the flashpoints in that notorious Bodyline series. But he recovered to help regain the Ashes in 1934 and retained them in 36-37. So there you go. Sadly passed away on this day. And of course it was Bert Oldfield. He was knocked out by Larwood.
Knocked out, clean knocked out. Bert Oldfield, yes, indeed. There you go. Hopefully some people got that one right. I was trying to scan the chat then just to see if anyone picked up on that one. Not sure too many people did. Maybe a few hands will get raised now that the answer's out there. We'll see.
For those of you who said Phil Tufnell, it wasn't. But on 1991, another great day for English cricket at the Oval because Phil Tufnell did demolish the West Indies with a spell of 6 for 4 in 33 balls. All of those were caught, by the way, and set England on their way to a series levelling victory. The West Indies batsmen weren't so much trying to run before they could walk as much as make love before they kissed is what it was described as. The last 6 managed only 4 runs between them.
Incredible. Incredible. Goes for the paddle around the corner there. Can't quite get that one. And the umpire is unmoved.
Goes straight over the stump,
appeals for the wide call exactly, and that is a very good approach from the umpire to say, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's absolutely fine. You can't move like that, then plead a wide. So well done, umpire there, holding his nerve, despite close attention from not just the striker, but also the non-striker turned around and said, well, no. 58 for 2. Mishits this one just over the head of the umpire, who again moves out of the way. Kind of went in slow motion, really. I mean, he actually had time to step well away from that one, and it just goes for a single down the ground. It's been mishit one more time. Look at this one. That is a clean mishit. Umpire was well out of danger there. It takes evasive action anyway, as you do.
Charlie hands over to Manzoor. Manzoor, well, he knows his job. Stay there, finish the job off. Can they do it inside 7? That's the question.
It's possible.
Well, although they're going to get deliveries like that. I mean, he must have got some pad on this.
I think he did get a bit of pad on this one. Yep. Because it didn't sound like bat to me. I'm pretty sure they just collected some of the clothing on the way past there.
How do you? I mean, it's a full toss that he's completely missed.
I'll give you that, and I'll step back. I think he's gone towards me. Don't hit me! Don't hit me, Rico! Don't hit me!
I was ready for the backhand. Oh dear.
Oh no. That's the problem, is that I give you the fly swatter and the fly lands on my face. Phil, don't move! 60 for 2. 4.4 overs gone, still 2 to come before we get to the halfway mark here. Croatia still need 43 from 14. That's for the bonus point. 43 runs to get the win. They've got a long, long way to go to try to get those runs. Oh, swings, gets the edge. And that is what happens from time to time. An edge, it flies away. The keeper is not within a shout of getting that whatsoever. And the player down there at third has to trudge over and get it because he's not fine enough. But you can't keep placing the field everywhere you want to put him. Otherwise, you need about another 11 fielders out there.
I feel for Amin Al-Islam there because he does exactly the right thing.
Yep.
He sees Manzoor move early. Manzoor has moved, and Manzoor is saying, there you go. There's all the stumps for you. Hit him if you want. And that's what he wants the bowler to do.
Yep.
But Islam says, nah, I'm not falling for that trap. I know what you're going to do. He stays out to the offside and he gets the edge, but unfortunately it flies past everybody and goes to the boundary. Unlucky Islam.
Last ball, the 5th coming up now. Swings hard at this one. It's going to go out towards deep mid-wicket all the way along the deck. Brathwaite picks it up and gets a throw back. So that's going to complete the 5 overs, 65 for 2 after 5. Croatia still need another 38. They've got a whole 5 overs to reel that total in. And just a reminder, if you've got access to Telegram, we like to call it Telegram, Telegraph. You got me confused now, Rico.
Telegram it is.
And if you prefer the Hindi language, then of course you can find at European Cricket Network Hindi on Telegram. And join in the fun, get the updates, engage with us as well. Let us know what you're enjoying. Let us know everything about what you love about cricket as well. Engage and share and get amongst our socials there on Telegram.
Hindi channel we hun shuru kar dita. Telegram channel de bich European Cricket Hindi. Maza karo, enjoy karo. As we, well, looks like it's going to be a bit of a back change here, Manzoor. I suppose he's maybe taken a little chunk out of that one. Did you notice the last one that he went for did hit right at the bottom of the bat, so might have just got a little crack in that. 65 for 2. It looks like it is once again Hardeep Singh to bowl. He's second. He's bowled all right as Hardeep. He went for just the 7 in his first.
Bowler charging in. Start the 6th with a wide ball.
Good take from Thuranga. I'm loving Thuranga's movement actually behind the stumps there. His movement is good, so he sees that ball is going down leg side, so he starts to move early, gets there, and takes a good take, clean into the gloves.
So 37 runs required from the next 5 overs, or for the next 2 overs if they want to get a 4-point win here, Croatia. He swings hard at this, Jolly. Just can't really get a lot on it. Ooh. It's a good throw. They're not appealing. I think he's pretty much home, but it was a very, very good throw. We're going to go upstairs, check out the replay.
I thought his bat was up, but maybe he's... Because, look, he's just
so
absolute...
casual.
I mean, it is Sunday, and he was on like a Sunday morning stroll. Lovely shot there, the bail. Look at the bail.
Just roll back a little
but
bit here.
When does this bat go down? Let's see.
Can you see
Let's see. Bat down there, isn't it? So, yep. But look at the bails take off there. Bails go upwards, and they go either side of the head of the batter as they go upwards. But yeah, he does get in, and that's the bails taking off, go either side of him.
Wasn't a lot in it though. Need to watch out for that, Jolly. Well, need to watch out for that if you're in the dugout, Eric. That's coming your way. It slams into the roof of the Croatian dugout there. Zach runs out to see what on earth that was about, and he turns to the middle of the pitch. He says, "You young kids with your cricket bat and ball, why are you hitting my tent like that?" Here it comes down. Look at this. And bang, into the tent. And there's Zach out in front going, what on earth was that? Big 6.
The new bat's going well then, and that'll be a leave. It'll be a wide. He does like to Manzoor. You see what he's doing a lot here now. I suppose because he's got past his 50, he's just jumping across outside the off and he's just waiting for anything to play in that area. I wonder if they'd be tempted just to maybe move one more out onto that leg side. Maybe the short cover, move him onto the leg side, because that's where he's looking to go all the time.
Let me step back if you're going to do that.
I was going to...
Rico almost got the wasp.
I'm going to get him.
He's going near the food. There he is. He's just behind the bag. Oh, no, he's right there. Hang on. No, he's coming
I won't go after you. Come back, you little blighter.
We have a situation here. Did you get him?
Nah. I missed him.
Too quick. All right.
But yeah, he's going by the food. You're not getting into our food, you wasp. No. That's for us.
75 for 2. Now, Mansour just tried to open the blade there. Just tried to work the ball maybe towards point or backward a point. Misses it completely. Hardeep is bowling his heart out here, trying to find some sort of breakthrough here. Some way of putting the brakes on, because it's only 28 required now with still 4.5 overs to go. Still a long, long way to go for Cyprus to try to defend this if they can. It's in towards the feet. Yorker length, just flicked out there square on the leg side for a single. Mansour's batting really well, but I just had a thought in my head about would he want to maybe try to farm the strike now? Jolly doesn't look like he's totally comfortable in this role. He's 8 from 8. He hasn't really, I don't think he's got anything more than just singles to his account just yet. I'll double check that in a moment. Well, he goes to play ramp. Well, there you go. Phil, what do you know?
अरे वाह आ देख लो शॉट चंगा पूरा शॉट मारिया बढ़िया shot. Well, showtime here in Croatia. What a delightful shot this is. Look where he plays that from as well. It's a proper Hollywood shot. Can we see this side on? He walks down the pitch and then he scoops. Watch this. It's Hollywood time, or is it Bollywood time? I don't know. Shaba, Shaba, Kinna, Sona. Ah, there you go. What a shot.
That's expertly played. That's really, really well played. I take back everything I said. He's looking absolutely on here as Jolly. Changed my tune completely there, if you noticed. And that goes the leg side wide. So he's got the bowler completely rattled now with that scoop shot. Really got him completely out of sorts. He's on 12 from 9. The score is 81 for 2. We're still waiting for that last ball of the 6 to be bowled. 22 runs, it's all that's required now. Croatia, they are cruising to a very good, comfortable win here. I'm not sure about maybe getting the win inside the 7 overs, but that's academic. It's not going to mean a lot to them, but a win is still going to be on the cards, definitely. Oh, Joe's to bend the back on that one. That's a little bit of frustration for the bowler. That's what that is. He's bent the back, and that ball has bounced maybe in the first half of the pitch, you know. That has been quite an interesting delivery.
Yeah, but he says, all right, you want to come down the track and bang it in. Well, we're having a look, I think, of the... there we go. How high is this? It's always on the way up, and if you look at where the umpire is and where this ball ends up, it's on the way up. I think it's the right call. And the slower ball then follows up the short one. That will be the end of the over. And Hardy... on that time around, he goes for 17, and Croatia 82 for 2 at the end of the 6th.
Yeah, it was a long old over, that one. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wides in there as well. So that's probably why it felt a little bit lengthy, especially under these very, very tough energy-sapping conditions here in the middle of the day. And a day where the temperatures are definitely pushing 37, 38, maybe in the centre. I wouldn't be surprised in the centre. People are feeling around 39s, possibly even the magic 40 at the moment, because it's very, very warm.
Terribly warm at the moment.
Yep.
Okay, we're starting the 7th over. 21 required. I think they go for it.
Yep.
I said right at the beginning that Croatia should be going for this in the 7. It's a good test for them. I think it tests them mentally as well. It's something that they may be required to have to do when they're playing in the Euros of cricket there at the Cardamom Oval. And they've got the right man on strike as well. Saka Manzuru is on 59 or 21. So let's see how they go about things.
We start now. Well, it starts with a big 6 down the ground. That is absolutely smoked out of the ground. And Rico, I think, once again, I do believe we are mic'd up to the centre, because that's exactly what he's done. He's just gone, hey, yeah, that's right, the bonus point. Yeah. What about all 4 points? That's going to give us a morale boost going into the last match. Crash. Absolutely crashed out of the ground.
Yeah, that's what good teams have to do. Even if you think you know you're going to win a match comfortably, it's right, we're going to win the match, but what's the best case scenario? Well, the best case scenario is to win the match with all the points. And if there's a window of opportunity to do that, you take it.
Always pushed that one wide, but not wide enough for the umpire to extend the arms. And Mansour doesn't chase this one.
Yeah, I think he was banking on the fact of getting a wide here, but I think this has gone right over the line. Perfect delivery, perfect comeback there from Islam. Great ball.
Yeah, the umpires have really tightened up on that that deliberation about the wides, and that is an excellent call. That's exactly what it's there for. If you pinch some of that white line, it's the bowlers. Hits this nicely along the deck. Bit of work here needed, and a bit of work is exactly what's done there. That's an excellent piece of outfielding there to stop the boundary, the dive.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. I'm going to go for the dive, says Sen. I'm going to try to stop this, get to the boundary line. Great work.
Brilliant.
Really good work.
I saw that going for 4, if I'm honest, but Alexander Sen, sensational.
It was. Look at this. That's a really good desperate effort there with both hands as well. Goes hard on the ground, picks up and gets the throw back in there. Good work. Jali elevates, and the caught and bowled opportunity is not taken. The angry throw to the bowler's end, that was just a frustration moment there, wasn't it? But and he actually holds his hands up and says, you know what, guys, yep, sorry about that, but backed up, no buzzers.
Yeah, you back him to take the catch, wouldn't you? He puts it down, the momentum of his running. I suppose he's never in in a position where you can stop and take it, but still, yeah, you got at this level, you got to take it. He knows it, and you're right, Phil. That's why the throw in frustration. But they don't take the second because they want to keep Mansour on strike.
That's right. Cut nicely. That's going to go straight to the player who's patrolling the boundary line there, square on the offside, just the single. So it's going to be 12 runs required. The bonus point, unless this is a terrible 7-up, no ball, freaky delivery that gets away from them. It looks like the 4 points are not going to happen. So I'd expect Cyprus to get a point out of this after this delivery. Let's see how it goes, though. Need to play it out. And then Croatia to cruise to a win here, maybe in the next over. Shapes up to play that one around the corner. Doesn't get anything on that one, does Jali? He likes to play the little sort of like dinky shots, doesn't he? He's obviously not from the school of, Jeffrey Boycott and some of the old school people who would say, well, it's got to be front and centre. You've got to block it out loud. Nothing like that. He just likes to play it a little bit funky. Nothing wrong with that. We like a bit of funky. Match 7 coming your way. There's a fantasy dashboard. What can you see there? Just scanning through the names there. What do we think? Luke Vukovic is back into the side. Oh, Neil Smith comes back in, and it's going to be Kresimir Kekes comes into the side. I don't think we've seen Kresimir, but he's got some fantasy points.
I don't think we have. So
maybe he came on as a sub sometime yesterday, possibly. I'm not sure.
Yeah, possible. So I'm not sure why Islam. I suppose Islam wasn't meant to. Maybe he wasn't meant to play because, of course, of Sen, Adam Sen. So that's why we got him listed as coming into the side. But of course, he played this one because of that injury. Sen, that's not a good delivery, and that's going to go away to the boundary for 4 runs. Not a good ball here. That's a nicely played away. Somebody who's been batting so well, and they go back to Wakarali, who's also bowled really well throughout the series. He's been a very good performer. He's caused problems, I think, for all the batters that he has bowled to. It just starts with one just a little bit too short. That gets played away. So 8 runs required. Well done, I suppose, to Cyprus. They have once again, at least they've taken it into the 8th over, which means that they will get, in terms of points, they'll get something from this, but still expect them to lose this match, which will tie the day with 1 apiece with 1 to play.
That's right, 8 from 17. And this one also goes down leg side, and the keeper can't get something on that one. I think it may have just caught the clothes. I'm not sure there was bat on that. We'll wait for the umpire to say buys. Oh, okay. I thought they might have got a little bit of something, maybe a little bit of
sounded like something, didn't they?
Let's have a close look at this one again then.
Certainly sounded like something, that it caught a bit of something on the way through.
That takes a deflection.
Definitely the deflection there.
That can't be buys.
Yeah, they're just checking, I think, with the...
Yep.
There you go. Yeah, leg buys.
See, Rico, sometimes we get it right. Well done, sir. Well done. And it's now going to be, what's that, 7 from 16? No, yep, 7 from 16. We continue. Still trying to bring out the funky shots, does Jali. He's a jolly good player, isn't he?
He's a jolly good show.
Jolly good show,
jolly
young man.
Good show there.
Jolly good show.
To Harpreet. Well, I suppose he's saying, well, every time I try to hit the ball in the V, I can't hit it, or I offer chances which unfortunately didn't get taken, so I'm going to try and get funky. Wakarali here won't like that. He's going to, I reckon he'd try and bump him there.
I'm thinking just full straight Yorker, quick. Yep. That's exactly what he does. And that, to me, that wicket was always coming. I just felt if he's going to try to keep getting funky, stepping across all the time, someone like Waka Ali is just going to say, you know what, I'm just going to put this to an end. And he does, with a very, very good fast straight delivery. Exactly as I said, look, the step back, the step to the side, and he was always slow on the shot there. That was just a quicker ball. Well bowled indeed. Waka Ali gets himself another wicket. Deserved as well. There's Waka Ali gets, he's got 2 for 9 now. He's bowling so economically in these ECIs. I've been very impressed with him. And maybe you could almost say he's putting his hand up as well, but then for MVP, but you know what, he doesn't have the same amount of wickets as the man he's just dismissed. So that's, I guess, something to think about there. They do lose a wicket, though, on the edge of picking up the win.
Yeah, it looks like they will take the drinks here now as well. So it gives us an opportunity to talk a little bit more about things today. Of course, we said today is World Lion Day. And, we know all about the lions. However, while lions existed in large populations 100 years ago, today their numbers are dwindling and just below 50,000 worldwide as a result of poaching and hunting. So World Lion Day therefore brings attention to this endangered species by raising funds and trying to introduce some protective measures. International Biodiesel Day today as well. The day aims to raise awareness about the importance of non-fossil fuels. And I asked a few questions along the way. And maybe when we come to the final match of the day, a few more questions from me as well. And that will conclude the day. So yeah, we have just got the one more match after today. So just 3 today. And then we go to 5 a day from tomorrow. And that is going to be a real test for, I think, everybody at the ground, and also for some of the teams, because I noticed that some teams will be playing 3 in the day, and that means they'll be here all day. So you'll see teams sort of play like the first, the third, and the last. So tough in these conditions. Right, Ali to continue. Still got 2 balls here. New bat has come out and plays that pretty solidly. Nice, solid defensive shot. A lot of noise out there, but the batters aren't running. And it is Rashid Hashmi, who they're not going to mess about anymore with the batting order. So they've sent a man who has scored good runs at the top of the order.
Yeah, Rashid Hashmi there, as Rico's saying, very accomplished batter. He's had a really good weekend on these ECIs. Top scored with a good 64 yesterday. See what he can do. Try to see the team over the line here. Waka Ali, hands on his head. He can't believe that one hasn't gotten through, but it doesn't get through because he's played it quite nicely out onto the leg side just for a single. So he's going to retain the strike. It's 97 for 3 after 8 with that wicket falling from Waka Ali there. So Waka Ali, he's going to finish with 2 for 10 from his 2 overs. A very good spell of bowling from him, but he does leave Croatia needing only 6 more runs over the next 2 overs. And you like to think that that's going to be very, very difficult to defend. Have a look at the run rate graph there. That white line, it got above where it needed to be. Well, actually, I said after the first over, it's almost a carbon copy. That's as close as it gets. Yeah. The overs 1 and 2, almost identical overs 1 and 2. But after that, it was all the white line. And white line fever has gotten stuck into the Croatian team because they're looking like they're going to pick up a win here.
Yeah, they really do. Rashid Hashmi still is the top run scorer with that with the run he just took there. He's on 111. Behind him is Alfie on 103. Also on 103 is Luke. And then on exactly 100 runs is Braithwaite. I say exactly 100, but he did score. What did he score in this one? 1, didn't he? So he's on 101. Roshan Siriwadana to bowl. And that's hit straight down the ground. It will be stopped, you feel. That between Braithwaite and Lovedeep, they'll make the stop there. So just a single.
So that's another one just taken off the total required, down to 5 now. Manzoor, 71 from 27. He's played a terrific innings here. Puts his hand up for player of the match with that innings. If he can hit the winning runs, that'll be so sweet for him. Oh, gets the bottom edge, but nicely taken there from the keeper. Good anticipation. Saw the bottom edge and got onto that pretty quick smart. Also, just note that Manzoor, as Rico said earlier, got his 1,000th run here on the European Cricket Network, which is a very, very big moment for him. And he joins a very good elite bunch of people who have scored over 1,000 runs on the European Cricket Network. And he goes for a big swing. He was looking to finish things off there, wasn't he? He was just eyes lit up and he went, oh, short, wide, I should belt that to the boundary. Yeah. And he doesn't connect though.
And Roshan Siriwadana, he's onto something here, isn't it? All the time I've known him, he's always bowled around the wicket. He started bowling over the wicket yesterday. He stayed over the wicket, and he's having some success now. Fielder out there has held on to the catch. Brilliantly well done. I think that's probably Mazumdar out there. Roman Mazumdar has taken the catch, and another wicket goes. Now it's a big wicket. They get the wicket of Sagar Manzoor for 71 of 30 deliveries. Now, still needing 5 to win. 5 to win now off 8 deliveries. Do they believe here? Do they believe here? Can we see panic stations here from Croatia? Sam Houghton has been sent out next. So that rather than go with somebody like Zach to go out there who could probably finish it with 1 shot, Sam Houghton goes out and Sam is saying, well, hang on, I can finish it with 1 shot as well. Great knock there from Sagar Manzoor, but a good catch from Roman Mazumdar sees him fall on 71.
Memories go back to yesterday, about this time yesterday. Match number 2 in the first day of the ECIs was an absolute corker. In the last couple of overs, the pendulum has swung every which way, and we couldn't pick a winner until the last ball. Now, up in the air, catching opportunity. Oh, it's just over the head of the cover, who was backing all the time. You never felt he was going to be comfortable there. And even the throw back has gone wild. There's definitely an overthrow there. Goes to keeper. It hits the player, and that's, oh, I'll tell you what. There's a few nervous people out there right now, Rico. There's a few nervous people in those boots running around the ground. Firstly, it was the cover fielder who backed back trying to take the catch. Then it was the batters who hesitant on that overthrow, which was probably always there.
It was always there. In fact, if they went straight away when the ball was going over the head of the fielder who just couldn't get there in the end, he was backpedaling like anything was Islam.
Yeah.
They could have actually got 3, but they'll settle for 2. And that means just 3 required for victory. Houghton gets back on strike.
Last ball of the 9th is elevated, and this time, oh, the catch is just put down. He got hands on it, and he couldn't hang on to it. Oh, does somebody want to win this match? Do Croatia want to win this match? What's that about? That is, oh, there's a sense of drama, a sense of theatre here maybe in the batter's eyes. As they go, oh, you know what, I'm not sure we want to win this. What do you think we should do here? Oh, I don't know.
Full credit to Cyprus again for taking it into the last over. I mean, we were talking moments ago about Croatia trying to finish it off in 7, but in fact they couldn't. They've been taken into the last hit. Just 2 runs needed. 2 needed for a victory. Lovedeep has been given the ball. A good over there from Roshan. And on another day, he could have taken 3 wickets in it. He takes the 1. Only 4 runs coming off it. So 101 for 4. Requiring 2. Lovedeep. Can he get it right? I mean, he's been bowling a little bit short here today. He's got one big effort maybe from him. Can he get that magical over in here? Sam Houghton is hogging the strike.
He is indeed. He wants to be the one who can raise his bat at the end. It's 1 run away from being a GB, as long as they can defend it all the way. But 2 for the win, 6 balls to come. The field placement is happening here. Brathwaite is saying, you get in there. No, you stay back out. No, you come in. He's muscling them around.
I like the original move of the mid-wicket coming up, but then he decides, no, you know what? Let's have the square leg come in. But that just means it's so much open space there on the leg side towards mid-wicket.
I would have got a mid-wicket in, Rico.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, here we go. Lovedeep to Houghton. Plays along the ground, straight to the fielder. The throw to the keeper's end. Oh, good running there. Hashmi puts the head down and runs hard. Scores are level here. Now they'll bring the field in.
Yeah, scores tied now. You've got to bring everybody in. It was nice he played there by Houghton after having a couple of slogs and getting lucky. This time he's timed it well out the middle of the bat, but it does go to the fielder. Hardeep Singh makes the stop and they just get a single.
Jeez, would you want to bring the fielder even in tighter than this? This could be the last ball of the match. Oh, it's a short ball. It's a short ball and it's going to be, I think, a dot.
Well,
now just going to get on the mic here. Let's have a look from side on. Can we have another look at this one, please?
I'm surprised it's not been called a wide, actually. Let's just see it again. Let's see the direction of it first. Let's see this. I mean, that, I think, does miss the leg stump. I think the umpire just saying, we don't want to finish with a wide. And, they're saying just wait. And here's the side on look of it as well. Does it go over the head? Ignore that. Oh, that's it. It's done. A wide has been given. It's over the head. Yeah, it's the right call.
Fair enough.
So, done and dusted. I love deep. You can see he's arched over, but look, he had to do an awful lot in that over, protecting just 2. It finishes on a wide, so they do it with 5 balls to go. So Croatia, after losing the first, they have hit back and leveled the day with 1 to play.
I have indeed, and that is that's gut-wrenching to see. To see that emotion there from Lovedeep there. He's coming back towards us to pick up his gear from the boundary line. And as he comes towards us, just want to give him a wave and say, look, well played you.
Yeah. Well played, Lovedeep. Well played. It's a great effort. And like you say, I mean, they're the other teams exchanging handshakes. I love the way that they've interacted with each other, these 2 teams, Croatia and Cyprus. It's been a joy and a pleasure to watch. I repeat, great effort from Cyprus. They never got the runs on the board that they needed. We knew that. You need to be looking for at least around about that 135 to 150.
Yep.
They got to just past the 100, and it always was going to be on the cards. But once again, they made Croatia work. They took them to the last over, and I think Braithwaite is going to be very proud that his players have managed to do that. So 1 to play here today. The series now is 5-1 to Croatia. So there's no doubt about Croatia. They have won this ECI. But can Cyprus win the day, or will Croatia make it 2-1 here? Or will it be Cyprus to get the final win and win the day 2-1 themselves? So last one to play. I think both sets of captains will be asking for their players to give 110% in this last match.
They really will, under tough conditions, but yes, of course, play out the series, play out this entire ECI weekend that we've had here, the 4 matches yesterday, and of course the 3 matches here today, with the 3rd match of the day coming your way very shortly as we have a look at the highlight reel here. But I agree with you, Rico. Look, the captains and the brains trust of these teams will bring the boys together for both camps and say, look, you're almost there. We know it's tough out there in the centre. You've brought a really good competition and competitive nature to this ground over the last few days. Finish it off in style. Bring your best game. Do what you can. I know there's a few walking wounded in both camps as well, so that's something to think about. I'm interested to see if the named squads are going to be the squads who actually come out onto the field, because we've had people falling by the wayside under very tough conditions. Not just the heat, which we've talked about at length, but also the pitch and the ground itself is very testing on players' stamina. It's testing on their health and their fitness. So there's a fair bit of that involved, and there has been a lot of cricket being played these last 3.5 days.
Yeah, wonderful bit of bowling there against from Wakarali. Roshan, he didn't have all the luck, did he? There was that great catch taken there by Roman Mazumdar, but there were some nervy moments there from Sam Houghton as well. He could have perhaps gone in there. Hello to Paul Zagreb, who's saying, well done, Croatia. And also Zahid Aslam saying, well played to Croatia. It was nice to see Helen Evans was also in the chat. And for a moment, Helix was saying, anybody go to the ball? Well, it would have been an absolute cracker if you could have got there. Remember, we've gone past the 120 mark now. Sagar Manzoor, well batted. Not only does he get a score past the 50 mark, 71 of 30. He also has gone past 1,000 runs now on the network, so congrats to him. Scott Bevan was very unlucky. I think we all know that he probably is one of the unluckiest cricketers out here this time round. He hasn't had too much luck. That one stayed low. Harry, well, he just didn't look comfortable when he was out there, and he just reached out for a wide ball and got caught. Harpreet Jolly, well, he got a chance to have a knock, and he played probably one of the shots of the day with that scoop. But once he went, Rashid, well, he was going to give his wicket away, and Sam Houghton came out and knocked the runs off to win. And unfortunately, though, from Lovedeep, it finishes with a wide.
It does indeed, and that's how the game did finish. A little bit of a disappointing way to finish the game, hey Rico, but at the end of the day, that's how it does finish. It finishes with a wide delivery. Sagar Manzoor, as Rico has just described, well, what a game from him, and I can confirm he does pick up the player of the match from the officials for that wonderful 71 of 30, including 8 fours and 5 sixes, striking at around 236 there. Well done to him. They're all going to go off for a bit of a break now, but you can see there the match summary. It's a 6-wicket win to Croatia, who have done very well indeed with 5 balls to spare. And you know what, just for a little while there, it was like, oh, if we could take it to the 10th. They did take it to the 10th, did Cyprus. So well done to them for that persistence and that little bit of extra oomph they love to put into their game. Well done to them. Unfortunately, it wasn't their match. And so I'm watching other teams very slowly sort of walk into some shady parts of the ground just to have their lunch, as the next match is going to start a little bit later than usual. We're going to have a bit of a longer delay here, and I think that's fair enough. I think teams just need a little bit longer just to catch their breath, rehydrate, and get set for the final match under very, very tough, warm conditions out here today. I'm not going to give you an update on the weather yet. I'll wait till we start the next match, but I'm sure it's probably feeling about 38, 39 degrees out there in the centre, maybe even 40 something. But yeah, I'm not too sure, but all I know is it's very, very warm out in the centre. 26 minutes until we start match number 7. Phil G here from the European Cricket Network alongside Rico Full, and we're going to be back here in about 20 minutes time for the introduction to match 7, the final match in this European Cricket Internationals, Croatia and Cyprus going head to head. We'll see you shortly.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back. You're looking at the magnificent ground here in Zagreb in Croatia as you get set for the final match of this T10 International Series. It's match number 7. Now we know that the series has already been wrapped up because Croatia have a 5-1 lead, but it is getting to the point now where we get into the last match, and the way that myself and Phil, and I think the teams are looking at this as well, that this is the last day. There's only 3 matches today. Let's see who wins today. At the moment, it is 1 apiece. And so it's a good opportunity to first invite you into a very warm commentary box. It is very warm in here, so you can imagine how warm it is out there. We can full here along with Phil. Phil, big match coming up, because the way I like to look at it, and I think both the captains are looking at this the same, and both teams, this could be the decider of the day. It's 1 apiece. Who's going to win it? First thing we've got to look at to see if there's going to be any changes in the result of the coin toss. What do you reckon?
Oh, I totally agree with that one. Let's have a look at that, because that, for me, this is the big one. Coin toss. Let's have a look and see what happened.
Thanks, guys. Welcome to the toss for match 7 with Croatia and Cyprus. They'll call.
Tails, please.
Tails is the call. And it's a head. Croatia won the toss. They'll bat.
Thank you very much to Charles Croatia. Yeah, what's happening? The heat has maybe got out there in the middle. So Croatia are going to have a bat first. So interesting to see how this goes. Hey, what do you think if Croatia bat first here, and let's say Cyprus going to get a comprehensive victory?
Yeah.
They'll start to think about all of those other tosses that they won and decided to bat first and lost. It could be a bit of an eye-opener, this, but there are some changes there. So I wonder if we can have a quick look at the list of players. We can go on to that first and just see the fancy dashboard. So I can see that there's some changes. I see that Luke is coming back into the side. Good to see Luke and Zach, the two brothers, will be playing together. Neil Smith also comes in. And we're going to see Krasimir Kazek in the side as well. And therefore, Cyprus, Islam once again holds his place because, as we found out earlier, Adam Sen with that slight groin strain won't be taking part. So we get ready to go. Last one coming up here in the day. And we're going to call it the decider in the day. Who's going to win the day? It's evenly poised with 1 apiece. And I think we're pretty used to seeing that, aren't we, with Croatia still being tipped to be the favourites in this one, 61% to 39.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much typical of what we've seen along the way. And just to your point, Rico, about what will Cyprus do when they have to chase? And I agree. I think they're going to probably, when it comes to them to chasing it, they might think, why didn't we do this yesterday? Why did we not maybe have a think about maybe changing up when they were 3-0 down?
Yeah.
And the coin toss was there for match number 4. I was quite surprised. I was standing right next to Maggie, who was doing the camera duties yesterday when the toss was done. And when it came up like that again, I put my hand there and I went four times in a row. and after it was tossed, then Scott just gave me a little wink and a smile. He's like, "Yep." Like this, and I didn't get a chance to say much more apart from that, but what I really want to say was, yep, let's keep doing the same thing, maybe get a different result, but hey, let's see what happens. This might be exactly the tonic they need, because the day is up for grabs.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about. One win apiece so far. This is the final match of the ECI, is the final match for today as well. So let's see what happens here. Let's see what Croatia can do, and let's see what Cyprus can do. Who wants to get a win over the opposition and be able to say, hey, that Sunday, that International Sunday, that was ours. We won that day, and that is a big shout. Okay, the series is done and dusted. Croatia will indeed get their hands on the prize at the end of the day. But the question is, who's going to win the day?
Who's going to win the day? Also, I can see that it's Mia who's out there who will be umpiring. There's Mia. We've seen Mia do some of the third umpire duties, but now is out there with Popovic. So nice to see Mia is going to be standing for this match. So hope she has a good match. And one thing I can say that most of the time that the umpires in the 4 days of internationals we've had have gone more or less unnoticed. And that means that they've done a good job.
Yeah, no, I think I'm looking forward to seeing Mia out there in the centre, getting her umpiring groove in there as we're about to start with this final match, match number 7 of the ECIs. Here we go. And by the way, Mia is the one who gave me that little tip about the torpedo was invented here in Croatia. So thank you, Mia. How's that for random?
The torpedo.
The torpedo.
Well, who's going to be firing torpedoes? Will Wakarali be firing those torpedoes? He has bowled well, and well, you could say when he is knocking the stumps over with those Yorkers, that you could say that he is firing those torpedoes in. So opening up, and with the bat, you see Sagar Manzoor is out there again, and he's out there with Sam Houghton. So Sam hasn't really made a mark with the bat. I think his most productive innings was a short one where he went out and crunched, I think, about 18 off just something like 6 deliveries. Plays that away, will take a single, go, 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 go. I was always told you don't say go.
Yes, you don't say go because it could be mistaken for no.
Yes, but go, 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 go. Yeah, well, Sam Houghton was go, 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 go there.
I was taught to say 1, 2, wait.
Yeah.
And that's it. Or yeah, wait. Wait was always what I heard.
Wait was the common one, wasn't it?
Yep,
wait, and then yes, or 1.
Yep. Nicely bowled.
Yeah.
Very nicely bowled.
Plenty of good elevation, good bounce there from Waka. Saw Cyprus just in a huddle there before they moved to their field positions, and Waka got the ball. I think that would have been just a little talk there, a motivational kind of speech there from Braithwaite saying, okay boys, last one, then we can rest, then we can chill, we got a good afternoon off, go out there and give me everything you got, don't leave anything out there, don't leave anything behind, give it everything, let's win the day, let's win this match.
Manzoor with a swing there which looked like it was a little bit in slow motion there, just on the way through there, just not quite really getting to that. Maybe sort of changed his mind halfway as that ball tapered away from him, as Waka Ali gets some very good shape through the air. Hello to everyone in the chat is joining us this afternoon too for this final match. John Gray's in there, Chris Smith, Helen Evans. Hello there, Helen. Good to have your company and everyone out there.
Short again, this is hit hard. And he's going to go all the way. Bolle. Ginnasona shakalagya. So it goes for the shorter one here. And it's what we've been saying all the way along here, Phil.
Yep.
When you're putting the effort in to that short delivery, you don't quite get the same sort of bounce and response from the pitch than when it's just coming out with the natural arm action.
Yeah, it's so true. It sits up, it seems to go a little bit slower, and it gives the batter a lot of time to set themselves. Leg side there for leg side wide. Yeah, you're absolutely right. We have seen it so much. The bowler who puts that effort ball in, tries to get the bouncer to rise up. They're the deliveries that aren't causing problems. The deliveries that do cause problems are the ones that are on a pretty good length and they just hit a part of the pitch that just says, hello, here we go. Waka Ali's been impressive in this ECI. I've been very impressed with his bowling. Very accurate, getting wickets as well.
Yeah, he's been bowling consistently well. Oh, well, what a spicy delivery this is. And dekh lo, changa turka laya. Changa turka, changa masala, gande kat ke adakar, the lasan bitch pa ke, changia mecha paya turka laya. And there you go. Little bit of spices right at him. Well, once again, you know, there's no eyeball to eyeball. There's no lip. There's no, you know, sort of back talk. It's straight up to the batter. Waka saying, Yaar, kidhar theek hai? You okay? You good? Yep. Okay. And that's the end of the over. 9 coming from it.
Indeed, yeah, that was. It was good though that the bowler got down there as well, and so did a few other players, just to make sure the batter's okay. He's just sort of giving the hand a bit of a ring there, but he's all right, I think. So, calendar for 2025. Well, here we are sitting down our lonesome there, highlighted in blue. Croatia, that's us, and we've got Germany, Kiel starting in a week and a bit's time. And then Romanian encore, Hungary, Switzerland. The road to Kardama is well and truly started because we're looking now ahead to the middle of September for the Melthal Shield and the Western Shield as the curtain raiser to the ECC. That's right, the championships are coming your way soon in a matter of weeks. Still got a good month of cricket to get through first, though.
Yeah, we do. So over number 2 about to start. And somebody who's, I think, really grown in the last few days and grown with the team, Aminul Islam, is about to bowl over number 2. It gets that ball to really move away from the right-hander. It's got quite a, almost like a slingy type of action, so he goes a little bit too wide here. But you can see what I mean. I wouldn't say he's an out-and-out slinger, but there's that element of sling to his action.
Yeah, I can see that too. Yeah, just on the replay, watch this. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's not. We've seen slingers slinging action a lot more pronounced than that, but he's just as a slight one there as it brings the arm around.
Hello to Ray Tippin. He's saying welcome back to us and everybody else who's joining us back for this last match. Once again, a little bit too wide again, but he is just trying to keep the ball in that just out of that off stump area, just inside that wide line. He's been successful there. He's seen a number of batters chase it and getting edges, so that's what he's trying to do. But at the moment, he's just gone a little bit too wide the first few deliveries.
Just give a shout out to Ray Tipping as well. Hello, Ray. You kept us nice and good company this last weekend, so thank you for that, Ray. Oh, pushes that a bit too wide. You heard a bit of an anguished cry there from the bowler. I just realised that's drifted a bit too far. Rico, as I speak, there's a nice little breeze sort of coming through here, and I'm enjoying it, and I think you are as well. Finally, we're getting a little bit of respite.
Finally, and let's just hope that the players out there in the middle are getting some of that as well. I mean, we've opened everything up here now. The igloo is looking like a skeleton. There's no sides to it. There's nothing. There's open areas all the way around. And finally, we are getting a bit of a breeze. That's a godsend, really. It really is. It's been a very, very hot afternoon, and you know, I love my cricket, and most people would tell you that I could stand all day talking cricket, but I must admit I'm quite pleased that this is the last match. I'm going to get a bit of a break because I'm going to do the same thing as I did yesterday. Get back, open up my little fridge. Thanks once again to Diamond Hotels. They've been a fantastic partner. So get back to my room. So we're going to miss this time. Get back, open the fridge, get out. I've got some fruit juice in there. Guzzle it down. Get the AC on. Get in the shower. Cold shower. Come out. By that time, the room will be nice and cool. And just lie on the bed and go, and put a little bit of music on. And I'll do that for about an hour. And then I'll think about what to do for the rest of the day. But yeah, it's scorching temperatures at the moment.
Nicely placed there into the covers. A bit of a bounce there at the last minute. But well managed. Speaking of bar fridge, I'm thinking when I go back to my room, let me tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the bar fridge, I'm going to empty it, I'm going to get inside it. I'm going to close the door behind me.
Unless your room is superior to mine and you got a fridge that is 3 times the size of mine, that I want to see.
No, it's a really good point. I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to message my butler. Where's the phone?
Yeah,
Send him a message. Get the fridge ready.
On.
Get the AC on. Get the fridge ready, please.
Yeah.
And fill the spa bath up.
Well, when I got back yesterday, and the staff at Diamond Hotel is absolutely fantastic. They're wonderful. And when I got back, of course, the Cyprus team also staying where we are, so we were there. Marzi was there as well, or Roku as we call it.
Roku, yeah.
And as we were chatting, I just said to the girl at reception, I said, can you send some ice bags up to my room? I'll put them in the bath, and I want a nice cold ice bath. You should have seen Marzi's face. Down the ground, this is going to be just to the right of where we are. It's a lovely stroke down the ground from Sagur Manzoor. Manzoor, of course, scored a very healthy 71 in the last, and he knocked this one straight down the ground. Beautiful shot from him. So I said that Marzi was...
Yeah.
He said, "Oi, you got a bath in your room?" So I wanted to play along with him. I said, "Marzi, I'm just joking. It's all right. No, I don't." But that would be that actually right now would be heaven.
That would be lovely. I'd do an ice bath, no problem. We should have ice baths here for us to sit in and just call the game from the ice bath. Mind you, though, if the ball comes our way like that one, we're not going to get out in time. Hide in the bath and just let the ball smack into the side of the tub or something like that.
Just let it hit the ice, get underneath.
We'll have to try and pull a null on Marzi to make him think we're living in luxury. That would be a good idea.
4 runs, soft hands, and Holly as that one will go to the boundary as well from Manzoor. So it's been a long over this one when Omanul, he just wasn't able to start with the ball in the right areas. And the unfortunate thing with that, and I think this is something that as coaches, and I know that Braithwaite is out there, will be drumming home now to the bowler when they do the recap later, say, you started with 3 wides, then you got it right, dot, single, dot, but the extra balls you had to bowl, 2 of them went to the boundary.
Look what happened. And why did you bowl the extra balls? Because of the wides. So you were probably a little bit tired because you had to bowl extra deliveries, and that's the whole point. It's a really good point there. Have a look at the standings and see what's happened here after 6 games. Croatia sitting pretty on top there with 17 points from 5 wins from their 6. And Cyprus with just the 1 win, which was the first game this morning from their 6 matches. Unfortunately, it hasn't been the tournament for them after they snatched the T20I series, no problem at all, 4-0, a great win for them, and really big boost to their rankings as well. The talk was that they're down into they've gone from, I think, the low 80s down to now the low 70s. So I think there's been almost like a 10-place movement, maybe even 12. They've moved quite appreciably up the rankings into the low 70s now. So well done, very big, well done to Cyprus.
Yeah, John Hisham asking us if Diana has arrived. She has. Diana arrived at some point last night because we did see this morning at breakfast, and she's here at the ground. So we will have some action shots from the ground. I know that she's been around and taken some shots here today. There's Diana. But once again, that's another thing. I mean, we've already talked about 2 circles. Just imagine this, folks. So it's so hot at the moment. Can you imagine a metal scaffolding tower? It's all metal.
All metal.
No shade at all. And then having to stand in that tower and use and maneuver the camera to film. Now, when we spoke to Maggie yesterday, she said that she got to a point when she couldn't let go of the camera, because if she let go of it for a few seconds, it would then get so hot that when she went to hold it, I would hold it. That one is going to go away. Wide has been signalled here by Mia that is going to be a minimal. And I think that's Helena. I just saw there. Helena, of course, is part of the Croatian national team. And I think Helena's there with her husband. We had a bit of a chin wag with them yesterday, didn't we?
We did indeed, yeah. That's exactly who it was. That's why I spied up there. The camera sort of went to where the ball went, and that's where they're hiding up there, enjoying the cricket with a few other spectators here at the ground. We've had a few spectators over the last few days.
It's been nice, hasn't it?
It's been really good.
But yeah, just spare thought for 2 circles in that. And remember, you can't touch any part of that. If you touch that frame, you burn yourself. And then I was thinking about Diana. she's walking around. She's got to hold that camera. And obviously, all camera stuff is black. How long can she stay out there without her hands burning? Another wide. So Love Deep is same kind of issues, I think, as Aminul Islam. I wonder if the bowlers here are being told here perhaps to try and target that off-stump area, and that's why we're seeing a few more wides than usual at the start of this innings here from Cyprus.
Yeah, it's pretty possible because we've had a few looseners, a few wides already creeping into this game. Oh, it's better.
Yeah.
Much better.
Yeah, you can hear we say it's much better, and you can probably hear, I don't know who it is out there saying much better. I loved it, much better. That's a good delivery, just a little bit of movement away, much fuller. And Manzoor has swung and missed at that one.
So 31 for no loss. Still no wicket fallen yet, but Manzoor, he's getting most of the strike. He's faced 9 deliveries through 17. Houghton, on the other hand, he's faced 5 for his 3. He's a bit sluggish out of the blocks. Another swing and a miss. But they're getting them swinging, and that's the important thing. That's how you get a false shot, get them swinging. Still revving them up in the outfield, saying, come on, let's go, come on. Wicket coming, things like that. It's good to see. Good positivity, that. I love Deep coming in again. He's only halfway through his first over.
High. Braithwaite told me yesterday he never drops them, and that's why. Because he doesn't drop them. Comes in, takes a catch. They get a wicket, they get a breakthrough. Well, Sagar Manzoor, he goes early this time. Japia's all around as they come over to Hardeep. Just maybe getting a little bit frustrated. Wanted the big shot. Went for it, but went high, but not mighty. And it gives Braithwaite the chance to take hold of the catch. He does. So Lovedeep picks up the wicket, and they get the wicket of Sagar Manzoor for 17 of the 11 balls that he faces.
So finally the breakthrough, yes, and it is Manzoor who has to go, who just in the last match picked up his 1,000th run on the European Cricket Network, which we said well done to him for, and echo it one more time. But he has to go now. That's the first wicket to fall. So Cyprus, they finally get the breakthrough inside the power play. 31 for 1, 2 to come in the power play. It's still pretty good power play so far. A few more big hits. Try to push it close to 40. That would be a good result for Croatia. Give them a springboard.
Lovely shot there of the team. Look at them all together. Come on. One for all and all for one. That's what Cyprus want here. They want to give it everything here. They want to give it everything. And see that Scott Austin doing the 12-man duties. He's the Baniwala. Comes out there with the water. So he'll have a bit of a break in this match. Right, let's see if Lovedeep can get another one. This would be a good wicket to get because Zach is a very handy player. And we've liked his introduction. He doesn't play the T20 internationals now. Of course, he will qualify for those pretty soon as well. And I think looking at him as a player, Phil, I mean, he's got into the groove and the rhythm of T10 pretty quickly, but I reckon that he's going to be really classy when he's playing those T20s.
Yep, I agree. He looks good in the field. He bowls well, and his batting we saw yesterday was very, very good. Ooh, keeps one out. Has to adjust very quickly to that one. That's another one of these balls that occasionally just doesn't come up. The old daisy cutter, worm burner, whatever you want to call it. Look at this one. Oh, yep. He was shaping to try to play that about waist height and then some, and found out, oh, no, it's around my knees. Got to watch out for that. He keeps it out 31 for 1 for 3. That's the power play done and dusted. So not a bad one. I'd say the odds are pretty even right now between these two. Supercomputer says it's just tipping the scales in favour of Croatia, just ever so slightly. But it's come down from what it was at the start of the match. So, yep, it's you probably have to say, I don't know, would you say Cyprus, to me, just got their noses slightly in front, especially with that wicket falling in that over?
Yeah, I think the wicket makes a big difference. I think the wicket makes it pretty even Stevens. I think both teams will be happy. 31 is what we would say probably just about a good power play. You're just going just about chance. It's not, maybe call it an average, not good really, to be fair. Whereas taking a wicket in the power play and a good wicket of a batter like Sagar Manzoor, who just scored 71 runs, I think, bearing that in mind, I think Cyprus probably will be the happier of the two for now, as Kamal Reis back in to the attack. Somebody who's bowled very well. He'll love to have a good finish. Oh, well, where's this hit? Where was this hit? I don't know if this is quite the lid, but it certainly does tuck him up. Well, Spearer thought he had one at his ankles, and this one right up there, up towards the head. I think he might have just cushioned the blow, perhaps there with the combination of the shoulder and the side of the lid. So the umpires, I like that. You can see that umpire Popovic and also Mia checking that the batter is fine. He says, yeah, I'm okay. But yeah, that's what this pitch offers to the bowling side. There'll be those that just pop up, and they've popped up more than stayed low, but there are the ones that stay low, so just makes it very, very difficult. Played all the way along the deck there to Roshan, who does the fielding, gets the throw in. It will just be a single. We've had the opportunity to sample some of the local beer, haven't we?
Yeah.
I know you liked what they call here the blonde, but I quite like the dark beer because it's not as fizzy. But what about the national drink? When are we gonna have some of that raki?
Oh, now hang on a minute. What is the national drink?
It's the raki, that spirit. I was going to say liqueur. I don't think it's quite a liqueur. It's pretty potent, I think. I'm keen to give it a go, but I know that
Okay.
I probably won't like it. So
I'm thinking it's probably like a lot of these sort of, these very strong distilled from a stone fruit kind of things that are made in this part of the world.
Well, I'm reading what it says here. It says raki is the national spirit, a strong fruit brandy made from plums, grapes, or herbs, and they say that homemade raki is a point of pride in many Croatian households. So down the ground, 6 runs, lovely shot. And that's what Luke Vuskovic adds to the team. That's what he adds to the setup. Dangerous player. Now, when he first came onto the scene yesterday, I was the first to say, I'm excited to watch this guy bat because I think he's got a big score on him. If he's going to do it and we're going to witness it this time round, it'll have to be now. But it's a really good shot, played away. That's going to be 6 at the end of the over. It is 4 overs done. The score is on 40. That means that teams will take drinks. There's a wicket that has gone, the big wicket of Sagar Manzoor. Yeah, so we talk a little bit more about things to find here in Croatia. So raki, yeah, that is the national spirit. Now we're going to have one of them at some point. Now, food-wise, I found this. It's called sapia. Grilled goodness is the way that it's described.
Okay.
Small, skinless sausages made of mincemeat, usually a mix of beef and lamb, served with flatbread, chopped onions, which is a staple Balkan street food. That sounds pretty nice.
That sounds all right. Okay.
Right.
What's it called again?
Sapia. Probably not pronounced sapia, but it's probably Chef PR, something like that. But Cevapi. I know that David Skinner is in the chat. He might be able to say, but what he's already come back and say is rakia about the drink. Thank you, David. Well, what is it? Tell me what it is. Sepia. It's Cevapi, grilled goodness. Now, I just think that, especially the way the weather is right now, a bit of grilled meat. It probably comes with a nice bit of salad. I know that they're pretty keen on the cabbage salad out here.
Yep.
But the meat with a bit of salad, I can pass on the bread with some of the nice cold dark beer that I've been having here. I think that'll go down really well.
Grilled meat is, I have a soft spot for things like that as well. Yeah, no, I like the grilled meat. I agree with you. That sounds really good. We should go and find. Well, there's that lovely restaurant very close to us. We may have to go visit there again, and if we do, we'll have a bit of a closer study of the menu over a glass of that very nice Macedonian red wine we had the other day, the Merlot.
That was a good wine.
It was a very good wine, wasn't it? And we'll check that out and keep that in the back of our minds. Good one, that. Yeah. Okay. The drink you were talking about, that you and Dave talking about, the
rakia.
The rakia. Yeah. It sounds like an equivalent of like in Czech Republic where you get the slivovica. In Romania, it's the palinka.
Yeah, palinka.
In Hungary, the holinka, which is basically the same thing. It's all distilled from brandy made from stone fruit.
Yeah.
And it's usually the homemade stuff is always the best.
Good start from Roshan Siriwardana, who also, a bit like Kamal Rays, has decided, you know what, after years of bowling around the wicket, I was wrong. over the wicket is the way to go. And he's probably thinking, I wish I'd discovered this 20 years ago.
He's bowling good from over the wicket, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He's bowled
Really well. Just a bit of a fumble in the field there. Couldn't find it. It was like a bar of soap in the shower. Just couldn't quite find it. It's there somewhere. It's there somewhere. Nope, there it is. Got it.
I knew that Dave Skinner would. I had a feeling it would be a ch. He's saying it's chavapi. Thank you very much.
Thanks,
Chavapi.
David.
But he was saying that they're
Coming towards us.
coming in and come on. Yay! That's
Have a
the
look
way
at that.
to do it.
Have a look at that.
We got it. We
Who's
got
the man?
Grizzly. Who's the man? Come on, give it. Don't leave me hanging there. Don't leave
sorry,
me
buddy.
hanging. There we go. Good work. Teamwork. There you go. Just for that, we can have a glass of rakia. Thank you very much.
Sorry.
Rakia's all round.
Sorry to the players not throwing the ball back straight away. I had to pose for the camera.
Charles Croucher, the sheriff. Oh,
no.
Da, 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 da. Tatuga! Can we try that again? Nobody heard the first time. When the replay, you ready? Nobody's listening. Here we go. And
Tortuga!
Ay, Tortuga.
Yeah.
That is a nasty one. And this one played towards the fielder. That's Alexandra, who's out there. Alexander Sen. He's a very good fielder, by the way. Chavapi with some rakia. That sounds pretty good. But Dave Skinner was saying that that rakia quite often is about 70% proof. So it'll knock your socks off.
Yeah, the slivovitz that I managed to get my hands on in Czech Republic comes from, a source I'm not going to talk about, but it's not a commercial source. It is probably around about 70% proof as well when I get it, and it goes straight into the fridge or freezer for consumption later. And Renata, Mrs. G, she doesn't partake in it, but I absolutely love that stuff in small doses, of course.
Yeah, well, look, it's a time for us to invite our viewers into our... Well, it's the oven here. I'm not calling it anything else. It's hot in here. Dave Skinner scores a bit of a local expert. So, Dave, give us some tips. On a day like today, it's roasting hot. Give us some tips of what type of local foods to try.
Yeah.
I think they'd be really handy, and I think our viewers will find them nice as well. That's been hit pretty well, but to the fielder, can't get it in the gap. And this time, it's Hardeep Singh that makes the stop. Yeah, you know what I like? It's match 3.
Mm-hmm.
And it's random question time.
It is random questions.
It's a lurker time because
Bring it on.
It's a last match as well. So, yeah, come on to all of you out there. If you're lurking, we want to hear from you. How is I've got to say, in the air, it should be gone, and it will be gone. Nice sharp catch taken there by Hardy. He did the fielding a little bit earlier, but now he gets to wicket of Sam Houghton. I don't think this is a bad wicket for Croatia to lose at this time. Sam Houghton was struggling a little bit. He was a little bit of tiki-taka. No, boom, boom from Sam Houghton. So he'll get called on 6 of 11. And I think now some of those bigger, stronger batters might come in. I'd like to see Luke come in here now. Not Luke, Zach. Luke is already out there. Had the two brothers batting and try and get a big score on the board. And let's see who they do. It does look like that it's Zach because they look pretty identical to each other, those two. So I think we could be having both the Vuskovics out there.
I think it might be Alfie, you know. No, it's Harry. It's Harry Beresford Pierce. I see the big number 9 on the back.
Well, they're giving him another chance. He got a 2-ball duck in the last one. So it's obviously Zach, the young captain, is very keen to give Harry another chance. So Kamal Reyes does pick up another wicket as well. So Kamal also joins Wakarali on now 5 wickets.
Either that or Captain Zach has a good sense of humour. Sending him in and saying, go and do better. I dare you to do better than a second ball duck. Come on, let's see what you do, young fella. Get out there and join my brother. He'll look after you. See how you go.
A little bit high, played away comfortably. Oh, this could be... Oh, he gets a lucky bounce. Just love deep, because I think if this stayed on the deck, he would have struggled. But the bounce, the Tortuga, it's a friendly Tortuga this time.
It's a really friendly one, isn't it? Watch this one more time. Through there and then right there. There you go. But then it's like, wait, hang on. I wasn't ready for that.
Parla. Sabani. Bole. Well, it's a bit like me in the morning. Good delivery.
Really good delivery, that one.
So, if you are watching, if you are lurking, say hello. Say who you are, where you are tuning in from. And how is Mrs. G, by the way? Because I know she was feeling a little bit poorly the other day. Is she well? Is she better?
Yeah, she's fine. She's happy, and I think she's watching from the safety of the lounge room back there in Prague, or maybe she's gone out for a walk, probably on a lovely day in the city, as I believe it is. But she's fine. She sends her regards to everyone in the chat. She might pop in the chat later. She has a way of just suddenly popping up. She's a lurker, and she does suddenly pop up and say hello. If she sees a few familiar names, because she's very shy. Rennie is very shy. If she sees a few familiar names, she'll pop up and say hello to, people like Wayne and Johnny and a few of the other regulars in there. She's comfortable when she's around people she knows. So yeah, hopefully she'll say hello. And of course, she should give us a shout out as well. And I know she's well because she dropped me a message and she said, "Do you mind if I take your shelf in the cupboard in the spare room?" I'm not kidding. She said, half an hour ago, I got the message towards the end of game 2.
I love it.
Saying, "Hey, babe, do you mind? Can I take this shelf? I see you're not using it much."
Yeah, the word much.
Much, yeah, thank you. So, of course, I obliged that. Of course you can. You go ahead and do that. So, yeah, no, she's good. And
You're not going to get it back, you know that. You're not going to get it back.
It's gone. I'll have to buy a new shelving unit.
Just a little period, little passage of play here where Cyprus have really come back into it, haven't they? They're putting the squeeze on. That over from Kamal just going for 3. The over before that from Roshan was a nice tidy one as well. So once again, Kamal Ray, excellent bowling from him. He'll only go for 12 of his 2 overs, picked up that wicket. So Croatia just losing their way a little bit here. Luke, slow delivery, whipped away, and it will get and zip away from Braithwaite. Braithwaite is there trying to stop this one. He's got Braithwaite and Alexander Sen. That part of the boundary, can't stop it, and that's going to be 4 runs. They need these boundaries there now, which I think Harry, 2 or 4, they're giving him a chance. They want to give the young man a chance to get some runs. I kind of sort of understand that, but I think Zach really needs to be out there right now, Zach or even Oliver Tilley. Otherwise, they're going to find themselves around about that 110 kind of mark, and it's not going to be enough runs, really.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, no!
Oh, dear.
Oh, my word! The Tortuga gets the better of Braithwaite. This is a vicious one. I mean, vicious in the sense it's such a tease. There's not power in the shot. But watch, look, it hits it into the square. Watch this Tortuga. Oh, no. Tortuga. Wow. That one is a slow yet painful one. Braithwaite can't believe it. Wide ball given this time as Islam. He's had a few problems in Minal with the wides here. That's another one. He's gone just a little bit too far wide, trying to keep the ball out of the hitting arc of Luke.
Yeah, that last time. I'm still looking at Braithwaite here, just away to our right here. He's still shaking his head, and he's still sort of like putting his hand up to say, "It was about this high, fellas. It was this high off the ground." It's fair enough too.
Good comeback. Good comeback.
Excellent
delivery.
That's
the line. You can hear him say, "That's the line. That's the line." And having a quick look, if we've had any lurkers that have come in and said hello. I think Amadul was in there. Who else? Anybody said hello to us? Nobody as yet. So come on, lurkers. Baholo is saying that was a Tortuga special. It certainly was. And now we see another one. I think you were probably referring to the first. And Braithwaite gets the second. And onto the pads. It's going to run away. I don't think he's going to catch up with it. No, he can't. That's Wakarali. He chases it hard. Both cautious to kitty apne Wakarali ni. Changa bhajja. Adekh lo bhajda. But couldn't get there. It was like he was running after the man who was giving away the mango lassis, but couldn't get there. The lassis got away. Oh, a nice cold mango lassi right now would go down well.
Oh, should we send an order over to our PM and say, look, if you don't mind?
Oh, yaar, do tin lassiयां भेज दो इतने mango वालियां पता स्वाद आ जाऊंगा. Yeah, we'd love them right now.
Rocco, can you hear us?
Oh,
wow.
That is a blast. Watch out. Where's that ending up? It's going, and still going. Oh, he's absolutely cream crack at that one, as Luke. Oh, this was smashed. You couldn't hit a ball harder than this. Ooh la la la.
Wow. I know a couple of overs ago we had a ball come into the commentary tent, which I fielded cleanly with one hand, by the way. I tell you what, if that one had come to us, I would have been out of the commentary area and I would have said, deal with it. Not me. Someone else deal with that. Thank you very much. Hey, let's have a look and see what's happening tomorrow. It's a big day tomorrow because it's the start of the European Cricket Series of Men here at the Mladost Cricket Ground here. We're looking forward to this one. It's going to be, well, almost all the teams involved here. Zagreb Warriors, Zagreb Sokol, Zagreb Assassins, and of course the Rijeka Markors are going to be here front and centre. The Sir Oliver Split team, they're not going to be here tomorrow, but they'll be here on Tuesday for their games to kick things off. But we've got 5 big matches coming your way tomorrow. And actually, no, David Skinner, I believe, will be playing for Zagreb Sokol. So we're going to make sure we catch up with him, have a good chat with him, maybe even get him over here and we can share a few stories. But David, when you come to the ground, please make sure you pop over and say hello to myself and Rico. That will be awesome because you've really helped us out these last few days with some local knowledge and some local food knowledge and drinks knowledge. So we'd like to see that.
Yeah, bring a fan with you.
And bring a fan and a bucket of ice.
Yeah, bring an ice box full of ice, and well. I think it's very, very hot, so be prepared. But look, to all the players, I know that the players will know. Not sure what's going on here. Something is.
I think it's an equipment change.
Some equipment change that the players will have some drinks. I don't know what. Something was happening there, but I think one of the umpires, was it? Popovic, maybe?
I think there was an equipment change, or maybe there could have been a walkie problem. And whatever it was, I think it was equipment related to either batter or umpire. And at the same time, they said, you know what, while we fix this, let's get the drinks break on now.
Yeah, makes sense, doesn't it? That was an expensive over from Islam. Went for 19. That's exactly kind of what Croatia needed to kind of get themselves back on track. But they're still going just around 10s. And I think here, me personally, I think you're needing 50 in the last 3 to at least get it to sort of that 120 sort of score. So let's see it goes. Yeah, what I was about to say there too, of course, all the teams and players that are going to be coming here and taking part in that European Cricket Series. Just be prepared, guys. Be prepared. Bring things with you to keep your energy levels up, and because you're going to need it. It's going to be very physically testing, especially if you're going to have players there that perhaps haven't played a lot of cricket in the last few weeks. To put yourself through this straight away, it's going to be a bit of a strain on you. So do be prepared for it. And bring your hats and bring your sunglasses. I don't want any excuses to say that the sun was in your eyes, because the sun is going to be up there. Is going to be up there for the whole duration of the series. So do be ready for it. Hello to Abhijit Vijayan is saying hi to us. Thank you for joining us.
Hello there.
And who else has been in there? And when will there be an ECS in Cyprus this year? Was coming from Jay Giri. Well, we're not going to have a European Cricket Series there, but we will be having some T20 internationals, and I believe some ECIs. Mohammed was telling us that, and that's going to kind of happen after the ECC, isn't it? Going to be around November time, is that right?
That's right. End of October, start of November, and that's ECI and ECI for women, and T20I men, T20I women.
Fantastic.
So it's wonderful that Cyprus are turning that competition on. 11 days in total, if I remember correctly. We were talking with Mohammed over the last couple of days about that one. So no European Cricket Series in Cyprus this year. There should be one in 26 though. That's the plan. But plans still need to be put into place. So as I understand it, no ECS in Cyprus this year, but thank you for the question there, Jay Giri. That's the news.
Yeah, and of course, that means that we'll be going to that wonderful cricket ground, Happy Valley. Happy Valley is a beautiful ground. Okay, up in the air. Fielder getting his eyes on it and needs a second attempt. But Mangala Gunasakara holds on to the catch. Roshan Siriwadana picks up another, and the end of Harry. But again, I think, as I said, when Sam Houghton got out and Luke came in, and you can see that Luke's made an immediate impact, I think that's probably a wicket that if you're Cyprus, you kind of don't want to get, because the next batter can come in and blast the ball all over the place.
Yeah, no, I agree. As bowling team, you're probably thinking, that's okay, he can stay there. There's no problem with that at all. But a very forlorn-looking Harry Burrison-Pearce leaves. He's slowly trudging off. I'm sure I know exactly what he's thinking, which is I had a chance, had an opportunity here, and I haven't taken it, unfortunately. So just a couple of runs for him before being caught out nicely there from Mangala down on the boundary. But another wicket falls, 74 for 3. They're still, what are we, not quite halfway through the 8th, so still, 16 legal deliveries to come in this innings. Score is just struggling a bit here. The run rate is just a tad over 10, so we would expect the 100 to be raised, the triple-digit score, but they've still got a bit of work to do. But 3 wickets down now with Alen Magdalenic. He now comes out and joins Luke. See what they can do. Oh boy, could be 2 and 2. And taken.
Yeah.
Taken as simple as that. Well, there you go. It's 2 and 2. So Alan comes out and Alan goes back to the dugout again. It's a revolving door situation down there in the Croatian dugout as he comes in, he trots on, he hits it in the air, gets caught, and he trots back off again and says, someone else have a go because I didn't do that well.
Well, at least he hasn't wasted any time, and there is a chance to take a hat-trick. I don't think that's the latest one. There's some missing in there. Can we see, or is there another page? Because that's not the last one. There should be another one. Arslan was joined by, I'm trying to think, there was another hat-trick there in Wimbledon.
Yeah.
The name escapes me for the moment, but there was one. So we're going to have to find the right one. So I'll leave 2 circles to see if they can dig it up. There was definitely a second hat-trick there. And we'll get that for you. But at the moment, all the focus is on Roshan Sriwadana, who's seeing if he can pick up a hat-trick, bowling to Rashid Hashmi. Right, hat-trick ball is in the air. Who can get there? Can anybody get there? Oh, it's a tremendous effort from Braithwaite. Oh, and all I want to say is, if I'm the bowler here, Roshan Sriwadana, and I'm on a hat-trick, I'm going for that. That's your catch. Look where it bounces. It bounces just past his run-up. Braithwaite has ran in from the boundary. Look where this bounces, folks. Sriwadana has to put his name on this. He has to put his name on it. Look where it bounces. He's got to go for it. Braithwaite has come from almost, I would say, something like 30 metres away to get to that one.
That's incredible.
All right, not a chance. No, maybe in the tower. Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! Incoming.
Whoa!
Well, I think we got some. Looks like some homemade lemonade maybe coming this way with a bit of ice in it. Well, I'm lucky it's coming here because the Grizzly almost wiped it out.
Oh, you are the best. Thank you so much. We've got the homemade lemonade indeed.
Oh,
that's you, Rico.
That's
Thank
what
you,
we're talking
Ilonka.
about.
Oh, and some more water as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed.
Ilonka looking after us there. And a thumbs up from Maggie. Good stuff. We were worried about you. I'm not kidding. I saw that from where I was sitting. I could see Maggie clearly. That just missed you by how much? That much? By less than a foot, Rico. That missed her by about 8 inches. They went past her face by about that much.
Whoa.
Oh, my goodness, that was so close.
I knew as soon as it hit, it was going to be close to the tower, because that's why I said, this one's going in the tower. Nobody's going to catch that one. And, ooh.
The other hat trick you were thinking about? Tom Weston.
Tom Weston, of course it was. Tom Weston.
Yep. That was on the 1st of August.
You're right. So Tom Weston needs to get up there. Hey, just like that over had a little bit. That's a proper ECN over so far, isn't it? A dot, 2 wickets, a single, a 6, and some drama as well. Almost getting a hat trick there, Roshan Sriwadana. Okay,
oh boy.
Luke. Right, swings and misses at this one. It will be the end of the over. Only the 7 come from it. And Croatia, 81 for 4 after 8.
Hey, Sandy Willow has popped up from the lurker call out. Thank you for popping up, Sandy. Good to see you there with us again. Enjoyed your company over the last few days as well in the chat. Enjoyed everyone's company. Thank you for sticking with us throughout these very hot conditions here in the Eagle. You're keeping us cool with your comments, and we love that. We love it a lot.
Hello, Sandy, and Pravat Roy was in there as well. And Johnny Heaton was saying quacky time. It certainly was some quack time. Hey, some people feeling that the new reveal is going to be a robotic duck. So what will be a robotic duck quack sound? Quack, 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 quack. You have been terminated. Quack, 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 quack. Is it going to be something like that?
I think that's the official voice of the to be named revealed duck. Yeah, we haven't turned that over in terms of names, have we? But that's a very good one, Rico. You been working on that?
No, it just came to me. It just came to me. I think
that's the way it should be done.
Inspired by the homemade lemonade.
It's a nice lemonade too.
It's zesty. It's got some zest to it.
Yep, liking that a lot. So thank you very much for the volunteers here at the ground. That was Ilonga, who's part of the, well, actually, she's part of the Croatian national women's team. She'll also be playing in the ECS next weekend because it's the Women's European Cricket Series on Saturday and Sunday next weekend, and she'll be part of that.
It's a nice looking shot, nicely played, but also it will be stopped. I think Mangala Gunasakara, he's having a field day out there at the moment, isn't he? He's taking 2 catches, makes a good stop there. 2 batters in now. We know that Luke, he's got his eye pretty good. He's trying to hit anything down the ground. I think you've got to try and keep him wide outside the off. That's what Wakarali will be trying to do. Every so often he'll fire in that deadly Yorker of his. And Rashid Hashmi, you can see that Croatia have definitely given some other batters an opportunity here. I think if there was something serious, if they were behind in this tournament and they needed to win this one, then I think the batting order would have been much different. This guy, Rashid, who's in here now, he would have been opening batting, that's for sure, with probably either Luke and Zach. Zach would have come in by now as well as Oliver Tilley. So they've made a lot of changes here. We haven't seen Neil Smith with the bat. I'm quite looking forward to seeing him with the bat.
That's a good shout, actually. Yeah, you're right.
Great slower delivery there from Waka. First time I think we've seen the slow ball from Waka. And actually, no, I repeat. The first time we've seen a good slow delivery there from Wakarali. The past few times when he tried to do it in the T20s, they ended up being ugly, gundy balls. But this time, well, he's obviously worked on it and he's got it right. And you can see it is a good ball to have because it has the element of surprise. That was the Yorker one he went for. It's worked away. Yep. Fielder has done well. Sits on it basically. Says, not getting past me. I'm sitting on this. That's Roman Mzumda who's out there doing the fielding.
Yeah, a bit of a, look at this one again. Lucky to get a little bit of edge on that one. It was honing in towards the base of middle stump, that delivery. Every now and then, Waka Ali pulls a really good straight one out of his bag and he delivers it really piping hot straight to the dinner table of that batter. And they've got to get something down on top of that or else they're in all sorts of trouble.
You know what? I'm gonna give a little recommendation to Cyprus. And maybe this is more for Mohammed Hussain, actually, who unfortunately did have to travel early this morning, but he might be tuning in. I like the colours. It's the Cyprus colours. They've got that kind of that orangey, bursty colour. I like the green. Maybe the numbers, we can have them in the same green as that's on the trousers and that's on the little stripe in the front, because white numbers are very difficult to see on any day, but when it's a sunny day like this, you can't read the numbers. So that would be something that would be appreciated, I think, by the scorers and by us as well. So just a little tip: if you are getting some new shirts made up, and then have them in a colour darker than the white, because the white's very difficult to see.
Yeah, that's a really good shout, actually. Yeah, it's you do see that occasionally, just that sort of colour combination. I think wasn't there a team in Belgium? They had dark on dark, their colours. Yeah. And for love of money, I just roll the dice. I'm not too sure. Oh, tee shot. That is gone monstrously high. And it lands just near the dugout, but that went a long way up in the air for a big 6.
Yeah, Rashid Hashmi. This is why this guy started the day at the top of the highest batting scorer, because he played shots like this yesterday. Today, I think I touched on it already. Croatia definitely with the ball and with the bat, giving others the opportunity. It'll be interesting to see how they go about things with the ball, with this score looking like it's going to be only just get over the 100 mark. I mean, at the moment, the expected score, 99. The computer doesn't feel that they will get over the 100, but I will say now that with a single being taken there and Luke back on strike, there's every chance that it could. 93. Smashed hard. Watch the bounce on this. Oh, great fielding.
Terrific.
Ariva loved it. Ariva bought fielding, and now he gets unlucky because the ball hits the stumps. Direct hit from Lovedeep. It's brilliant fielding. Fielding Degana Swala Jabardast fielding, but he gets unlucky. There's the stop. In comes the throw, right on the money. So if the batter doesn't get a move on here, would have been in trouble. Watch, here comes the throw. But then, unfortunately, as the ball hits the timber, the batters, they run the second.
Yeah, it was a good throw, wasn't it, from the deep? It went to him like an absolute rocket as well. So he had a little moment just to steady there, get the bobble, get the wobble, throw it in hard. But yeah, they get another one. So 95 for 4. 3 to come in the innings.
Hey, look who it is, Mohammed Hussain. I knew he'd be lurking. And that's going to get past Alexander Sen. Terrific effort. And Mohammed Hussain saying, noted Rico. I told you, that man is listening to everything. Nothing gets past him.
Nothing at all. And hello to Mohammed. Wonderful to meet you here over the last couple of days. And yeah, I feel like I've made a new good friend in Mohammed Hussain. I've enjoyed listening to him talking about Cyprus, about cricket, about how much he loves the team. So yeah, Mohammed, safe travels for you. Obviously you made it back okay, and look forward to meeting you again very, very soon.
You know, wherever we go, there's outstanding people that we call legends of European cricket because of the work they do behind the scenes. And Mohammed Hussain certainly is a legend out there in Cyprus. That one is beautifully played. It goes all along the deck. Well, this is silky smooth across the outfield, like the Microlino, a mobility partner, and it goes meep meep as it goes into the tent. Meep 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 meep. Incoming, it says. Yeah, so Mohammed Hussain, you're a legend out there, and always looks after us no matter what. There's not a thing that he can't do for us. Organises everything from lunches to drinks to whatever we need, and. Yeah, as we told people a bit earlier, we will be going to Cyprus a lot later in the year for those ECIs, ECIWs and T20 and T20 internationals, men and women. As that one's, well, runs coming quickly. By the way, here, forgot to congratulate Luke for his 50 as well that he got when he blasted that boundary. So well done to Luke. I think that might be his second or even his third 50 that we've seen from him. So another fine knock. I told you that this guy, I want to see him bat. And I said to you earlier, just seeing him the first day, I said, he's a player, is this Luke. And he proves it there, 50 of 24 balls. And unfortunately, that last one also goes for 4 byes. So it's an expensive over to finish with 21 coming off the last with the 4 byes in there. So it's going to be 107 for 4 at the end of the 10 overs. So that last over going for 21 certainly could make a bit of a difference here. But early on, the catches, there was Braithwaite. And Braithwaite, true to his word, as he was saying yesterday, doesn't normally drop them. That's why he went for that catch yesterday in match number 2, which came off his hands hard and went over the boundary for 6 and lost in the match at the very last ball. Some good shots. And, well, that was because there was one that came in here and Phil G got a hand to it, took it. Nobody stopping that one, not with the old Tortuga. And this was a really good sharp catch there taken by Hardy. This one, watch this. That was when the Tortuga can be kind to you. And I don't think Lovedeep was expecting that. And this is when it's unkind. Braithwaite never saw it coming. Never saw the Tortuga coming, and that got past him. Runs being scored, but wickets were also falling at the same time. Let's go to Sakara, and he wouldn't just take one. Roshan was dancing. Roshan the dancing, and he's dancing shoes on, and well, that was the one that could have been the hat trick. There was 2 in 2, and that was so close. But I really think that Roshan Sriwadana probably should have been going for it himself, and that was one that nearly wiped out Maggie there in the tower. And that's why you saw all of that shaking. Maggie, the hands were shaking, the knees were weak. She couldn't even stand up on her own 2 feet because that Grizzly was after her. And this was outstanding. But unlucky, the throw comes in, hits the stumps. Batters would take another. And that meant that Luke would stay on strike. He was then able to complete his 50. That was the shot that brought the 50 up. And then right at the end, unfortunately, there was the 4. Well, I say 4 byes. It's actually gone on as 4 runs. So there must have been a little touch on that from the batter. So 21 of that last over. 107, Phil, for 4.
Look, it's not a great score. It's definitely, for me, that's a below par score. And 17 extras also in that total to note as well. So it's kind of that's the innings of a team that has played, and this is quite obvious here, that they've done 7 innings in 1.5 days. That it seemed a little bit tired at times. Look, I got to give a shout out to because Luke Vukovic, sorry, get that surname correctly in a second, as I'm just getting my breath back from coming from outside the tent. Luke Vukovic, he played a brilliant innings. 54 not out from 25. Enjoyable innings that was from him. Found a bit of form. He seemed a little bit out of sorts earlier today, but he's come good at the right time. Anchors the innings. At 107 for 4, I kind of feel they're a few runs shy. And for me, the door is well and truly open here for Cyprus to muscle their way along and maybe surprise everybody with a big, maybe even, dare I say it, an emphatic 7 over a run chase here. It's that kind of total where somebody will just explode and make a massive score.
Yeah. What we saw, I think, in the last 2 matches, even though Croatia did, of course, win the last one, Croatia are making changes. They're adjusting the batting order. We didn't see Oliver Tilly. We didn't see Zach go out there to bat. Rashid only came in right there towards the end. They're making changes. They've given others a chance. The reason they're doing that, they've won this series and they're thinking, you know what, we don't lose ranking points or anything like that if we lose this match, but we want to give those guys a go.
Yeah.
Cyprus, they're not going to do that. Cyprus is going to go out there with their normal batting order and try and win this match. They want to win the day. They want to put to what happened yesterday behind them, and they want to win the day. They're not going to win this series, but they want to win the day. They're going to go out there and they're going to go to win this match. Whether they're trying to do it in the 7, I think probably that if they get going really well in the first 3 overs, if they have a great power play, I think they'll go for it. But I think all they're thinking about is winning this match.
Yep, that's a fair call as well. I totally agree. It'd be interesting to see how that goes in the run chase. So why don't you join myself and Rico here in probably about less than 10 minutes time. Call it 8 minutes time for the run chase in match number 7. The final match, the final innings of this European Cricket Internationals, and what a weekend of ECI action it's been. So join us when we conclude that, this wonderful series. And of course, afterwards, we'll have a little bit of a celebration for the winners, and we'll find out who's actually going to pick up the MVP of the series. While you're thinking about that, chat, why don't you get your names into the chat and let us know who you think deserves MVP. It will not influence the decision makers because it's not us, but I'd love to see what you guys are thinking. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network alongside Rico Full, and we'll take a quick break. We're back shortly with a run chase in match number 7. See you shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back, everybody, to the lovely Mladost Cricket Ground here in Zagreb for the final innings in these ECIs. Phil G here to take you through the early stages of this run chase before I'll be rejoined by Rico Full very shortly indeed. But for now, it's just going to be me just taking you through some of the action here as Cyprus line themselves up there. The two batters straight into the crease, and they've got a job to do. It's 108 runs needed off 10 overs. You'd say, oh yeah, 108 off 10, Phil, that's pretty academic. I reckon I could manage that myself while sitting here relaxed in my armchair. But when it's about 30, well, let me give the temperature. It's about 34 degrees in the shade at the moment. Out in the centre, it feels like 38 degrees. And when you're running around like that, it can feel even warmer. So spare a thought for the players running around trying to find a win here. They're still fighting to the end here. The series has been already wrapped up by Croatia. They wrapped it up yesterday with the 4 wins from the 4 games. So that was unbeatable what they did yesterday. But look, all credit to both teams for coming out today. A few walking wounded, a few players feeling a bit sorry for themselves. But they're out there now. It's the final innings under probably the sun of the hottest part of the day easily right now. The crew around the ground are also suffering a bit. Tournament referee, everyone is just working really hard to get this game done and dusted. In the air and taken. It's a wicket off the first ball of the run chase. Sam Houghton backpedals and takes the catch. Oliver Tilley, the bowler, brings the false shot. And can you believe Alexander Sen, not for the first time, has gone for a first bowler today. Oh, he's looking at the bottom of his bat and he's saying, why on earth did I hit it there? And I think that's a fair question. Why did you use the bottom bat? You got the rest of the bat. You're quite happy to use the rest of the bat if you want to. But Alexander Sen has to go for a first bowler. You see there, caught by Sam, bowled Ollie. And that's a good start to this defence. It's not a big total they're defending. And they're playing against a side who have only picked up the 1 win over this weekend of ECI action. Just had the 1 win earlier today, so it's a fair bit of work to do. Shout out to everyone in the chat for joining us today and over the weekend, and who are there right now. I can see Ray Tipping's in there. Ray, you're asking me if Rico's stuck at the bar? No, there's no bar here. I can tell you that for nothing. There is no bar here in the whole area. We have to go probably back to the hotel to find a bar. But don't worry about that. After this, the conclusion and the trophy ceremony and the MVP is awarded, and they get themselves a little trophy from Local Lifestyle, our trophy providers. We'll definitely be heading to somewhere in the shade who will serve us something frosty, wet and cold. That's not Frosty the Snowman I'm talking about either. Oh, good follow-up delivery there. Taranga just swings and misses. Mazumdar, he's at the non-striker's end, yet to face a delivery. Just watch the carnage unfold as poor old Alexander Sen goes for a first ball. Hello to John Gray, Chris Smith as well. Paolo Campini, good to see you. Johnny He, all the usual suspects joining us for the final innings in this ECI action on this Sunday. That's been pulled, hooked around the corner. That is a lovely strike. Goes all the way. Umpire puts her hands in the air like she just don't care, as that is a big, big 6. Have a look on. Taranga gets every bit of that. Hits it just in front of square as well. He's pulled that beautifully around the corner. So Ollie gets a wicket with his first ball. And then he dots up, and then it's a big Maximo sent out of the park. Grizzlies just found its way back now. So Cyprus need another 102 runs. The run rate required is something they should be very comfortable with. It's at 10.73. As a lovely through breeze comes right through the sauna here and cleans the air out. So it gives us a chance just to enjoy the respite before the breeze suddenly drops down to nothing. We go back to soaking. Pick up shy. Oh, it was oohs and ahs. Oh, it gets through Neil. Neil got a little bit of something on that one. I think it might have been his knee that he got a bit of that on. And yeah, he put his head in the air like he was upset that he's missed the ball. It turned out it just fell just slightly behind him. And now he's got his hand on his knee. So I reckon that might have given a bit of a tickle on the way through. So just an extra buzzer there on the overthrow. You see, there they go. Picking up the extra one. Slower ball. Big appeal there. But I think there was a bat on. Oh, given. Wow. Given. Now, that was a bit of a delayed response there. Let's have a look at the replay once again. Now, is that off the bat? because they're saying it's been caught. No, it wasn't caught. I thought it was going to be caught. That's a leg before, been given LB. We'll have to see this one more time also. We're going to see it from side on. Ooh, now that's looking a bit high. What do you think? I'm thinking a bit high. Maybe front on one more time. Let's just have a look. That's the side on. Can we go front on just one more? Ooh, it's an ambitious shout. Here we go. We're going to slow this one down. So pitcher's leg continues. It flicks the very top of the pad. Well, given, it's in the book as out. And that was incredibly close. But it's been given. So in the book as a wicket now. So Tilly gets himself one with a, well, he gets a second wicket, so he's happy about that. No worries about that. And it's going to be Taranga, who is, a couple of runs and 6 and out. Given leg before there. So Tilly opening the bowling here, gets 2 wickets. Still got 1 ball to come in this over. It's now Mangala who's going to face up to this last ball of the Tilly over. Oi, there we go. That's a bit of loss of control, that one. It's be signalled no ball. And Rico Full, come and join me into the comms here. And what do you make of this first over thus far?
Well, wickets have fallen. We saw a wicket fall. And unfortunately, Alexander Sen goes first. And, well, then that one off Taranga, I think he's a bit unlucky, honestly. I think there's a little bit of element of doubt whether the ball was going to go on and hit the leg stump. But I just think, seeing it as we've had the advantage to a few times, it probably is going to go over the stumps for me. So Taranga a little bit disappointed. And it wasn't much of an appeal either, was it? I think it was only kind of the bowler turned around and said, how's that? I think the bowler sort of think, I'll ask you. If you don't ask, you don't get. And he got. So Taranga disappointed. It's that slower ball again. He's bowled the slow ball really well as Tilly. That one before there just got out of his hand. Opportunity to try and cash in on the free hit. But Roman Mazumdar, I think they're sticking with him at the top of the order. But for the moment, he hasn't really been able to get going in the shorter format, has he? But he's still there, not out with 0. And so is Mangala Gunasagara. So 2 batters out there. 121 matches since the golden ball. Could we finish with an international golden ball here, or will we have to wait for that golden ball when it comes to the domestic European Cricket Series starting tomorrow?
Indeed, that's a good question. I'm not sure, but you know what? When Cyprus are 10 for 2 chasing a low score, this could turn into a bit of a low-scoring thriller, and you never know. You never know. That's the beauty of the golden ball. That's what it's there for as well. And it looks like it's going to be Neil who's going to get the pill. And he gets a chance to have a bowl. He's coming on a bit early. He usually doesn't. When did you see him coming on this early? He likes to. He's a left armer, comes over the wicket, bowling to a left-hander as well. So this will be a good little test here.
Yeah,
Neil Smith. So let's see how this is going to pan out. Just getting the field right now for Mangala.
Short one, Mangala plays that shot really well. That's when he's at his strongest. The hit on the swivel, boom, shakalagya, ginna sona. Yeah, don't bowl there. And you can see he's getting ready for it. Gets himself in a good position and plays that short ball away from Neil Smith without too much trouble. So Neil's got to get that little bit fuller. Neil, he's got to sort of play the match, been rested, played and rested. So he's, in terms of freshness, should be a little bit fresher than some of the other players out there. This time too wide. He knows what he's got to do. He's got to try and just tap that ball inside that wide line. Now, they've got the field well set to Mangala, because if he does get it there, Mangala will still go for the shot. So they have got a third in catching position. They've got the backward point, and a short cover. Long off his back and long on his back. So there's the 2 boundary riders at the moment. They're down the ground. And they're not going to catch it though, are they? Unless you give them a pair of steps to get up, because that's hit crisply out the middle and is going to sail over the long off fielder. It's a slightly slower delivery. You see that when it's bowled there by Smith. Right at the last moment, you see he's not pushing that ball through, holds it back, but that's been hit pretty well. It's well watched by Mangala. Now that ball will have to be found. They're in the rough. I think the fielder has done a good job. Well done. There to Adrian. Comes back with the ball in hand.
Yeah, good hunting skills there. Good to see. Reverting back to the old roots of living in caves. Good work. That's our friend Scott Bevan, isn't it?
Scott Bevan is there, yeah.
Well done, Scott. He's come up with the ball. Well done. Another win for Scott. Good to see. 23 for 2.
Well, whipped away, but this time it's a good little stop there from the fielder. It's neatly done. That was hit pretty well on the swivel, but he finds the fielder. So there it is. And well watched, gets down nicely. Keeps his, I like that bit of fielding because even though that ball was bobbling around in front of him, he kept his eyes on the ball, never took his eyes off it.
Yeah, a couple of degrees to the left or right, could have gone to the boundary. Nicely picked up.
All right, watch out, just to the right of us this time. And we're safe this time. There, we got no issues there. We got
you got Phil G in the house, haven't you?
Got Phil G in the house. We've got our reflexes here. And a nice shot. You can see he likes to take a little walk forward. We've seen him do that on a number of occasions, Mangala. Just a couple of steps and then hits it straight down. And that's where you start to think, well, okay, if that's the way you're going, maybe we need to just bang the ball in a little bit short. Just be a single this time. Mangala quite happy to take the single after. He's already hit 3 sixes in the over. And this takes the single. Remember, one more to come because there was a wide. We're getting that kind of that herby smell again around it's this time of the afternoon. There's always that little bit of smell of like some herbs, or maybe somebody is making some of that local potent liquor around here. And it's the herbal version, I don't know. Smith. It's a played, but to the fielder. I don't know if this quite carries to Alan. We'll have a look at this again. He does the fielding, and Alan Meglanic was out there. Just have a look at this again. I think it probably just drops short of him. It's on the way down. Yeah, it's probably just dropping short of him, but he does save the boundary. And once again, Roman Mzumta just can't get a break, just a single. But Mangala's made a start. He's moved to 19. 2 overs down. Score is okay, 31 for 2.
Yeah, the score's going very well. And the equation you see at the bottom of the screen there, it's still another 77 needed off 48. So that's a run rate of 9.62. Have a look at the standings there. Just a reminder that this game, what it means, it doesn't mean a lot to the overall standings in terms of who's going to win the trophy. We know who's won the series, but it's about who wins the day.
This is an interesting throw.
Did you like that flick at the stumps? The old, I'm not going to wind up, I'm just going to do it like that?
Yeah, it doesn't sort of go where it's supposed to. So let's have a look at this. I think it's Neil Smith who's just finished bowling, and I'm not sure who that was to.
Anyone.
Well, they normally say throw it to one end. That sort of went right down the middle. Tilly bowling his second.
Yeah, Tilly's doing well. Picked up 2 wickets in his first over. He's got a very good slow ball, which is used exceptionally well throughout this tournament.
It's cut away nicely. Well played. And now, when Mangala Gunasakara starts to play on the offside, you then start to feel that maybe he's going to go on to score a big score, because this time round he's not trying to hoik the ball to the leg side or try to club it straight bat over the bowler. He plays a delightful cut shot. Just look at the way he gets on top of that. Oh, I like in the way he gets the wrist and the arms involved. Good shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, it's a nice shot that, and you can see in the reverse angle that Tilly knew he got that wrong. He just tilted the head as the ball was cut away so well, and he's like, yeah, got that wrong, too short, too wide. That's too full, and that's also too wide. And that's pretty easy. That's bread and butter stuff for this man. Yeah,
it's a slower ball this time, Gordon wrong, and it's just had hit me written all over it, and that's exactly what Gunasakara did. I suppose the the only joy there for the bowler and the Croatian side is that he never got hit for 6, just 4.
Yeah, 40 for 2, halfway through the third. Good power play, this. Very good power play.
It's going to be 4 more, you know. And I think leg buys, so 4 leg buys, just angles this down. Let's have a look at it here. And yeah, just catches a bit of the pad. Tilly can't believe it. And can't believe that the wicketkeeper can't get to it. There's no chance really there, actually, for Rashid Hashmi. So it's 4 more. And when you were asking me the question about the 4-pointer, I remember saying to you at the time that I don't think that that's what they'd be going for. But if they certainly got themselves to a good power play score, they would probably think about going for it. And this is a good power play score. Single gets taken. So Mangala will be probably quite happy to just sit at the other end. The concern is that Roman Mazumdar, thing is though, is Mazumdar's on 2 of the 3 balls he's faced. Hasn't had a lot of deliveries, but if they're still going at this pace, that's fine, because Mazumdar, the longer he's out there, the better he'll get. We know that.
That's pretty much his modus operandi. We see there the graphic pop up and then disappear again, because I think we've still got 1 ball to come. We'll hold that, that graphic until the end of this delivery. And lovely bowling. Ollie is the call from the skipper, Zach, in the mid-off area. He says, well done. Finishes the over strong. A little bit of issue there for Ollie Tiller. He sort of got away from a bit there with a couple of boundaries and then those 4 leg byes. But apart from that, you know, he's bowled a pretty good spell. Ends up with 2 for 19 from his 2 overs there. So well done to him. He's done his job. And the power play is 45. So 45 for 2, going at 15 and over. So that means that they only need another 63 from the next 7 overs. It looks very gettable from this point of view. However, things can change very quickly. But, you know, this scene is nicely set there for that man, Mangala, because he could just in a couple of overs just do something quite incredible here and muscle his way up to a pretty good, healthy score, which he's already got. Build on that, maybe find himself in the 50s or 60s in the game over. Yeah,
very much so. They will make a change here. I think you had to, really. And first time, I think we're going to see Krasimir Kevat coming in to have a bowl. So we wish him luck, and he's going to need it if he's going to be bowling pies like that, because that is in the road. It is in the road. It is out off the ground. And Mangala puts this full toss where it belongs. Adios Polota. आ देख लो इन्ना बड़ा छक्का मारिया ना, बोर बाहर ही निकल गया. देख लो गड्डियां बचाओ, अपनी गड्डियां बचाओ.
We've got a pedestrian looking for it, and even he said, I can't find it.
It's gone, I think that's bounced into the road and gone over into, I think, the gardens of those apartments out there. So we need a new one. Get another Grizzly out. That one ain't coming back. It's gone. It's gone. Come back, boys. It's gone. Don't worry. That's gone into the gardens. It's gone over the road into the gardens. Watch it go here. So it goes into the road. Has that hit the car? It looks like that's hit the car, you know.
The silver one here?
I think, did that hit the, can we see that one more time? I reckon it hits the car. Have a look at this. I said it bounces off the road. I think it bounces off the car here. Watch. Let's have a look. I think this hits the bonnet. Look, watch. Here we go, watch. Bang!
Oh dear.
There's the alarms. Get the paperwork out. Get the insurance paper.
The youngster's got the ball back.
Somebody has found that ball. Let's hope we get out of here before the guy who owns the car comes back.
Want to make sure we give that young chap a thank you. He's just a pedestrian, and he's found the ball and he's thrown it back, and it's got a bit of silver paint from where it collected the bonnet of that car. Oh boy!
Surely the umpires have to check that ball. It's got a bit of silver paint on it.
Check. Have they not checked the ball?
Oh, Mangala has smashed it. Actually, it's Helena who's out there.
Oh, it's Helena. Oh, I take it back. I thought it was a pedestrian. Well, she is a pedestrian, obviously, but it's Helena who's taking care of it. Thank you, Helena. Whoa, there we go. Wow, that's a bit of a rough one, that. Okay, so, yep, we may have a little bit of paint on the ball. Need to double check that. And the 50 is also up with that strike previously as well. That was an absolute monster, that shot for 6. Absolute monster. So 53 for 2. Zumda now, he gets a chance. Oh, no, he's gone for the pull shot / hook shot. He gets it around the corner. This time it doesn't hit a car. It's not a danger to anyone except for the insects in the undergrowth there. And that has also been shown as no ball for height. Have a look at this again, side on.
Yeah, well, Kazak just not getting it right, is he? And walloped away. It's over pitching, not getting it right. And now, well, there's the no ball call there. So that's the second. If he bowls another, he'll be taken out of the attack. I'm keeping an eye on the road over there. Just don't want that owner to come back because that's definitely left a dent. All right, in the air is a free hit, and they will make the stop. Smith gets the throw in pretty quickly after the dive out there.
I tell you what I like. I like the fact that Helen is staying out there because she's expecting more carnage, if you don't mind me saying.
Well, it's either that or that's her car parked out there.
Actually,
and she's protecting the car.
Actually, yeah, Helen, is that your car? That could be a bit of a problem. Oh, boy.
Better delivery that from Kazek. That's better. At least that one was one that was coming back down instead of being a bit of a full toss. Here it is again. So you can see that's where you want to be. If you get it there, then you've got every chance of getting a wicket and getting a mistake being made there by the batters. But the batters will be looking at this and just thinking they feel the need to go after it. That's not a good delivery. It's going to get past the fielder who will chase after it now, but not get there. That was Oliver Tilley this time. It's going to be another boundary. And you can see that Chrissy Mary just wants to think, that's me done, right? Is that me done? The umpire saying, no way, buddy. You bowled two no balls in there. One went for us all the way for 7. One went for 5. That's another boundary. 4 runs. This over is big. 19 off it. And Cyprus now here, if they go at around about 13 and a half, which if you keep bowling that to them, there's every opportunity. Oh, he's dropped the catch. Dropped the catch, and that's normally Alan who's out there. So Alan Magnulich could have given Chrissy Mir a wicket here. Let's see this again. It's not an easy catch. No pace on it. Tries to hit it as hard as he can. And, it's gets away from him. Not an easy catch, but an opportunity. That's the 20 off the over now. Mangala, watch out in the road. And that is what we're worried of. That could be another no ball, It's another 7 up. He could be taken out the attack here. Let's have a look at the height on this side on. They don't want him out the attack. They just rather he keep bowling. Umpire's giving the cap away. I still want to see the height of this, I mean, I know he's charged it, but how high is it? Okay. What? You make your mind up. I mean, I suppose Mangala's a pretty tall man, so you could say that it's going to end up below the waist. I think the umpires have called over. Over is done. That over is going to go for 26. 26 off the over. Time for drinks. And it looks like the two batters, they're more than happy just standing out there and saying, is it drinks? Is that time already? What a 4 overs. That is 71. And we had to wait until the 7th over before Croatia got into the 70s, so they're well ahead. And I think here, I was saying the same thing here about Croatia in the second match here today, match number 6, that was a great opportunity for them to pick up 7 points. And I said at the time that you should challenge yourself to it. They lost a few wickets at the wrong time, and in the end, they had to get the win going into the last over. But I think here, Cyprus, they definitely sense the opportunity to get 4 points. If they win this match, they feel they win the day. But if they win it with 4 points, I think that'll make them feel even better about themselves.
Yeah, I totally agree there. 100% indeed. They will feel so good to be able to win the day. And that's a pretty big deal to be able to put your hand up and say, okay, we won the day on Thursday, Friday. We won the T20 series. We lost the day on Saturday, but then we won the day on Sunday. And we flew home on Monday with our, a bit of a wind in our sails from that good win. We didn't let Croatia have it all their own way. We could have capitulated and just given up, a few walking wounded on both sides of the fence as well to go with that. So, you know what? It's still going to be a good win if they can carry this on. They're looking the goods, I have to say. Just 37 more needed, and they've got 6 whole overs to reel that in. You like to think, with these two especially out there, it shouldn't be a problem. And just a few people in the chat talking about Kekes and the bowling. Just something I want to remind people about. So viewers of the European Cricket Series a couple of years ago, hopefully you remember the name, he got himself a hat-trick, and he almost had 4 in 4. But a leg before was turned down, an appeal for leg before wicket was turned down, which was, according to David Skinner, about as plumb as it gets. So there's that as well. But obviously he didn't have a good one in that previous over. I think we can all agree on that.
I think when it starts bad, it's hard to get about. I mean, just look at that Scott Austin. Now, Scott Austin was almost unplayable in the T20 International. Then he bowled one over yesterday, went for 40. 6 sixes were smashed off it.
Yeah.
It can happen to anyone. And now Alan Magdanovic is coming on to see what he can do. His second over yesterday was much better. And
was a lot better,
let's see how he goes and finishes off this one.
Okay, here we go. 72 for 2. Oh, goes to play with something. Just flirting outside the line there. It's a wide shown there. Just flirted with that one a little bit. And he's a little bit filthy himself not getting bat on ball there. And look at this one again. Ooh, tough call there from umpire Mia. Tough call on the bowler. Might have pinched a fair bit of the line there. Goes around the corner, gets past the fielder. Desperate effort. Can't stop it going for 4 runs. Nice shot. All along the deck. And that's going to really hurt. Look at this again from Alan. Yeah, it just hones into middle stump, just sits up a little bit too much, and it's easily punched around the corner for 4. Nice shot. So Mazunda getting amongst the runs now. He's up to 16 from 10, but it's that man Mangala who's got 42 from 14, who's menacing the bowlers now. And after that huge over previously, that went for 26. And they're starting to really get away now. And this game is well and truly in hands of the Cyprus team. Now, that's not something you see every day, Rico. He was trying to swat that the same way you've been trying to swat that wasp who's been bothering us.
Well, I want to know what's happened to the bowler as well. First, there's this one. So, I mean, yeah, that's just another one of those. But I just want to see the from the bowler's end. I think something weird happens here as well. Let's see, he goes to bowl it. Nah, he's just looking at his hands and saying, right. One thing is I mean, we're here in the commentary box and we've got towels and tissues and everything. We're just moisture is just coming off us, and you can't stop it. And it's the same if you're out there. So sweaty palms, just try and keep your hands dry, trying to hold on to the grizzly. So yeah, that one's going to be a wide as well. Few people, I think some people just a little bit surprised about some of the bowlers that have been used here. I think I'm just going to touch on and just say that I think Croatia and their captain. Just think of Zach. Zach has done nothing today. He didn't play the first match. He's played the second, played this. He hasn't done a thing. He hasn't batted. He hasn't bowled. He's at the boundary in front of us. All he's doing is giving everybody opportunity. Because I think his way of... How's that a wide? That's been hit. Umpire. Yeah. Put him hands down. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw it. Nobody saw it. It's a wasp. Maya is being attacked by a load of wasps. So there's Maya. Yeah, shoo those wasps away, Maya. That's the way to do it. Just shoo them away. Right. Yeah, I think this is just Zach is saying, we've won the series here. We've won it.
Yep.
We've got another win here today. We'd take that.
Yep.
Cyprus, might win the day. But you know what? All of our players I'm going to make sure that all the players get a go. He's changed up the batting. He's given the likes of, as we saw there, Chrissy Meir a bowl. He's given Alan another bowl here. If you can do the hard work in one day and win a series, that doesn't mean that you can take it easy in the other and give everybody a go. Is it a bad thing? I don't think so. I knew that we wouldn't see that happening in... That's a no ball, by the way. It's too high. I knew we wouldn't see that in the T20s from Cyprus because if you play that way and lose a match, you lose points.
Yeah.
You know, you're playing every win in T20s, you're getting points. We don't have that in the ECIs. ECIs, you're playing a series, you win the series, you win. But in terms of points, etc., they don't go anywhere. So I think that's why Zach's done this. Now, whether it's the right thing to do or not, that's down to your feeling about it. And I think it's very clear to me that the captain here, Zach, and maybe the Croatian team have decided winning the series is a win in the series. We've got the win against Cyprus, a team that just beat us 4-0 in the T20s. We'll take that, and we're going to give as many players a chance to turn their arm over or have a hit. Talking about having a hit, this one should be a wicket, and Zach, well, there he is. I did say he hasn't done a thing all day. He does hold on to the catch, but it doesn't matter. It was a free hit, don't forget, because there was the no ball, and then there was the wide, so the free hit stayed in place. Zach knew it, and I think all the players in the middle out there knew it as well. And even Alan wasn't celebrating, but he could still celebrate. Been long over this one. There's been wides in it, there's been no balls in it, but he could still finish with a bit of a highlight. Coming to Mangala, and nicely pitched right up there outside the off. Mangala misses it. Over comes to an end at the end of the 5 overs, and Cyprus needing just 23 for victory.
Up and coming events. Have a look at this coming your way on the European Network. Croatia, well, the ECS men starts tomorrow. The ECS for the women starts next Saturday after we finish the finals for the men's next Friday. Then we've got Norway internationals coming your way from Friday the 15th across that weekend. Then we're going to be in Germany. Rico gets on his bike and pedals all the way to Kiel for that ECS starting on Monday the 18th. Romanian Encore. Austria, the internationals happening there at the Seabahn Cricket Ground. They're just outside of Vienna. And then we're off to Hungary for the last ECS of August, and that is going to start on the 29th of August. Well, we'll start with the internationals, and then the ECS actually starts on Monday, the 1st of September. So cricket coming your way, a lot of it, and it's probably going to be some very hot cricket as the temperatures soar throughout the European continent here on the European Cricket Network, and the cricket does as well. It gets very spicy and hot.
Yeah, look, we've got a few Sri Lankans playing here. I know that we've got Mangala Gunasekara out there. So I've got a question for you. I am a Sri Lankan. I am the only man to play in my country's first and 100th test. Who am I? We'll get that up there pretty quickly because I think this match will be done pretty quickly. So we'll give you this over to think about it. And maybe at the end of the over, we can put the answer out there. So once again, I am Sri Lankan, and I was the first man to play my country's first and 100th test. Who am I? Nice and simple one out there for you.
It is an easy one, and I can rest assured to people it is not Phil Tufnell. For about the umpteenth time this year, it is not Phil Tufnell. It's a good question. I can tell you now, you can strike that name off your list.
Yeah. Phil Tufnell did have a good day.
Did, yeah.
In history on this day. We'll talk about that. Maybe yes, this ball is going to be fielded, yeah, on this day, 1991. Phil Tufnell at the Oval demolished the West Indies with a spell of 6 for 4 in 33 deliveries. They were all caught as well. Houghton. So this is just another example, isn't it, of just bowling other people. Houghton having a bowl here. The regular bowlers not really featuring. Fingertips, and
good work
Alan
in the field, though.
Makes the save there. Yeah, we see that Croatia in this one also rested the bowler Harpreet, who was the top wicket taker. Harpreet Jali.
Shouts of well done, as it just tucks up the player there. Gets away for a single. Yeah, just knocking these runs off by singles at the moment. Houghton, a little bit hard to get away for these players. It's been a flurry of singles off the over so far, 5 of them in total, coming on the back of the rather lengthy and expensive over previously. So 5 singles in a row. Let's see if we can finish with a 6th single. Or maybe we can go one better. Try and get a wicket. Elevates. Out of the park. Capital G-O-R-N-E gone. That's out of here, Rico. See you later. Bye-bye. Thanks for coming.
Adios. It's another 50 for Mangala. Remember, he made 2 in the T20s. Remember early on in his innings, he played a shot on the offside. He cut the ball for 4. I think it was when he was still yet to get into double figures. And I said then, if he's playing on the offside like he played there, he'll score runs. When Mangala plays offside, you know he's going to go and score runs because he's not thinking about just belting the ball on the leg side. Right, let's give you the answer. Then on this day in 2000, the last day of Test cricket for Arjun Ranatunga, who's 28 not out at Colombo Sports Club, helped draw the match and the series against South Africa. He was only 18 when he played for Sri Lanka in the very first Test against England in 81-82, and his appearance against Pakistan in 2000 to 2001 made him the only man to play in his country's first and 100th Test. And of course, he was an outstanding player as well, wasn't he? He was a captain in 56 Tests and scored 5,105 runs in all. And that, of course, was Arjuna Ranatunga. Well done if you got that right.
Yeah, he's got a terrific record, has Arjuna. Yeah, I remember him very clearly. Very big, good competitor, big fella. Enjoyed his cricket, and he was larger than life. Really enjoyed watching him play. First and 100th. Nice bit of trivia, that one. First and the 100th.
Bit of spin. Harry starts with a slightly quicker one, and Rahman, he's just playing the ideal supporting role here at the moment for Gunasagara. And the gun has fired again for Cyprus. So Cyprus, they're going to get this win. Just needing 11 now off 5 deliveries. By the way, do stay with us, because once we have the highlights of the day, and we'll try and get the winning team captain Zach in here, and also by then we'll know who the MVP is. What are your thoughts, people, before we get going? MVP thoughts, anybody? What do you think?
Share with us what you're thinking of MVP. I'd love to know what the chat's thinking as well. So you can get a few of our regulars to pop some names up. Who do they like?
Up in the air, doesn't quite carry. Now is the ball going to go to the boundary? No, the batters though will take 2 runs. It's an excellent effort once again there in the field, sliding and diving forward to try and get there.
You mentioned something before, Rico, that just reminded me of something. You mentioned about shots being fired. Do you know that every day of the year, this year in Zagreb, in the city, there's a cannon that gets fired at 12 o'clock every single day. And apparently it's really loud. It's not a little show cannon, it's the real deal.
All right. Okay. Uh-oh. Fingers are still there, but the Grizzlies not. Through the fingers of Allen is going to be 6 more. Mangala goes big again. I think that is a chance. It's not an easy chance. And Allen just a little bit away off the boundary as well there, which doesn't help his cause, having to get in the air. So it gets through him, and we'll go all the way. So 3 runs needed of 2 balls for victory here.
Yeah, we're almost done and dusted here. It's going to be an emphatic victory. If they get it the next 2 deliveries, it's going to be a 4-point win, which is a real statement on today. As it's tried to slam that in short. Down the ground for just 1. Oh, hang on, hold that thought. Yes, it is. Down the ground for just 1. I just hesitated, thought, oh, it could be the winning run. No, it's not. So it is 1 run behind where they need to be. It's 106 for 2, chasing 108. So they're 2 runs away from the win. And of course, they're 107 was the total put on the board by Croatia.
Hey, what's this cannon fired in aid of then?
I think it's in commemoration of their independence. I think it's celebration of Croatian independence, as that is going to be the winning run, smacked out towards the scorers. Well, they could quickly run it there, grab the Grizzly and have a memento from this very, very emphatic win. A very big character-building win as well for Cyprus as they finish their tour of Croatia here in this ECI encounter with a win, and they're going to have 2 wins from the 7 games, but in the end it's going to be 2 wins but 5 losses. But well played to them in this game.
Yes, congratulations to Cyprus, and they will win the day with a 2-1 record. They had to do that, really. They won the first, lost the second, but have won the third here. But of course, the series win does go, of course, to Croatia. There's hugs all around here, but what an entertaining series it's been. So good victory there for Croatia. They'll be very happy with their 5 wins. And of course, Cyprus, they get the 2 wins here today as well. And in the end, a comprehensive win by Cyprus. But I was right in what I said. Cyprus are going to go for the win. They want the win. They need the win. The team needed that win. Whereas Croatia, they know that they did their winning yesterday, getting 1 win here today. They were happy with that. And the rest for them was about giving the other players a chance to turn the arm over and try to have a hit and just to enjoy the moment here. So it'll be celebrations for both teams, really. I think Cyprus will be happy that they've won the day. They get 2 wins here. They will go back to the Diamond Hotel here in Zagreb with big smiles on their faces. But Croatia will still remind them that even though they won the day, it is they that have won this T10 International Series.
Indeed, yeah, no, it's very, very good for them indeed. As you see the players there shaking hands in the centre there, pats on the back. They've had 4 days of encounters, 2 days of T20Is and 2 days now of T10 European Cricket Internationals, as they all shake their hands and they're all sort of moving away there towards their respective dugouts for some well-earned rest.
Yeah, the well-earned rest. Let's take a look at the highlights. There was a wicket early on, wasn't there? And it was Alan Sand who went without scoring. Then Mathuranga hit a beautiful shot for 6, and I thought, well, he wants to turn on the style. But unfortunately, he would get this decision. The umpire thought long and hard about it, Mia. And after probably the second time of asking, Tilly was given the decision. And, well, you can see Thuranga, he was disappointed. I think Charles Croucher might have just a little word with Thuranga there, just to remind him that for future you can't be doing things like that, because it's not a good sign and not a good thing for the youngsters to see. And if you're going to throw your kid around, get inside your tent when nobody can see you, and then do it. But after that, there was really no more joy for Croatia, as Mangala Gunasakara, he really did get going, and he tucked into the bowlers, didn't he? He was tucking into them like it was a free buffet. That's what he was doing. Roman Mazumdar, on the other hand, he took his time. But you know what? That's the way he plays. And I think if there's one thing that Cyprus would have learned, is that Mazumdar, he plays the longer format. Even in that one, 18 balls to 26. If it's a bigger chase, that kind of does hurt you. You're not going to win too many matches normally with that. But they win that match because they did restrict the opposition to that score of 107. But I said again that this guy Gunasakara, when he plays shots on the offside, that was almost a catching opportunity for Alan there on the boundary. But that's when he's at his best, and he showed that again. And there's the winning runs. 4 runs would win it, to the cheers and the delight of Cyprus. So not often that we say this, Phil, but both teams very happy with the end result. Cyprus with 2 wins out of 3 today. But of course, Croatia winning the series 5-2.
And I know I like to come up with a few numbers and a few stats. Here's one for you. Mangala and Rahman there, 102-run partnership. They came together and the score was 2 down for 8 runs.
Yeah.
And they muscled their way up to 110. They get the win. They get the 4-point win with another 100-run partnership. And we saw a few of those in the T20Is. We've just seen one more here today in this match, which is why they've had a very, very one-sided win. This is a very strong display, despite the fact they lost Alexander on the first ball of the match, and they lost Taranga as well for 6 and a couple of runs and out. So he made 8 off 4. But those two put together a terrific partnership, and this has been a good victory.
They showed, I think, here, particularly in this match, where they had their strength and where they had the upper hand over Croatia in the T20 Internationals. Even though they lost wickets early, partnership came, and it was a partnership between maybe one batter that said, right, my role is to score and score big and be a bit more aggressive. Your role is to stick around, give me the support, and together we get the job done. And you can see that they did that. And they also did that, don't forget, in the 7th over. So they get 4 points there. And that's one thing we were saying, that if Cyprus get a good power play, and the power play was a good one, they got 45. If they've got a good power play, they'd go for it. And I think that's going to serve them well, because that's something that teams will be looking into when it comes to going and playing in the European Cricket Championships, where those bonus points could be so key. So well done there to Cyprus. They, after a hard day yesterday, they came back well. But that's what this these 4 days of international action for me have been about, hasn't it? It's
Yeah.
been about teams and the way that they've gone, had the highs and the lows. So, for example, in the T20 internationals, we saw the way that Cyprus had the upper hand.
Yep.
They had the better of Croatia all the way through. Croatia, I think, probably only in that one game had an opportunity. They never took it, and Cyprus ended up being the overall winners. In this series, in the T10s, well, yesterday Croatia showed Cyprus how you play this format of the game.
Yeah.
It was only, again, just the one match which came pretty close, but when that match number 2 went the way of Croatia, Cyprus never got another look at it. In fact, it was a very disappointing display from them in the last match. But they then showed how they can come up. So
Yeah.
that also then shows us one thing that we knew at the beginning of this international series, is that two teams that are very similar to each other, very close to each other. So we knew that it was going to be close. We knew that there were going to be wins and losses for both teams. And what happened was there were wins on some days for one and on some for the other.
It was interesting how it worked out for exactly what you're saying there, Rico, because we thought at the start of this, I know I definitely did, looking at the two sides on paper, I thought, oh, this is going to be very evenly matched. The T20s all went Cyprus's way, the T10s, albeit except for today, but yesterday when it mattered, all those 4 games went Croatia's way. Real surprise, and you could take a fair bit out of that and say, well, okay, well, clearly Cyprus are better at the longer format of the game, and maybe, you know, the Croatians, they're better at the T10 format of the game. But either way you cut it, I mean, look what happened today then. I mean, Cyprus looked better today, much better, more confidence as well. They did a lot more things right, and I think that had a lot to do with what we saw yesterday after they'd finished here at the ground. Remember, it was 4 games yesterday under very trying conditions. We were at the hotel yesterday, and we saw the team come together, have a chat, have a debrief. We were part of that, sort of lurking in the shadows, we kind of were, but we saw that, and we saw the positivity. Mohamed Hussein leading them absolutely perfectly, their team manager, and Scott Burdekin, the captain, also getting involved in that. And it was a moment of, they're bigging themselves up. They're talking about, okay, this is what happened today, but don't worry about that. Let's talk about what's going to happen tomorrow. And they focused forward, kept focusing forward. And today, we saw a very competitive Cyprus today.
I think you're right. I think what it is all about is moments.
Yep.
The teams had their moments yesterday, and I think Cyprus, they had their moments, they had their reflection. But you know what? There's talking, but there's also action.
True.
Braithwaite goes out there and says, we talked about this yesterday. Now I'm going to show you how to do it. Went out there, scored that 89. They won the match. And I said at the time, if they win the first match, I can see them winning the day. And they won the day. And he brought them back up again.
He did.
They were down. They were broken.
Yep.
There's some tired bodies there, broken bodies there. But that performance lifted them. It lifted them to another level. And they had their confidence back. They had the buoyancy back. And they go on and they win the day. Now, we're going to take a little short break. We're going to show you the highlights of the day a little bit early on, but don't go away, because while we're showing those highlights, we will announce to you the MVP, and we'll also have the winning captain up here to receive their trophy and maybe have a few words with them as well. So don't go away. Let's see the highlights of the day, then join us straight back.
My body. My body. my body back and forth. Move 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 my body.
And welcome back. Well, how about some of those highlights? Absolutely brilliant. The things that we saw here were great. So before we do go, of course, I want to just start to say some big thank yous. Well done once again to the umpires. They were absolutely great. And to the ECN crew. The Federation have looked after us really well. And of course, we ain't done yet. Can we, before we go any further, let's have a look at what we've got coming up tomorrow. So tomorrow is the start of the European Cricket Series. So we'll have a graphic up for you now. Tell us what's happening tomorrow. So, of course, we'll have 5 matches happening in the European Cricket Series, and there will be 5 teams in action all together. So that's a quick look at what's happening tomorrow. And, of course, there won't be no Sir Oliver Split. The reigning champions will be coming up on the next day. So that's the cricket happening here tomorrow. It's going to be a long day, isn't it? 5 matches. But now it's time to do our presentations. Now I know that the players are standing in front of me in the heat and they're saying, Rico, stop talking, get on with it, because we want to get out of the heat and get some nice and cold, and I think they want to get some nice cold beverages down them as well. I hear that the lemonade is very nice here, folks, by the way. But look, without further ado, we've got to be talking first about MVP. We've got a fantastic, thanks to Locker Lifestyles, a fantastic trophy here to give to the MVP. And there's a lot of players probably that were in the reckoning for this beautiful trophy. If we look at some of the batting there, once again, Mangala Gunaskara was really good. I love the batting there of Luke. Luke was quite outstanding. There was some fantastic bowling from the likes of somebody like Wakarali and also Kamal Reis. But in the end, I think it's quite right that it goes to the leading wicket taker. And that is going to be a player from Croatia. And I know that the Croatian team are standing in front of me now. So I'd like to ask the MVP for the ECI to come forward, and it will be Harpreet. Harpreet, coming down. And Harpreet will come and join me. Come through, Harpreet. Harpreet, very well bowled. Congratulations. This is for you. Very, very well played. Well done. You should be very proud. Lovely bowling there from Harpreet. So well done to Harpreet. And I think now, as Harpreet gets the applause from not just his teammates but everybody here at the ground, it's time for him to quickly get the winning captain in here. I'm going to ask Zach to come and join me, and I'm going to get the headsets ready here for Zach as well, because I think Zach, I'm sure, would like to say a few words. If you come on this side, if you want to put those on, and I'll get this set up for you. So, Zach, first of all, congratulations. We should have set the camera up for you a little bit. You've got to go on your knees now. Anyway, first of all, we talked a little bit the start of the T20s, and I know that when we were talking there, you were saying that it's very much a new team, a mixed team. You've got some experienced players, some new players, a lot of national players as well. The T20s didn't go to plan.
No.
You needed to bounce back, but the way that you bounced back, particularly yesterday, was quite outstanding. What was for you the change? What's the change from the way that you performed? Not saying that you performed badly in the T20s, but didn't get a win in the 4 matches. But then you came here yesterday and basically won all 4 matches and won this series outright yesterday.
Yeah, well, I think with the T10s, it suited our players, especially the way we batted. We had more freedom. We could go a lot harder, which gave us more confidence and in the end, more runs. And I think we just chucked ourselves around a lot more in the field, which just created more pressure for them, which led to more wickets that we got. Yeah,
I mean, good performances from yourself. I know that today here, my feeling was that having already wrapped up the series with yesterday, today was more about giving opportunity to some of the other players, batters and bowlers. Could clearly see that you didn't give yourself an opportunity today, but some people did stand up and perform well. Who are the players that you particularly pleased with? Because I know when we spoke earlier, you did say that there's some newer players that are coming into the fold. Are there any names that you want to mention and some of those performances there?
I think definitely Alfie, the young lad, youngest on the team.
Yeah.
Showed great bowling and batting attributes. 250s I think it was.
Yeah.
And a lot of wickets, and he just ran in, bowled a hard length, which is what we needed. My brother Luke, he came in first time ever playing on Astro, first time on here with the T10 stuff, and he hits the ball hard, so he's done well there. But I think just for everyone, like you said, the MVP, every wicket, so he's taken a lot of wickets, but everyone showed determination. We all stayed in there together. We didn't get annoyed at each other. We encouraged each other even if there was a misfield. I know it's quite hard in this outfield, but I think everyone was happy enough to play, and we were just good out of it.
One last question. We've been talking about how difficult and how warm it was out there. We felt it. I know the umpires have felt it. Great. Well done to the umpires and the crew, 2 circles. Tell us, how difficult was it out there in that heat to play at that level?
Yeah, very difficult. I think we were quite lucky, other than Cyprus, because we had quite a few spare people. We kept them switching in and out. I don't think many people played all the games. I know I took out 1 game myself. Yeah. And I think resting was the key thing, especially getting as much water on board. And our 12th and 13th and 14th people, they're just walking around with some water and some towels. It was ideal for what we needed.
I think that's when you see that it is a real team effort, not just the players on the field, but also those that are not playing, providing the water and the support in that way. So without further ado, once again, a big thanks to Locker Lifestyles. It's a wonderful trophy, and this is well deserved for yourself. So congratulations, well done.
Much.
So well done on that. I'm going to switch you off now, and you give me your headsets, because I'm pretty sure that your team are wanting to come in here. So I'm going to switch off and let these guys celebrate. We'll see you tomorrow.